It has. Oh, it has been.
Oh.
Alright.
Whoa.
Bada bing. Let me go ahead
Buttons
and
are my favorite
scream
things to
in
hit.
the various
Buttons,
servers. Buttons, no! It's how long has it been since that video came out?
Been a while. Surely.
Oh, it's been a bit.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah.
Huh. It's been a bit.
Oh yeah.
You know, let's take a look. What does this map look like on your guys' end of it? Ooh, yeah, about how I thought.
I could see what it looks like to them, but
Well, yeah, by
the ad
clicking
is
a
taking
thing.
up most of the screen. There we go.
but,
Ads
you
going.
Yeah, that's fun. Holly jolly holy ho, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is weird. Why isn't there a goblin?
I don't. Huh? What?
Huh? What?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Why doesn't Santa go, whore, whore, whore?
Pretty fast, bad.
Yeah, because then he'd
Yeah,
be.
because that's someone else.
He'd be.
Yeah.
He'd be.
But I think it'd be. I think that I think it'd be funny.
Oh, the curse bear.
Iris, you saying that just in my brain is like, I'm Shadow Santa.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
so
that's
awesome. Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Dude.
Put that on
we're
the
in
fucking
the
opening.
meme sludge, dude.
Yeah, put that on the opening gag chart of fucking Shadow Santa. Go ahead, do that.
Yeah. Don't worry, in 4 years, you'll see him in DBA for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 years, alright.
Yeah. Mark your fucking calendars.
I won't even
2029
be
's about
alive
to be
then.
Yeah, we're gonna round out
That's
the
fun.
fucking 2020s decade with Shadow Santa.
Yeah.
Let's see, how
At that
long have we
point,
been
we'll
going?
have
How
new-
much longer do we need to talk about Shadow Santa? Not at all.
At that
Okay.
point, we'll have new DBA member.
It's been a couple
like
minutes, yeah.
Gromfeld.
Yeah, we'll have
Yeah,
Gromfeld by then. And don't forget about Christmas. Anyway, hey everybody, and welcome to a brand new episode of Destruction Bench Agreement, specifically episode 216. Let me just make 100% sure that I haven't fucked up the
Yeah,
numbering system.
It's
Yeah, it is 216. I was right. I was correct. But yeah, let's welcome back, or welcome to even episode 216 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who've been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves dealing with worldly or otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get until you're watching it and you see it with your eyes, or listen to it with your ears, or experience it with whatever sense that you're using, I suppose. I would assume that those would be the two main ones, but, maybe I'm not accounting for something. So, yeah, that's that. Let's go ahead and introduce the people that are involved here today, starting with those GMs, and I'll start since I'm already talking. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer, and I'm here running this whole thing. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. We have this year's wacky little holiday spectacular, as we here at DBA tend to do in some way, shape, or form. Most times, most years when it comes up. And last year, actually, I had an idea for a wacky little thing that didn't do last year for 200 shaped reasons. But, it's been...
For over 200 reasons.
Yeah, over 200 reasons why.
Over 200.
But yeah, now we're here, and it's the following year, and we're jumping in to actually tackle this idea, or at least a form of it, for our funny little, not only just Christmas and New Year's thing, but at this point, just because of how things have shaken out, kind of as like a general winter season of 2025 into 2026 kind of celebration, which of course starts immediately after Christmas, as it's rather Christmas themed. And speaking of, when it comes to Christmas-themed stuff in DBA, there is one person that is typically involved with such things, who is my co-GM for this wacky little episode adventure. We got Belmoley.
Hi, I'm Belmoley. You can call me Alex if you like, and Soleil basically said everything I would say already. I am going to deafen and check how audio's doing for everyone, so I will undeafen once the introductions are done.
All right, there we go. But yeah, he's our Christmas lad, and he's here with me GMing this. For this, you might be able to tell, considering the fact, assuming you've seen us before, which, like, if you haven't, I don't know, like, you should. We're pretty awesome around here. You should join our Discord server. You can go there and keep up with everything we do.
Our server.
Our server. Go there and get notified when we're going live, what have you, right? But if you have seen us before, right, you may or may not be able to tell that this is a few more characters than we typically have, or that anyone should typically have, in a party for a tabletop game. And that's because I can't help myself. I'm sorry. I made another weird fucking thing, right? So part of the little gimmick this time is that there's a whole bunch of people here that are going to be splitting up in various ways. So not only do we have a lot of player characters, we have a lot of players here today, though specifically for today, we're going to only be focusing on a select few here. And we'll go ahead and I'll introduce our primary players here for today. And if you want to introduce any number of the characters that you have here, feel free. But we do have our focus, of course. And for anyone else around here, since you are taking the time out to be here, I'll also introduce you guys, after our main three focus for today. But first up, speaking of that, let's go with you, Drake. You're first.
My brain was like, no, it's gonna be Roche. Roche is in today's session. We're all here in this session. Anyway, you caught me off guard. Hey guys, I'm Drake. I'm doing pretty well. My hands are still effed up, but that doesn't matter. I'm here for Christmas. We're gonna kill a reindeer. I am playing Crystal, Zeal, and Nimi, who you may or may not be able to spot on this. I certainly can't. But today in particular, we're focusing on Crystal, my speedster archer lady.
That's this one.
Who goes faster than fast.
Oh yeah. Then up next we have Penny.
Hi, it's me, Penny. I just finished downing some fucking hot fucking medicine drink. Cause I'm a little sick, but I'm fine to do this. I'm Pawn. I'm playing Pawn for this one.
She's
You
literally
may
the
also
guy on
see-
guard duty in Pokemon, dude. She's downing
Yeah,
the
exactly.
herbal remedies.
I up exactly. This right here, this one. I also played this one and this one, but like they're not important today.
They're not relevant to Harry's journey, no.
Right now it's this
Exactly.
one.
Yeah.
Right now it's this one right here.
Yeah. Then, last but not least, as our primary focus for today, we have Iris.
What? Why am I the... I mean, I'm streaming, yeah, but... Hey guys, I'm Iris. Over the course of this arc, I will make several mistakes, and this will be the first. I play Dao, I play Eva, and I play Lyriala. Dao, are subjective to Dow. Today's mistaker is this one.
Yeah. So, bada bing, bada boom. There's our primary players, though, for today's inaugural episode, or inaugural part, rather, of this little saga we're going to be starting, we have 2 more of our players that are also present. So, hey, Roche, what's up with you?
I get, I freeze up like a, Luigi's Mansion ghost when they're showing a flashlight upon.
Hi everyone, it's me, Roche. You're not gonna see me in this part, but you might see me another time. I'm playing some pretty low-key characters, such as Basil, who you might recognize from another Christmas thing, Rourke, who I don't believe anyone has seen for a decent amount of times, and just, you know, no one else.
Yeah, no one else. And then last but not least, on our little on our player roster, we have this would be the first time in a mainline episode, so I'll introduce you as you are now, but you feel free. We have V.
Yeah, hi. I'm V, formerly known as Kakapo, but don't call me that anymore, or else you'll accrue an amount of execution points, and you don't want to get those. But I'm V. I'm here. It's me. And I'm not going to be in this episode, much like a good friend Roche, though you will be seeing me at this beginning little segment opening RP, because I do have some necessary setup to make. That being said, throughout this entire arc, you'll see me play Alex Truss and her good friend Detrum, one of her pals, Nocturnal, and Ziegvoyer. With his first appearance, though, you can see his deal in an entrance exam. So yeah, that's me.
Yeah. So that's everybody that we have here for today. Yeah, bada bing. That's that's that. We already posted the Discord link. So if you're watching live and you're enjoying our stuff, make sure to click that so you can see more of them are going live, including the future parts of this. This is gonna be a multi-parter. What? Yeah, it is. So if somehow that wasn't clear based on everything with the players that's been going on so far, this is gonna be a little bit of a multi-parter one. So if you want to keep up with that, or just anything else we're doing here, whether it's more DBA tabletop stuff or just other stuff in our general community, feel free to jump right over there. But I believe in that case that we should be good to go, unless I'm forgetting something, because when it comes to what precisely we're doing here, that will become evident as we start things off. But I suppose someone stop me if I'm forgetting something important, but otherwise...
You left the oven on.
Okay.
You know what
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think we're all forgetting. Hey everybody, it's the day after Christmas. We hope you had a good one. Enjoy us doing this.
Yeah.
Here's your
box
gift.
Here's your Christmas present from us. This is a present for you. Horseshit. Yeah.
Day late and a dollar long.
Anyway, I think we can be good to start here. As to bring us into this, all of you are in some way, one way or another, associated with the Destruction Bench Agreement organization. Whether you were before or you are now, this group of people, as we see them here in this front lobby type area of whatever this building here may be, found themselves in relation with DBA, as DBA itself had help requested from them by an organization that has worked with DBA in the past, known as North Pole Containment. In previous adventures of the sort, there have been Christmas-related anomalies that in some way or another Perhaps they've broken free. Perhaps there are ne'er-do-wells who try to use many aspects and facets of this strange little sect of the world to their own advantage. But in multiple different scenarios, NPC, as they're called, and DBA have sort of collaborated in order to save the world, or at the very least, the North Pole, from horrible Christmas monstrosity abnormality threats. And this time, potentially, is no different, as they've requested the help of as many willing DBA members as would be sent, to a certain extent, anyway, to form a large but somewhat manageable group of people to help with a new threat that has emerged. But for now, while you guys know the broad details of what exactly that threat may be, you're currently waiting here in the lobby for everyone to arrive, which it seems as if everyone has now, so it's only a matter of time until all of you are called back into the further parts of this facility to get a more extended briefing on what exactly is going on here. But if anybody has anything they want to do to open up here and talking to any of the characters or people that are present, we can handle a little bit of that now.
I'm good.
So by the crushing silence, I'm guessing no one has anything specific to
Oh,
say to
talking.
Oh, talking. This is one of those player light interactions.
Oh, okay. This is one of
Yeah,
those. Okay, yeah. Though I suppose if just to make sure, like if nobody has anything, we can just move on. But
The one thing I would want would probably come after your explanation, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we can just get to the explanation then.
all right. In that case, I'll leave it to you, Belle, as there's gonna be someone who will probably come to. I say probably. Who's gonna be coming to pick you up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, the music stopped.
That's because I'm switching it.
Okay. So, as you're all just kind of sitting around, not talking to each other, few minutes after-
Idly chit-chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly.
after a few minutes after the last person gets here, whoever that was, the door at the north end of the room opens. It's like, okay, okay, good. Looks like everyone's here. This is everyone. She turns to one of the guards, who
They just nod as they sort of cross. They start nodding while the other is like cross-referencing with like a clipboard that they have.
Okay, well, if you'll all follow me, we'll begin the debriefing in the other room. And
I'm present and accounted for. L'Oreal raises her hand. However, I
Same
cannot
here.
move my legs.
give me a
Says
second.
you, I can move just fine.
I can fix that. You just keep
Okay.
going, Belle.
Okay.
Basil grabs Kamon by the wrist and effectively starts pulling them forward because Kamon isn't here.
You should now have control of Lyriella.
This is everyone. Okay, I was like, is it gonna be just the party?
Yeah, this is an
Oh.
everyone thing.
Someone is having a moment outside. Sorry.
Ah.
I also cannot move Eva.
All right.
You should take her time anyway.
Yeah.
Anyways, as
Cannot-
she makes sure that she's being followed, and then opens the door to the next room.
Who is this cutie?
They're very cute, not gonna lie.
A
Oh,
reined.
yeah.
I know, right?
There is a reined deer. This guard down just like walks straight into him. Sorry, apologies.
Where's
No problem, miss.
Okay.
Something's moving. She like holds up her sword for a second.
Rourke just rushes ahead, bristling past people.
I'll have her be doing one of these.
When Pawn enters the room, she sort of like runs up. Whoa, who's this gingerbread cutie?
You know, she like just looks off like down to the side, like clearly a little bit embarrassed at that, but
Oh, you know, me.
Breaks a piece of her hair off and eats it.
Everyone get her! We just fucking
get her.
devour her, dude.
You know,
Candy?
We just surround her, and then there are just crumbs remaining. We don't get the explanation, and the world is destroyed.
yeah, exactly.
Either that or a smaller her comes out of one of Pawn's fucking weird gotcha pawns.
Yeah.
Okay, so since it looks like everyone's here, we can start the explanation.
Hold on. There's still some people in the back. She like, you know, looks past the door, and I'll just start shepherding everyone else in here. I guess unless
I
Zeal
can't
and
control Zeal.
I'll see if I can fix that.
Meanwhile, I'll just move Zeal over here.
Eva,
Yep.
Eva sits down in the middle of this empty room.
Yep. You should have control of Eva whenever you do one.
Oh, I do.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She's in her spot.
Understood.
Red is going to politely sit down.
Yeah.
She actually, you know, she'd actually probably come up here into this hallway and sit here.
Hey, Penny.
Yeah, what's up?
Zeal taps Red on the shoulder.
Do I sit in the 12th seat?
Yes.
She looks at Zeal. Yes.
Excuse me, but you're sitting in the perfect spot.
I guess it's pretty comfy. Thanks for letting me
Remove
know.
yourself.
Why? Oh, this red doesn't have access to my roll.
He just looks again.
You can sit here.
Oh, that's why. I lost connection to the server.
That would explain it. I was trying to move characters and it wasn't working.
Yeah, Zeal DDoSed you, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've also lost connection to the server.
Yeah, no, I'm
Let me-
Fresh time.
Let's at
We're
Zanza.
gonna see if Zanza's
Yeah.
Oh, dear. I think I'm still here, but if the
I'm
stream,
still here.
the chat, if something starts happening, I apologize.
If you can move tokens and you're still connected.
I suppose.
Oh, this site cannot be reached.
Yeah, no, okay, I can't.
Well,
Yeah, no, okay, well, let's, at Zanza, I suppose.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
While this is going on, I imagine talking can at least happen.
Yeah, if you want, feel free. Though, I guess, what's the screen currently looking for you, Iris? Can you still, like, see things?
I can
or-
still see for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Iris did not refresh, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I suppose I can start, talking. But we're gonna hold to pause as necessary. But as everybody gets into their positions, Zeal and Red figuring out their seating arrangement sort of in the background of this, right? This what'd you call her? Gingerbread cutie?
Yeah. Which is now her name.
She takes a hand, balls up into a fist, goes like, clear his throat. Well, okay, so we're good to get started now. So, I will introduce myself. She, stands kind of proud. My name is Cinnamon Scotch. I am here as one of NPC's top agents on this mission. She adjusts her sunglasses. I've been supervising this whole situation, and I suppose in that case, I'm the one that's, I mean, not like your boss, but like I'm handling this one. Puts her
You're
hands
in
on her
charge
hips.
of the operation.
Yeah, this specific one. You know, I still, you know. She waves a hand around a little bit. So, I believe that you all should generally know. We established connection. Auto
And the refresh
Yep.
goes through.
Yeah,
Yep.
give
All
it a
right.
sec.
Hold on. Yep. Let's give it a sec.
There we
Please,
go.
Foundry. Well, it's just gone for me, dude.
There we go. Okay.
Maybe
Music
try.
started. Everything seems to be in. I'm okay. Some people are.
Okay. All right. Okay.
People are
Alright.
flowing in slowly.
Hey, I'm back.
Everything is normal.
I'm ambulatory
Oh
again.
wait, no, that's not mine. That's
In the middle of in the middle of Cinnamon's explanation, where Ella raises her hand.
Yeah, so it's like, I think that for the most part, you guys should. Yes, question. She points and looks expectantly.
Her moth tufts pop out as she jumps a little and says, "Oh, sorry, I was just wondering where we're supposed to sit. Do we have assigned seats?"
Not assigned seats. No. If you want a chair, you can sit anywhere there.
Where should we go, Alex?
I'm fine standing, sitting, whatever. I mean, Detram immediately, like, just teleports, into this chair. Bot has spoken. Alex sits here.
Okay, if it's all right with you, I'm gonna go sit over by the really bright, twinkly Christmas tree.
Of course.
Yeah, Alex would, like, shrug and, motion over to the robot who, immediately just teleports here.
Since we're getting this this meeting properly started and everyone's getting seated, I should go to the front. She starts quickly Mr. Krabs walking noises over up to the front,
Yeah.
I'm imagining Zila is just staring at Red while she's eating
Yes.
a bag of chips, like ignoring him.
I just don't. I mean, is there something specific about this?
It's the best spot.
Okay, but why? It looks the same as any other to me. I'm already sitting here.
There's a perfect balance of energies here.
She blinks. Are you sure? It feels like that should be sort of in the middle. That's how balance works, right?
Uneducated. I will.
He stutters.
I will simply hover.
just breathing down Red's neck.
Yeah.
Yes.
How many trauma
You
points?
leave.
Did you say leave?
Yeah, she said leave.
No.
Hold on. I didn't think I need Red's kit. Hold on.
Oh god, alright.
Let's see where. Here we go.
I imagine other people can shuffle into their spots while this goes on, whether their
theoretically.
players
Yeah,
are here or not.
while the elves are staring at the confrontation that's about to
Yeah.
unfold.
Yeah, just to keep things moving.
Yeah. I'll just put vanilla Gwydion over here. Why not?
Just on opposite sides of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
and-
put him in jail.
Oh, you're just putting him in jail. Okay.
Let's see, I rolled a 3. Okay, that's basically rosy cozy. I'm gonna be real, you are put into the bubonic plague container.
This is fun.
And she just pushes you just slightly away. Like it just awkwardly slides.
I'm not sitting next to this guy. I'll go next to the corpse and Mr. Eyebrows.
Wait, which one am I? Zigvoyer says, looking at his eyebrows.
Rourke indignantly sits directly in the middle of Gwydion and Siegfried.
Zigvoyer, yeah.
I don't know what's up with this guy, so I'm gonna take him. Pon just gonna pick Seal up and bring him over here and sit him right there. Oh, never mind. Right there.
Oh gosh, we didn't.
Every day is 12 somewhere. You know what I mean?
I just don't even with all the chairs, we still don't have enough. Do you? If you guys need more chairs, we can go grab some more.
Let's see. How many people do we have? Wow, that's a.
I was told that many of you are the kinds of people that would prefer to stand. So.
I mean, I can stand.
Well, there's, Cadence chimes in. There's, like, 6 more chairs, so... I mean, sorry, 6 more people than we have chairs.
Cinnamon's gonna, like, point to a couple of the, agents over here, right? Who are then going to sort of walk towards this, like, big hatch in the ground and put some, some codes on, like, a numpad next to it. Enter, and they're gonna be gone for a little bit as they get more chairs. But let me go ahead and...
Is Pawn gone?
No, she went to
no.
the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went up to the front.
Yeah.
Carol is kind of looking at her like she doesn't know what to do.
I could make an extremely non-canon joke right now, but it's fine.
Yeah. I'll just put these guys here, because I don't know why token visibility is not working with them, but whatever.
I probably should sit next to K-Mine, but you're blind, so maybe you should sit before anyone else,
Basil says to Dow. Basil is dressed head to toe in what looks like a sack, like a strange sack with a strain with like eye holes on the top, as well as a big mouth with like little plastic worms coming out of like the mouth parts. Parentheses. They're dressed like Oogie Boogie.
Yeah, I was thinking.
This description is entirely for the others gathered here, though, not for the one you're speaking to. As she just kind of shudders a bit. I'm all right to stand if there's any issue.
There's one more seat. No one else wants it.
It sounds like there aren't enough for everyone, though, and I'm all right to stand.
Then I'll sit right here.
Basil plonks down right there, their tails switching a little bit.
If you'd like, if you need a place to sit, I can assist you. No,
Oh.
I had to do it once, but yeah, no, that does not happen.
I didn't know.
Oh, there it is.
Was wondering if someone would.
Why did that? Okay, whatever. I was supposed to be me talking, but I guess it's Rourke.
Pawn is going to hand Carol one of her gachapons. It turns into, and I kid you not, this list of random things has given me a puddle.
Like just
Here
a
you go.
puddle of water?
Just a puddle. And she just says, look, you can give that to your clone over there. She points to the other
So
Carol in the room.
So she hands Carol a gachapon. Does it like immediately open, or does it just have a
No,
puddle in
and
it?
she can look inside. There's a pond. Oh, not pond, a puddle. Just a puddle.
Hey, because I was just imagining hands thing over, and it's that one ice cube in hand back to the
Yeah. I mean, I can break it
Yeah.
open if you want. But no, you can have it, or you can share it with you. With yourself, I guess.
Thanks.
Again, I can see a second Carol.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
intentional.
Oh! Oh, that's real.
Yes, that is in fact real.
I think DBA has a long sordid history.
Thank you, Miss.
Ampom, what's up?
Thank you for the ball of water.
I mean, it's a puddle, right? So it can't just be a bowl of water. It is a small section of pavement with a tiny, shitty piece of water in it.
I see. Well, if you'll take a seat, we can get started on the debrief.
Oh, you're right. Hold on.
Yeah, the elves have returned with chairs and are putting them into position.
She throws one down. She throws like a gachapon down. Can you put a chair underneath her?
Oh, just another one? Okay, yeah, sure. Let me.
For
here
you,
go.
Queen.
Thanks.
Yeah. Feel free to sit
I
right
would-
up here.
I won't disrupt any further.
No, it's fine.
Carol looks at you in mild surprise and then just says, "Okay, well, I guess we can get started then."
Actually,
Yep.
his name is Sir Victory.
Cinnamon like blinks a couple times.
She doesn't
Anyway,
elaborate. Yeah.
Yep, so we've got the extra chairs for anyone who wants them, but let me restart my explanation.
she takes another deep breath in, clears her throat yet again.
So, the situation, as you guys all know it to some extent, but allow me to re-elaborate here. I am in charge of not only just various missions and things, but also specifically, I am in part tasked with maintaining, I suppose, our reindeer stables is how we could describe it to all of you. For we here at NPC have our own collection of reindeer that we use for various purposes and are taking care of as well. And recently, we had discovered that many of them, or more specifically, a particular group of them, have fallen strangely ill, which would have been strange enough as it is, because normally our reindeer are not only incredibly healthy, but also don't fall ill. That doesn't happen here.
She sort of looks off to the side, as if like it's like what a disgrace the situation is, right? Before turning back to everybody.
But that's not all, because at the same time as that mysterious circumstance, another has started up, which is the one that you all are probably a bit more familiar with. Another set of reindeer,
She does air quotes, right?
have cropped up all throughout the North Pole that are seemingly, well, I don't know if it's constructed of or simply formed by, we're not entirely sure, but we're mostly positive that it has something to do with the, yeah, you all would know about the Liquid Christmas at this point.
She looks down to a clipboard that she's holding.
Something to do with that Christmas as a source is in some way causing these strange mutated reindeer to crop up. And they're quite simply causing quite a ruckus.
She taps a foot against the ground.
Some of them
Carol would-
are
yeah.
mainly just disturbing things generally and are problems just by virtue of the situation of their existence. And others are more active threats to people that find themselves in the North Pole. And regardless of which of the scenarios is occurring on each one of them, we here at the NPC not only desire to, but feel it as our duty to necessarily go and do so, not only figuring out what's going on here, but containing these reindeer as we do with any of these Christmas anomalies as they come up. So, normally, we would be going and doing that our normal ways, but unfortunately, it seems like these reindeer are a bit craftier than that. They are in some way intelligent, not especially so. They shouldn't be capable of speech, I don't believe, not to that extent. But they're intelligent to know that we're trying to contain them. And so, whenever we go and, in our usual procedures, go in with our technology, they often flee or do some tactic in order to evade capture from us. And past our tech and our strength in numbers, quite frankly, we're not equipped to deal with exactly the kinds of things they can do with the low amount of numbers that we would need to have in order to not set off their alarms. So that's why we requested help from you. She again puts her hands on her hips. We know that all of you are not only very capable, but you have a lot of power in very small packages. She says, she says as she leans down, highlighting how she's smaller than all of you, right? And in that way, we hope that all of you can, with less tech and less manpower, but more power overall, do what we can't, and if not just deal with these guys, hopefully help us contain them and figure out what exactly is going on with them, where they're coming from, and just anything, really. So, my thinking, and so long as none of you have a better idea, I mean, as mission lead, I believe this would be our best course of action. She adjusts her sunglasses. If all of you could... Let me restart that. We have information on each of the reindeer, which I should mention, seem to be strange corruptions? Maybe that's not the right word. Facsimiles? They're strange versions of Mr. Santa Claus's legendary pack of reindeer of his own, but we certainly don't believe these are the originals. At least we certainly don't. We hope not. But they are taking some aspect of their likeness and using that as their baseline. And so, along with that sort of acts as like a foundation, and through our previous efforts, we've been able to discern some level of capabilities from each of them. So, I know we've provided some information on our previous call to all of you, but we can go more in depth on each of the reindeer here, and assuming this all works out, you guys can hopefully split yourselves into smaller teams, strike teams if you will, that, well, you guys know your capabilities better than we do, quite frankly. So, if you all are able to sort yourselves into teams based on who you guys think would be best equipped to deal with each of the threats, we can hopefully just go through this in one fell swoop today, and hopefully have this problem resolved sooner rather than later. So, I guess, are there any questions before I get into explaining any of the specific reindeer or anything like that?
Zeal raises a hand through the cage.
Yes. The one in the imprisoned one?
He nods.
Are any of the reindeer full of sin?
Oh, well,
Not something we really quantified.
yeah, normally our naughty and nice meter would be able to tell us something of the sort. She reaches, flips through a couple pages on a clipboard. But these guys, I mean, frankly, it's been quite dangerous to get close to them, if not impossible. And we don't have exact readings on them, specifically on that front, but I mean, whatever exactly is causing them to exist in the first place. I mean, this is by no means a normal thing that happens around here, so I don't know about that specifically, but they certainly are abnormal.
He
nods.
Lyriala, who looks like she has been at least partially zoning out / distracted, eventually looks back over and raises a hand.
Oh, yes.
Maybe this is just because I'm a bit confused or not paying enough attention, but I've heard a lot of conflicting things. So one of the things I wanted to ask, just why I came here in the first place, was to ask, is Christmas good or bad?
Oh, well, Christmas, of course, is a wonderful, merry, holly jolly, festive time, she says, sparkles in her eyes as a sense of bewilderment. Like, there's like a literal, semi-translucent, rainbowy cloud that sort of manifests around her as, this joy fills her.
So
before she very quickly, clears her throat again, takes her glasses, adjusts them, and it's, no, serious.
Yeah,
But-
Carol does a sort of so gesture while that part's going on.
Relatively recently, in the grand scheme of things, we've discovered that many of the, let's say, origin points of Christmas are a bit different than we had originally thought. And so, Christmas is still very much so the merry festive holiday that it's always been, but, there may be some more complicated situations going on deep down in there that's part of what we here at NPC are trying to get to the bottom of. So it's a whole thing. And also, hold on a sec. Sorry. On top of everything else, we're here to try and make sure that people remember that Christmas is everything that it's cracked up to be, even despite all of these new horror revelations.
Cadence sort of chimes in from the back and says, Christmas is a good and wholesome time, and I'm gonna sound like a fucking conspiracy theorist when I say this, but genuinely the worst part of Christmas, so to speak, is just a bunch of from outer space nonsense.
Christmas can come from space. Wow.
I had a Christmas adventure in the weird, vague future past.
First, I've heard of temporal things. Was that related to the Christmas itself, or is that just happening at the same time?
Is that pondering that?
It's best not to think about it.
Anyways, my point is, thinking about whether Christmas is good or bad is kind of a losing battle. You have to just take it as these things are bad and they don't encapsulate what Christmas is. That's how I've been trying to cope with it for the past couple of years.
Yeah.
Cadence says, looking at Carol.
Which one?
the one at the head of the table.
Weird Al would take in all of this and kind of look down a bit thoughtfully, but yeah.
If you or any of the rest of you have any further questions on that end of things with Christmas, once we're done with the meeting, you can ask me or Senior Officer Nick.
She would take a hand and sort of extend out towards this guy over here.
He nods.
And we can give you as much information as we're permitted to.
She sort of looks down as if she realizes that maybe she's talking a little too much and too openly. But
anyway, as for the mission here itself, we can get into explaining just all of the reindeer. And yeah, I suppose we can start with, and in this case, I think it could be fun, and tell me if you think otherwise, Belle, but I think it'd be fun if, for now, we leave the explanation at the reindeer who's the focus of this one today, right?
Okay.
And we can perhaps show the explanations of the others as they come up.
That works for me.
But with that,
Really,
yeah.
really quick, before we move on to the reindeer things, Crystal reaches her hand up and kind of like does a few hops, like,
Wait, I have an important question.
Yeah?
Y'all are like Santa's bitches, right?
Well,
Not the way
ideally,
I put it, but it's not inaccurate. Entirely.
So like, is my name on the list? Am I like naughty or nice?
oh, that's not at, we're not at liberty to give away such information.
she frowns. Kicks dirt. That's it.
Anyway.
Orc raises his hand.
Oh, yes?
Am I on the list at all?
Probably?
That, I can tell you that almost certainly you are, and if you're not right now, you will be.
Second question. Are the reindeer actually animals? People have been described as animals before, and not been animals? I'm just asking.
If you're referring to the reindeer that theoretically you guys are going to be handling, to be entirely honest with you, we're not entirely sure ourselves. That's part of the reason why we need to research them further. But at least with how we see it, we theorize that there's a couple of possibilities. They're either animals that have been corrupted, or maybe there's something molded into the shape of animals. We don't really know, but hopefully you guys can figure that out.
I think like in a low voice that like is low and quiet, but kind of like still piercing in its own way. As she's finishing, Dal would just mutter to herself, "They sound like monsters."
That is an accurate way of describing them. From Carol.
Monsters are big animals sometimes.
Unfortunately, I don't think that the majority of these animals are very likely to be, tameable, but...
Ziegvoyer at this point raises a hand. No, I'm sure we have plenty of... I'm sure we can get into plenty of the nitty-gritty specifics, but at this point, I'm itching to hear more about these specific reindeer. If you're willing to get into that.
Right.
Alright.
In which case, well, I could assume that all of you know of the classic tale, but in case you don't, these reindeer are taking the form, the likeness of, however you wish to put it, of the classic herd of 9. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen, and Rudolph.
And Comet.
And Comet. And Comet. She sort of looks, looks to the side. So they're taking the forms of all of them, and starting with Dasher, well, she flips a couple of times through her notepad. As one could expect, Dasher is, well, put quite simply, he's very fast, no duh, but on top of that, as I mentioned before, most of the other reindeer, usually they run away once they're able to perceive that we're some sort of threat to them, right? They'll see us, or they'll see some of our weaponry, or they'll be anticipating us. With Dasher, it doesn't seem to matter how much we throw at him, even if it's a singular agent that would normally not be a threat. Dasher seems more than content to simply run away from, or maybe even challenge some of anyone or anything that comes after him, small strike team or not. And it's also clever enough to avoid the traps that we're putting in its way, even if we're trying to bait something out with how it behaves. Not that that really matters, because with how fast it is, any of our traps that we currently have at our disposal wouldn't really be able to apprehend it effectively. We suspect that despite that, we still haven't even seen him at his maximum speed. When we approach him, he seems to make some sort of an effort, at least initially, to match the speed of our vehicles, even our fastest ones. But given enough time, he eventually starts to, in some way or another, begins outrunning the vehicle, and we can't ever catch up. Our scout teams have managed to get a couple of pot shots in at him, so we know that on top of just being fast physically, he also has a very fast reaction speed, so that's quite dangerous. And, I mean, she flips through the notepad even further. It's not just speed in its purest traditional form. It's speed with power. It's speed strong enough to produce shattering sonic booms that just obliterate things nearby. We have trouble tracking his exact position normally on account of, well, you know. But one pattern we have observed is that he tends to, unless provoked otherwise, follow a consistent kind of path that he generally likes to patrol and orbit around. We've tracked down this path, and at least to our knowledge, we don't think that Dasher is aware that we know of this path, at least not the full extent of it. So, we're thinking that we can take advantage of that to, I'm not sure if ambush is the right word, but sort of incite an encounter between you guys and him. So, we're thinking that once whichever set of you is ready to go, we can have you fly out on a sleigh, hopefully with, she looks over to, Carol. You should be good with your sleigh, yes?
Yes. And Nick kind of pipes up. Carol is our best pilot, so she would be the one to lead you. To drive it.
So, in that case, Carol specifically will take her sleigh to the racetrack, as we've dubbed it, and bring you there, and hopefully Dasher will eventually show up, and you can sort of initiate one of these mock races with him, as it tends to be. But hopefully this time, not only with our best pilot keeping pace, but all of you should be able to keep pace for long enough and deal enough of an impact to be able to contain him, or, again, deal with him if containment isn't possible. Past that, for the most part, we haven't been able to have many extended direct confrontations with him, just in part because of his nature to run away from us. So
real quick, Crystal, what are you doing? Like, are you just staring at the back of her head, or?
When she started mentioning Dasher and pulled out the notebook, Crystal's just been leaning over their shoulder reading the notebook.
I see.
Yeah.
So that is most of our relevant information on Dasher specifically. So we can get into the others, and as mentioned, she'll go through the rest of the reindeer here, which we will leave the explanations for another time, because Dasher is the focus for here today. But at the end of the explanation for the reindeer, and for all of you, on top of all of this information that we've given, there is another piece of supply that we're going to be providing to you that should hopefully, if nothing else, help out in a pinch. But this is a piece of equipment that we've formulated for situations like this. And she'd reach sort of behind her into like a little, like, you know, mini Santa sack type of thing, right? This is one of our Christmas extraction basters. We will be providing each of your teams with one of them, and this device is constructed to drain and store amounts of liquid Christmas from anomalies, and in this case the reindeer, so long as you are able to inject it in and get the moment to actually make use of it. We're thinking that on top of its usual purposes, if you time it right, you can make great use of this to drain some of the Christmas energy, the liquid Christmas, just any level of the Christmas out of it, which not only is just hopefully good on its own, but can hopefully weaken them if used at the precise moment. Can get you out of a jam, considering that the Christmas is what's powering them, from as far as we can tell. It is a pretty small baster, all things considered. You do need to be right next to them. But if you have the opening, you should be able to capitalize on it. And assuming you guys succeed, which you will, she, does a little thumbs up, looks to all of you in doing so, but quickly goes back to her notebook as she adjusts her sunglasses again. We don't actually know exactly how the reindeer are going to react to being detained, whether in whichever manner that takes place. So there's every chance that as soon as they're defeated, maybe they simply fade back into liquid Christmas. Who knows? We don't exactly know what's going on here. And so, on top of its potential useful situations for you guys in a pinch, we're hoping that if you manage to use this, you can extract the Christmas from them, which we can analyze while you guys are going on these missions, to hopefully figure out more of what's going on, since, well, knowing more is not only just good, but also should help you with further encounters. So, yeah, regardless of whether or not you're able to detain these reindeer, getting a sample of the Christmas from them flared up from an encounter like this would prove invaluable to us. Of course, prioritize the proper mission at hand of dealing with these reindeer above all else, but anything you could provide us with this, information-wise, would be a great asset to us and you and all of this. It would help a lot.
Yeah, okay. It's, let's suck the Christmas right out of them.
Yeah. That's the spirit. She flashes another thumbs up. So, with all of that being said, I believe that should be the long and short of the operation here today. So, unless anybody else has any specific questions regarding anything, I believe we should be good to help, to start sorting out the teams you guys want to form.
Crystal holds up her hand again.
Yes?
Is like liquid Christmas or whatever, like, is it like edible?
Do not eat it. It will go badly for you. Coming from Carol.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Probably
Not even like a bump.
No,
It will do very bad things to you.
Come on, we've got like the dream Christmas blunt rotation right here. We can take a hit.
Right?
I would strongly advise against such things. While I don't believe I am at liberty to share the results of experiments that have occurred in the past, what I can say is that ingestion or exposure to Christmas in large quantities or in exposed areas such as the inside of a person's body, it has a tendency to warp things physiologically. So I would greatly advise against ingesting it or rubbing it against your skin or really touching it more than you physically have to, or anything of the sort.
I feel like I've envisioned one time what it looked like. Cadence looks down, her eyes are shaded. She recalls a moment that did not come to pass.
Any other questions?
Raises her hand.
Yes?
Yeah, who are these guys?
Well, I introduced...
I can't help but be intrigued.
I introduced Senior Officer Nick before, but I'll let him do the honor.
Give me a second. This guy says, like, I am one of the elite agents used near the... I am Nick, and over there is my wife, Ellie. We are some of the, kind of put me on the spot here, but Ellie would pipe up. We're just here to help with the presentation for now.
Okay.
Zeal holds up a hand.
Yes, the imprisoned one.
That's probably gone by now.
Oh,
Cinnamon might still call him that.
Yes, the freed one.
Will the 12 days of Christmas be affected by this?
We're hoping to preserve them through this.
Good.
He nods solidly.
Fucking Christ.
I'd say at this point Alex would raise a hand. Now,
yes?
This will mainly come into effect when, we actually sort ourselves out. But I want to at least offer services isn't the right word, but if we need any extra weapons to subdue them, I brought a lot of explosives. And she pulls out a sort of like miniature, like a small, like round, like spherical bomb, not like a cartoon bomb, but like something more high tech than that. Yeah, if you just use this while you're attacking, it'll either increase its likeliness to succeed, or pack more of a punch. After we've sorted them out, I can try and give some of the teams this.
These bombs are really good.
Yeah,
they're really good.
5 explosions into a meeting.
I bring them with me everywhere. You never know what could happen.
Doesn't everyone bring bombs with them everywhere?
As much as that would normally be some sort of worry, quite frankly, considering the circumstances of this meeting, we were expecting weaponry to be brought in here, so.
Right. I mean, people bring weapons, but usually explosives are not live.
These aren't live.
I'm live.
Are you an explosive? From Carol?
Maybe.
Listen. If you don't want them, or if you don't want me here, I guess whatever. But I guess I figured I'd just at least offer. As Alex kind of slumps back in her seat.
Not kicking you out. It'll probably be helpful.
Yeah. I imagine, unless everyone else has, like, something to say, I imagine, or if we want to, actually RP choosing out each of the teams, though, could skip past that. After that is done,
that will take
Alex.
years.
Yeah, as much as I'd love to see it, it would take a million years.
It took long enough when we did it the first time.
Yep. Yeah. So what I'll just say here is that as everyone is sorting themselves out into teams, I'm going to make the roll to produce these bombs right now. First off, since I'm next to Lyriala, teamwork makes the dream work, I get a +1 to this.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, Lyriala also uses her mods to help enhance your stuff.
Well, yeah, let's give a roll for the little ones. Hey, a 10, that's an average.
It's a self-roll.
That is a self-roll, but...
A hidden roll, that was a 10.
You can right-click it and reveal, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying, yep, reveal to everybody. Jump to bottom. There we go. And then, roll 1d6, 1d4...
Explode maximum 6.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see how many we get.
There once again, private. 3. All right. Yep.
Yep.
So. Yep.
Obviously, I will sort the rest of this out off screen, with the other teams. But important for this time around, would the Dasher team want a bomb?
Hell yeah.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I'd take a bomb as well.
All right. I'm only going to give you one because Alex would pass them between teams to spread everything out. Who's carrying the bomb?
Who's carrying the bomb?
I think probably Crystal should hold the bomb.
What is it?
Give it to the blind one.
Well, if you see above "Never Leave Home Without them" that thing, allies as a free action can pick up these bombs. Don't worry about that, and you can incorporate them into your attacks. If you do that, the attack's damage is increased by +2 per bomb, so just +2 damage, or the action gets a +3 to the roll. So it's either a damage or roll boost, your choice.
Yeah, you get a one-use little boosty to an attack.
Yeah.
I assume the +2 damage is on top of everything else. It's not factored into
Yes.
the multi-hit.
No. It would be on top of everything else.
I mean, I'm fine to take it. I think Dao could also use it, since otherwise I think Dao has mega disadvantage.
Alright, cool. Well, you have that. And last but not least, hey Soleil, how much red stat do I get?
Yeah. So remind me, right? Just tell me, right? It's how much red stat to bump up action economy stuff again?
So what's going to be most relevant for the upcoming thing is I am going to try to make it to 5 so I can get in any time by the time.
I'm willing to
our
give you a
combat.
5, considering the circumstances.
Alright. Sounds good. Well, she has that. And I imagine everyone is sorting in teams, mingling as Alex is passing out the bombs, and then goes back to her team, which we can show the specifics of later. So yeah.
Yep. And on that note, of course, if anybody else has something they want to do for funsies, that's also true. But speaking of showing the formations of the relevant teams, we have our relevant team here for today of the Dasher ones. So if you guys have anything you want to do to lead into that, feel free. And if not, we can just sort of get into it.
I am good to go.
Yeah.
Should we move to the sky map?
Well, and before we do that, in which case, Cinnamon is, as everyone's going, okay, looks like we got things set, so, Miss Saint Noel, are you ready to go?
Yes, I am.
Great. In which case, let's start off with the Dasher team. So, whenever the, 4 of you are ready to go, then, good luck.
Let's get going. And she would start walking out.
Yep.
Probably want to leave the characters here for explanations in next next session, but
that was what I was thinking. Unless somebody else had something in particular, but I think we can go here. Is activate what you do to bring people over here?
Yes, that's what I did before.
Oh God,
got it.
Yeah. Ooh,
The snow.
the snow.
we need a red nose to see through this storm.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And
there we go.
Thanks to all the
didn't
all the
believe
other
me
people.
that we'd be flying.
Dalla is like clinging, like holding the side of the sleigh and like with one hand and clutching her sword to her with the other, like very much scrunched up nervously.
Carol, like, if you listen closely, Carol is just kind of quietly singing a sleigh ride under her breath.
Crystal just sort of like is dangerously leaning over the side, like,
I thought these motherfuckers were supposed to be fast.
just kind of elbows on edge, disappointed.
I mean, we're
it's
not
pretty
moving
fast.
at top speed yet.
Oh, you know what? Actually, this is probably a good time. Speaking of fast, and I don't know if Soleil gave the message to you, Belle.
She didn't. Whatever it is.
I thought you included him in the group chat for this
No.
purpose, so that I wouldn't need to.
Because I didn't know who it would be, so I just included you.
Right.
Well, so,
yeah.
Pon's one of Pon's passives goes off. It's the prize task. Basically, Pon knows when shit's gonna go down, and she sends out a psychic link to others that she's going to be with, to bring a prize based on whatever arbitrary condition she sets. And so, Dow and Crystal, will have gotten this.
Yep. And if you want to jump in impromptu with Carol,
Yeah.
feel free. But
If Carol wants to put something forward, that's fine. But if you don't want to, or if you can't think of anything on the spot, that is also fine.
I mean, I'll think about it for a bit until the moment is over if I don't come up with anything.
Yeah. Pod requested the silliest, fastest thing anyone can hold.
Yeah, I
It's
did,
like the
I
theme
did,
for the gift.
I did think about this, and I do have something.
That's right. It's time for the prizes. She sort of
Right.
stands up.
I'd almost forgotten.
No one can get away from me.
Right. she kind of like uncurls herself from this kind of curled state she's in. I imagine, like, Down normally wears a pretty simple, like, just robe and sandals, but I have to imagine that for this she would have gotten some help bundling up. And so she's wearing like I imagine it's like a fucking like layered moccasin coat where it's like just layers of like fur and shit like that. And she reaches into that and pulls out a small, like, from one of the pockets. She is holding something very small and carefully in one hand, and it uncurls itself into it's a very small little, like, baby hedgehog.
That's a little baby. Oh my god.
Little guy.
That's a silly little guy.
And not only are they quite silly, I think, but I've heard that they're fast.
You know, I believe I have heard such things. That is gonna be tough to beat. I'm not gonna lie. That is. I love them. She points at Crystal. You
see as that's going on, and especially as Pawn says that's going to be tough to beat, Crystal just kind of smirks and looks at Pawn, turns around, just lounging.
Oh, you're the reason I got that message in my head.
Yeah, I'm always the reason.
She giggles.
So, like, it's just whatever we want, right?
Yeah, so long as it fits the category.
Cool.
She, like, I can't flip, I don't need to. She, like, turns around towards the edge, does the animation of, like, hopping off, disappears, and then does the animation where she's outside of it, like, animation hopping on.
Okay, I got something.
She looks at you, reaches into her cloak, and pulls out a hedgehog that is black with a red stripe.
Of course.
Well, that is also just a silly little guy. Wow. Okay.
What is it?
Well, it's a little less silly. He's more like edgy cool. But they're also a little hedgehog, but of a different type.
Oh. She looks down a bit.
Foiled. She's like brought to tears.
Perhaps.
Trying to like figure out.
I know that this is a rather dangerous mission, but perhaps to decide the winner, well, we would need to pit them against each other.
Wait. They can be silly together.
And, like, Crystal takes one of Dao's hands and the one holding the hedgehog and just sort of, like, pulls your hands together and lets the little hedgehogs interact.
They sniff each other curiously, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They
silly
sniff
little guys.
They sniff a snuffer.
He certainly feels rather silly as well, but in a contest of speed, will be the winner.
We all look at the camera.
We all do.
They can't really race right now, though, because we're really high up and also on a dangerous mission.
That would be a little dangerous. I wouldn't want them to get hurt. They're too precious.
We should let them race later.
Okay. Maybe we should, leave them in the sleigh somewhere?
Well, hold on. She's gonna, like, peer back to Carol. Did you bring anything? I don't know if you could beat this.
I don't think
I think you'd have to have,
either.
like a little fox or something to go with them. Or like a round guy.
Or like a silvery hedgehog.
Yeah.
I don't really have easy access to any of those. Although, I do have some Christmas-themed firecrackers under your seat.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I will make use of those later. Hey, Epithet. And by that I mean, hey, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I consider this one thing?
I mean, there are in
They
the
are
source
individual-
material. In the source material, ties happen. So
That's true.
I think if you want, you can consider this to be the hedgehog rivals as
I
the
want
combined
them
winner.
to be. I want them to be rivals.
Yeah.
I want them to both be able to like become affected by Pond's epithet, and they now both have vague supernatural powers.
I wonder what.
I wonder what kinds of things they're going to be doing.
Yeah.
Like the
so if you
hedgehogs,
want-
like the hedgehogs are sniffing each other curiously, like for all of us, right? But like in like animal verse, right? Like the place where
Walker
like
here.
the place where like you know in Ratatouille where like the rats could be doing inhuman things and nobody notices, right? Like we see them like glare at each other and one of them like slits their throat and the other one smacks a fist into their hand, you know.
Oh my god. Yeah.
One of
I
them
think
does
that
the like
one-
dragging finger under your nose thing that someone else maybe does. You know?
Yeah. For no reason at all, the one that Dow brings in after Pond chooses the grand prize becomes blue.
Yeah.
I want you to know, I've just, ever since you made that group chat and you're like, hey, the prize task, my immediate idea was Crystal's gonna ask to go last and just do whatever everybody else does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
it
fair
worked out
enough.
here.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
alright, so
So
just so we're aware.
wins?
It's a tie.
It's
Both,
a tie, I suppose.
they're both becoming supernaturally charged.
Let's see. I think
Dow-
it becomes a grand prize. Yeah,
Dow,
sure.
you see, it's subtle, right? She doesn't say anything, but Dow looks slightly like disappointed at the idea of a tie.
Listen, they are equals. Look at feel them.
We won't know until we put them to the proper test.
Well, I can't put them to the test right now, but they are now both supernaturally even faster than they ever could be before. So there will be a proper we will hold this.
All right. Acceptable.
Carol, after we're done with all of this, catching everything, can we do I don't know, some kind of post-mission epilogue?
I suppose.
Thanks.
Well, we can all take bets.
We don't have to do a post-mission epilogue.
Yeah, you know what?
On stream.
Actually, fuck the reindeer, whatever. Let's just go back. Let's just do this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you could, if you want to, you could both have 5 companionship, if you want.
Yeah.
With Pond.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay!
I'm just so happy that's the end.
Yeah, dude, it's really good.
Yeah.
All right, can we get off this map before
Yeah,
the
we're
snow fully blinds me?
Okay, I was about to say we're getting close to Dasher's track. So
that's good.
Can't be all fun and games. She holds up her sword.
Are you guys ready?
I'm sure they're hedgehogs. Seeing that Dow is the warmest, clamber into her coat.
Aww.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should leave them back on the sleigh, though.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I'd be really nervous if, because I don't think Dow would be comfortable holding on to them while she's fighting. I don't think that's a good idea.
You know what? That is fair. Pom throws a little gachapon on the ground and makes a little blanket for them to hide it on the sleigh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of character, I just don't want even the slightest chance something bad happens to these guys.
Before we actually get there, as a minor thing, Crystal would hold them up in the blanket and let them dog holding its tongue out, staring out the window, just see the world around them.
Yeah.
Terrify the hedgehogs.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with that,
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, this is the path that Dasher has been clearing over the past however long they've been around.
At least things have slowed down a bit for the moment.
For the moment.
It's definitely clearer than the rest of it.
They're not gonna slow down for long, though.
She smirks.
Be good boys.
She points to the hedgehogs.
Dao is like very clumsily, like one big step at a time, like clonking around it through the snow.
Oh, you're like blind.
Yeah. I'm also not
She
used
just kind
to
of
walking in this.
She sort of looks at Dao like in Pond, like for the first time, like actually sizing you up, and she's like,
Wait, are you one of those like blind swordsman archetypes?
I suppose.
holds up a hand to her mouth.
Oh my god, slay girl. That's so cool.
And she kind of like lightly bumps your shoulder.
She kind of
The
like
attack.
She kind of almost falls over just for that, taking a step back.
Goes to the other side, make sure you don't.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're here to slay something in specific, but I'll do what I have to do to survive.
We are here to beat the ever-loving shit out of a reindeer, though.
Right.
I just noticed.
Where is that? Where is that guy, by the way? He should be here any second, right?
At any moment now.
This was the fast one, right?
Right. You kept talking about leaving the hedgehogs in the sleigh, but I don't think we're going to be able to keep up with Dasher without it.
Oh.
Well,
hold on to them if that would be safest, but I sometimes lose myself in the midst of combat, so I wouldn't want to hurt them on accident or for them to be hurt if I take a blow.
No, it's okay. I think they'll be fine. And if they get less fine, well, or if they're in danger, not less fine, if they're ever put in danger, I can now forever and always teleport them to my location.
Oh, alright.
So that should be pretty good.
If we want to, like, set a trap or something, I don't know how effective it would be, but we have a moment before Dasher will show up, probably.
Trap.
Yeah, hold on, I'll see if I can, you know what? Let's see. Let's just see. Let me remind myself of the bonus action thing. Let's
Bristol just starts doing warm-up stretches.
Yeah, they just explode.
I hope snow doesn't interface strangely with other phenomenon.
That's a curiosity, actually. I know Dao has like a storm following them. Is that only in combat?
It's in combat or when she like feels threatened. I feel like things would be tense enough that there would at least be like some clouds forming overhead, but then again there are already clouds, so yeah.
Yeah.
Bristol just sort of looks up at the snow and like the gathering. I think they're explicitly like lightning clouds, like storm clouds, right?
Yeah.
This is almost perfect conditions.
In what way?
Just sort of looks out.
Big stretch of land, clouds up ahead, lightning in the distance, 2 cuties with me. Sorry, 3. I zoomed out. It's perfect.
Well,
5.
points at the sleigh with the 2 hedgehogs.
They are indisputably cuties. I will make the little shoes.
Dao is like frozen, not literally in ice, but just stock still a bit.
Well, if we're gonna set something up, I can do exactly one thing. This is pretty good. Hey, Soleil, I have a really very quick question about
What's
the
up?
upgrade for Gotcha Bomb. The ones I can put down.
Yeah.
As the bonus action.
Wow.
Do they also explode into prizes? Well, prize, I guess.
I suppose so.
It doesn't technically say they do, but the base version does.
Let me double check something, cause yeah, or some random prizes that pop out of the bomb. You know what? Let's say for now, no.
Okay.
Right? Maybe that changes later.
Okay, sounds good. In that case, I will choose not to use it.
So, out of curiosity,
Yeah, what's up?
I know it
Yeah.
wasn't in the posts that we, the players, got, but I also
Yeah.
know there was the whole conversation where I believe Cinnamon was reading things and Crystal was watching over her
Yes.
shoulder. It didn't mention, just to make doubly, triply, quadruply certain, Dasher does not have any, like, element attached to them, do they?
Yeah, if anything, like, not specifically. I think the closest that you would have been able to gather is, like, maybe, like, wind? Just because sonic booms are a thing that, like, notably it's able to, like, create, like, destructive, like, tears like that, right? So, like, if anything, wind maybe, but at least from what they've observed, there isn't a strong elemental tie.
Gotcha.
I guess other than Christmas, but, like, that's its own thing that, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought of... I'll think about that later. Christmas on the element thing is what I was thinking.
Well, I guess you two should probably start leading the way on.
Alright. Pawn grabs Dal's hand. Let's go.
She's grabbing, like, the hand that isn't clutching onto her sword, and she reluctantly follows along.
Pawn, with her other hand, like, puts it above her eyes to see into the distance. Or perhaps see if she can hear any approaching hoof steps.
I'm trying to decide if you would see Dasher coming or if Dasher would just appear when it appears.
Big cloud of snow, perhaps?
Yeah, Dasher's going for a light jog and not moving super fast. You can see a giant cloud of snow in the distance rapidly approaching.
I think they're coming.
I do hear something.
Really quick. I promise there's a reason I'm doing this. Crystal
Sure.
is just gonna, like, get behind you and put arm over both of your shoulders.
What's up? Is it team meeting time?
Nah, I'm just getting ready, Just chilling.
Okay.
Okay. So, any traps being set? This would be your last chance to set them.
You know what? I said I wasn't gonna use it, but you know what? I'll just put down a little 3x3 area, see what just
Hell yeah.
comes up. You know,
Okay.
it's not gonna get any prizes. It's the bonus action version. I didn't expand it. It's just a 2x2 area, and I'm
Fancy
just
area.
gonna have to guess where they appear.
No.
Oh no.
Let's guess right down the middle. So right here, that will explode when they move. If something moves over it,
Okay.
and inflict
just
up to
noticed.
5 spaces of knockback.
just noticed something that I hope doesn't come up, but it might.
Oh no.
Alright. Oh.
I don't know if
The
that...
line.
Oh, wait, actually, what direction
The
are
line.
they coming from,
Oh,
actually?
you can
This
see
is
that?
Yeah.
This is, yeah.
Okay.
This is very important, yeah. What direction are they coming from, actually? Because actually
South.
I need to... Okay, sorry, quick change of mind then. They're going... The bombs are going here.
Yeah, similarly. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
it's very important that we face the right direction.
Soleil, could you get the music for me while I set something up real quick? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, it didn't work.
I'm seeing like blips of something, but that's it.
Okay.
I didn't see anything.
I saw it go through back.
I was trying to do a
He's
thing
so
that didn't
fast,
quite work.
we can't even see him.
So fast. Yeah.
Yeah, Soleil, you can see what I'm trying to do here, right? You can see the map or see outside of.
Vaguely. Brother, just have him start moving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, we can see this.
Anyways,
It's fine.
Yeah, so you see the cloud of snow moving very quickly towards you, and then as it gets close, it seems to suddenly pick up speed, and then just runs through a couple times and stops on a dime.
Oh Christ!
Oh God!
It's
they
like
have
glaring
streamline
at
eyes.
Carol.
Let's just.
So, Soleil, it ran through the bomb. Would that do anything?
Yeah. So that bomb would be, I guess
3 damage.
you put it.
Up to
You
5
put it
knockback.
pretty quickly, right? You rolled
Yeah.
high, so I'll say that there was a round of time between when you put it down and when Dasher showed up, right?
Yeah.
Which means that it will be 4 damage, and Dasher would be like get inflicted with a little bit of knockback as he's sort of sent off course a little, but for the most part, it's 4 damage.
Okay. That's kind of horrific, actually. If I hadn't put those bombs down, we might have been run over. Let's, Crystal, you're fast, right?
She giggles.
Can you just put us in a sleigh, please? I'm scared.
She nods. Unless the GMs don't want me to do that.
Yeah, let's
No.
Dasher is
Go
standing
right
still
for it.
waiting for you to do that.
Yeah, go right
Yeah,
for
okay.
it. bud.
In which case, instantaneously you are in the sleigh.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah?
Does Crystal need to be in the sleigh?
I mean, you don't
know.
technically have to.
You don't have to. If anyone,
I mean,
Crystal,
Yeah, I think I've kind of been imagining that she is the one who isn't. You know, we'll just follow along.
For this fight, I've just been imagining like she's just running along a Dasher the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, come
Yeah,
on,
I've
we
been
gotta
imagining
do
it
that.
that way too.
All right.
We simply must rule cool it.
I'm toggling combat state.
Okay, how do I actually roll initiative?
I'm already doing it. If you go to in the top right,
Tab
you see
next
how
to
there's the chat bubbles.
Chat bubbles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's the 2 swords icon. You can go in there and you can see everyone's icons. Click the dice next to it to roll initiative.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not a bad number for Pardon. That means if I roll low, I'm still okay.
Totally should have had a thing where Dasher has to have a 20 in initiative.
You
If
still
any,
can.
I mean, the thing is, right? I think personally that Pawn's bomb is a fun flavor for why he's not first.
Yeah, he's
but-
thrown off
Fair enough.
slightly. Yeah.
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 Plus, to be fair, the initiative number is important for everyone. My passive. Long story short, whatever you roll for initiative is your lucky number. And every time you roll that, you get a prize token. You can exchange 1 for a random prize by
Alright.
paying 1 stamina, or you can exchange 3 to get something of your choice. And that applies to everyone.
Fascinating. Talking about rolling initiative, right?
Yeah. It's 2d20 for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Wow.
Wow. Here, I'll. Well, of course, when I did the automatic, it rolled a 20, but for this, you get a 6.
Okay, so Crystal's lucky numbers.
6?
I was
1
gonna ask.
and 5 or 6?
Yeah.
Let's
Determined by
see.
the original initiative roll.
I'm going to say that it will be 6 because the idea is that Crystal's initiative roll is 2 rolls. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna say
that
I
makes
think
sense.
that-
Okay.
Yeah.
You can get more lucky numbers through other things, but yeah.
All right. So, we ready to get this party started then?
Yep, I think it is important to note that if you roll your, the first time your lucky number is rolled naturally by you, it is a critical success. Unnatural.
Actually,
Okay.
question then. Because Crystal can spend her initiative to give you guys a bonus.
Yeah.
If I did that, what would my number be treated as a 6 still? But then I
It would be a
knew-
6 still.
Yeah, it would be a 6 because that's
it's
what you
your
rolled.
original roll. Yeah.
Okay. In which case, there's no reason to do it unless I would want to put Dasher above Dow so that we all go next to each other, but no.
Okay.
In which case, it's
There's
Dal
a
then.
button here that says begin combat.
All right. Well, I imagine that like we're put in the sleigh, and the two of them start running as we take off. And as we do,
Yeah, they start running.
lightning is flashing and rumbling up above us. Okay, so we're back in the sleigh. I don't know how exactly I'm supposed to fight him like this. I suppose I should just, for now, watch and wait. And I think for now all I'm gonna do is use Dow's bonus and movement actions to try to listen for where Dasher is.
Hell yeah.
Which she can do, which, I'll post her passive for the sake of it, right? Basically, for those who don't know, the way Dow works is she's blind, so she needs to figure out where someone is before she can attack them. And, one of the ways I can do that, the main way she does that is by allies making attacks, but she can also use action economy on her turns to try to do it, and since we're in the sleigh, no reason not to. So, let's use bonus action roll. That's a 10, so that's 2 echo marked on Dasher.
Yep, I can do that.
And then I'll go ahead and use her movement as well.
I'll mark Echo with the light orb
Yeah,
status.
makes sense. That's a 9, so 1 more.
Okay, he's up to 3. Oh, that's a visibility state, my bad.
He's so fast!
He's so fast!
So fast.
Alright. And then, Dow's other passive will be taking effect. I believe it will be at, like, the end of the round and, at the, start of, Carol's turns is when the, lightning will take effect. But for now, I don't really think I have a main action that can be used, so we're just gonna move on.
Yep. Are you like holding for if something approaches, or are you just passing?
Yeah, I guess if Dasher like comes right up to us, I will try to attack him, but otherwise,
Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, speaking of, hey Belle, what's Dasher up to?
Well, let's see. I guess first we're gonna have to let me pull the character sheet. First, we're gonna have to talk about the passive. It's how do I post?
If you just press the
Found it.
roll macro, there you go. Yeah.
I was trying to find the roll macro because it was hidden behind mousing over a specific spot. So, Dasher is fast to the point where they don't really take movement actions; they just move.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
2 extra.
And also has 3 main actions on their 1 turn in initiative.
Yep.
Yeah,
and they can use an
that's-
action as an anytime once per round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
That's fun.
So, first, as the sleigh is as the race is coming along, Dasher would fall back just a tiny bit, would come up right next to the sleigh, and would use bombardment on it.
Ooh, not great.
Okay. I will take cost. I'll take cost afterward.
3 Christmas
A bunch
energy.
of balls of energy come flying out of Dasher and they try to home in on the sleigh, but they just barely miss.
Gotcha.
And
I do want to quickly check something I have on one sheet. There's also something I forgot to do. Okay, technically I can. All right, so the what I'm about to roll, don't worry about like the effect of these or anything. These are just automatically start of combat things I forgot to do. This is just to determine my starting things. So I get 3 of 5 and 3 of 5 again. Okay, don't worry about that. I have no any time.
okay.
Well, that's just his first action, so you know.
Yeah.
So, seeing that all of those missed, Dasher's going to try to use Dive Bomber on someone in the sleigh. Completely misses.
Oh boy.
Carol is
Well,
really
it
showing
rolls
off
with
her piloting
advantage.
skill.
It rolls with advantage
Yeah,
because
it
it's a
does.
dive bomber.
Because of course.
Yeah, speaking of the hedgehogs, this is a funny homing attack type feat.
Yeah.
Which, considering the circumstances, I say this can be a minor success for sure. Who's he targeting?
He is really just targeting the sleigh itself for the moment.
Okay.
He jostles it a bit, and it probably did a little bit of damage, but you don't really know how badly it's hurt. Didn't really seem to be super badly hurt.
Well, here, I'll try to do something, right? Because as he dive bombs onto the sleigh, he would come within range of me, right? Now,
right?
Is he... Yeah, because he is moving as part of Dive Bomber, so he'd be down to 1 echo right now, because every time someone moves, they lose an echo, so he's going to be losing it very quickly, I imagine.
Yeah, probably.
So, with just 1 echo, let me double check, I'm only going to be doing... I'm going to be rolling with a +1, but with disadvantage, to do this, but I will give it a shot. I'm in defensive stance right now. I think, yeah, let's try swift correction. Okay, that's not a great start for disadvantage. Okay, well, you know, it's a
disadvantage.
It's an 8. It's an 8 total, so it does work.
So it's 3 damage and +2 bonus to attacking them.
Yep, so until the start of Dasher's next turn, Dao's allies have a +2 bonus to attacking them, so maybe mark him with something.
Yeah, I'll do that.
do a little bit of damage to him.
I'll mark him with the crit range success up, but you know what that means.
Oh, it's actually 4 true damage as well because of the upgrade.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll change the number because that's a little confusing.
Okay, so attacking the sleigh really didn't work. He's going to instead attack the person who is just kind of running alongside them. Hey, a bit more success. It's gonna crash into Crystal.
Goodbye to the last echo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crystal is going to hyper dodge. Boop.
7.
I think it's still gonna graze you a little bit, right? Because he did roll higher, so...
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Bell?
Posting Dasher's talent. No, we can save that for later.
Okay.
I think what your ruling is fair. Slight grazing.
Yep, so let's say that, including cost... I mean, honestly, it's probably going to even out, right? So it's still going to be 6, but it's in part because the cost happens, and then you're taking half the run you down damage.
Good enough.
Okay, that's Dasher's turn. And next up would be Carol, who is just kind of trying to maintain the sleigh. Carol doesn't really have the means to attack right now. Her weapon is a melee weapon, and she doesn't exactly want to risk damaging the sleigh by crashing it into Dasher. So for now, Carol is going to pass her turn, just keeping the sleigh. Keeping the sleigh up.
So remind me, would it be now that Dow's lightning happens? Or
yes.
Okay.
So what happens with this? Let me go up. Well, the lightning storm is gonna blasting its lightning. Now, when this happens, it's gonna do a little bit of damage and the target gains echo. However, the lightning is fairly inaccurate, especially against people who Dow doesn't have any echo on yet. So I'll give it a roll, and we are aiming it vaguely to the west, which means like on a really bad roll, it could hit Crystal. Of course, you know, she's so fast, who knows? But
yeah, we'll see.
Okay, question.
What's up?
Can it hit me? I want it to hit me.
If you want it, because I was gonna say that that's not a great roll, but I'm gonna say that because Crystal is so fast that you know, it wouldn't. But if you want
it does say 5 or lower. Sometimes hit allies.
It does.
So like,
you know what?
Who knows?
If you're wanting it, then sure, it can hit you.
You're gonna love it when I start my turn.
All right. Well, you do take 3 damage and gain an echo for that.
Yep. What are we using for echo?
The light orb.
It's near the bottom. It's this.
The minute you move, that's gonna go away again. But yeah.
Ah, I see. I won't bother.
Yeah. It does track for some mechanics, but like, most of this combat is gonna be spent with me not knowing where the fuck Dasher and Crystal are.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. That's that.
Yep. Speaking of, it's Crystal's turn.
So, at least I've gone into this assuming it's like, you know, a huge gathering of people. We don't have enough time to one by one sit to the side and be like, I know, just tell me everything you do. Except, ever since we've been assigned to this, I've had a particular idea that I really wanted to do in order to partially help Dow. Because I know Dow has the lightning thing, I knew it was going to be in like a blizzard, all that stuff, because Crystal herself is very weather aligned. That is like her primary form of key manipulation. That's how she does her speed, all that stuff. So to post off the bat, I've got a little passive. Here it is. Which basically is, Crystal is a very, very strong key adept. She uses key for all of her stuff, that's how she does her stuff, her weather manipulation. She can align herself with certain elements, to just become nebulously greatly attuned to them, and have it be like, oh, this is what permeates her form, this is what she's like counted as for various effects. It also lets her do martial arts technique, and as part of any of her actions, use the element she is attuned to. The idea I've had, which is why I think it's perfect it ended up this way, is that the moment the lightning strikes Crystal, she is going to attune to electricity.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, makes sense.
And part of the idea I had for helping Dow is Crystal's just like,
oh, now I'm getting rearing to go.
I don't want Dow to suffer and to not be able to do much. And I know Dasher's gonna like instantly cleanse of literally like all echo. So the idea I had was, I want Crystal to use her electricity attunement to try and act as a grounding rod for Dow's electricity, so that she can channel it into her attacks to mark a Dasher better for Dow.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
I do like that.
So that I can like spend stamina to give them echo or something.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
I like that.
Yeah, you probably, like, if anything, it could be something like your attacks apply like more echo or more frequently than they normally would, right? Because if you can just spend stamina to do it, that'd be a little too, that might be a little too crazy, because it's as soon as they hit 7 echo that things get bad for enemies. So, but I do like the idea that you apply like more echo per turn, though.
Yeah,
for sure.
You generally are more likely to apply it / you apply more of it.
Yeah, to the point where maybe he can't get rid of it as quick.
Yeah, the goal isn't to bust you wide open. The goal is to make it where you can target him.
Where I can't. Where eventually maybe he will reach 7 echo at some point. Yeah.
Yeah. Like making it harder to get rid of or something. Like that's the goal.
Maybe it's a good thing that he moves off the Dow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The pond bomb is doing numbers.
So actually getting into my turn, because that is just one of my passives, and like I said, I'm attuning myself to electricity because it's just perfect. First off, I assume, unless I'm reading the combat wrong, that the way this is probably gonna work is like every round we're gonna like go up, right? That's how I've been thinking.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me, Bell. Correct me if I'm wrong.
And it was more of a nebulous thing, but yeah, we can go with that.
Yeah.
We can just generally move around. It's yeah.
Yeah. So generically, if any of my allies ever need positioning, except I don't think I can move Dow, because I think if your situation is like heavily disturbed, you lose all echo anyway. But if Pawn, you need positioning for anything, just tell me that, and I can move you anywhere. I know you already have the thing where you zoop over to people, but
yeah. For now, it's fine. I have a plan for my turn.
Yeah. Don't worry too much. Don't worry too much either, because if max echo is attained, range doesn't matter for me either, so it'll be all right.
And final thing. Do either of you want +1 movement for the combat?
Sure. Why not?
I don't look if it does anything for you.
It might help a little.
How is that gained? I mean,
so functionally, when Crystal is adjacent to someone, which she can just, she can be adjacent to you if she effing wants to. I can boost your movement by spending initiative by 1 for the rest of combat.
Okay. So you only need to do that once?
I can do it for each of you, I'm pretty sure. But you only get 1 space of movement. It doesn't.
No, that is fine. I have a question, Soleil. Does that work on my horse?
Crystal's repositioning, or sorry,
no, the +1 movement for the combat. Because my horse comes in and out.
It's a catch-up.
Yeah, let me look. Catch up, because 10 of her initiative to boost an ally's results on their first turn, granting an additional space of movement for the combat. I'm gonna say no, because Sir Victory isn't here as this effect is coming into place,
Yeah.
Would you like to... Our turns are right next to each other. Would you like to summon Sir Victory?
It's fine. He has 10 movement. I just wanted to see if I can get more. But no, okay. I'm good. I also have 5 movement, so I'm not like too in need of that.
I
won't say no, since it won't affect your lucky number or your
in which case,
so I'll take an extra movement. I think it's fine.
Yeah, sure.
Since it is still the first turn, I'm just gonna 1 second. She zoops over here. I don't know if the sleigh has movement, but I'm just going to spend 4 initiative to give the sleigh, Carol, Pawn, and Dow 1 movement and boost their initiative by 1.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it changes anything, so it's whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, it is still...
generally faster,
Yeah.
And
alright.
Dasher seems slightly more excited as the sleigh picks up speed.
Yeah. As she infuses you with vibrational frequency or nebulous speedster stuff. Anyway, sorry to take so long. First things first, Crystal does her Crystal thing. I'm gonna move a bunch. Please be kind with me. I'm not gonna calculate all the movement 1-to-1.
Yeah,
but I
do not worry about that.
I at least vaguely attempt to make sure I'm not accidentally cheating. Can someone give me access to my speed clones?
Oh yes, I can do that.
I think I forgot to give myself ownership back when I...
Nah, it's all good. There's a lot of that just because I'm pretty sure when you put things in compendiums, it like resets ownership stuff sometimes. So like, there's a little bit of fucky shit there. But I will go ahead and set you as owner. You should be good now.
Thank you. Let me just make sure I'm mapping all of this out correctly really quick.
Because I was rechecking through your stuff last night, right? If I'm correct, it's like you have like 9 movement actions right now, or is it less than that?
I have, I believe, 14.
14, way more. Okay, got it.
Yeah, her stats in the Foundry weren't updated.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Because I have 1 for every 5 stamina, so I have 65, which is 13, and then, everyone has 1 at base.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. My calculation is I was working off of stamina post your base, but no, it's just stamina you have. Okay. Yep.
Just
All right.
stamina.
Yep,
I
that
have.
checks out.
I'm going to bonus action, use Weather Report, to attempt to do the thing where, even more so than maybe normally, I can act as, hopefully without taking a bunch of damage throughout the rounds, like a grounding rod to store the energy better so that I can help Dow Weather Report.
Yep.
You actually have to tell me how many move actions this takes.
I'll say that because it is originating in part from Dow's lightning, it's going to be less than it otherwise would, right? So let's say it'll be 2 movement actions, and let's say similarly 2 stamina.
Awesome. And then I'm going to should be that. I'm going to make 9 speed clones, or not 9, 3. I'm sorry. Speed clones. I have nebulously a bunch of movement. We're presumably running as we're doing this and not standing still on the map.
Yes.
Crystal
Yeah,
just does some of this,
Yeah.
My clones will spread out. I'll have one over here to help.
Dow tugs on Pawn's sleeve. So what's happening?
This crystal isn't on the sleigh. She's just nebulously close to it in case she needs to make the sleigh dodge. And then as she is surrounding it, she is going to, I believe, spend 1 more movement action to do this. That's a 3. Roll clear. It's fine.
Yeah,
I don't get that, so I lose that
unfortunately,
movement
not this time, yeah.
action. And then I'm going to smack it.
The schmackening.
7.
Yep.
As they'd all move within 2. And then I get my super step, so they move back. But I theoretically smack it for 7, 9, 11, 13 damage.
Yep. Is that going through, Bill?
So this is all just a whole bunch of attacks on Dasher?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
it's Crystal going in for a slash and the speed clones following after for smaller but still meaningful slashes.
Yeah.
Dasher is going to attempt to dodge using their anytime. What do you think, Soleil? Do you think that'd work?
Really quick.
Well, yep. That's the
another
thing.
thing.
Yep.
I know Dasher is fast, and I know what the joke of the passive is. That's not technically how it works, though if you want to, you can just say so. I'm going to post it. There's a lot to it. You're just going to have to believe me. I think it's in the you're too slow section.
Yeah.
Is you have to roll a 15 or 1 higher than my roll, whichever is higher, in order to anytime me. But once you do anytime me, you can just permanently do it forever.
Yeah.
I
I'll
remember
say
there was
that
something
with-
specific in this.
Yeah, there is the specific thing as mentioned of the 15. I feel like with Dasher, considering he is speedster equivalent, it's probably not as severe, right? But I think similarly.
this is,
yeah. What's up?
The whole thing here is that to be able to dodge like this, he'd have to be moving at light speed. Is how I understand it.
Yeah.
Am I getting it right?
Sort of. Yeah.
The thing is,
sort of, kinda.
I'll just post this so I don't have to keep mentioning his talent. Doesn't really have a lot mechanically, but Dasher does can easily break FTL. So
yeah,
I'm not sure if that would affect my ability to or Dasher's ability to dodge this, but
it's entirely up to you.
It can
Crystal's FTL2. It's just that's the joke is the passive name.
Yeah.
My
thinking,
I'm fine if it goes through.
My thinking in this case is that we kind of can split the difference in the opposite way that happened before, right? Because Crystal does have this passive, but Dasher is a speedster, right? So he isn't going to be as affected by it, and he did roll higher than Crystal, right? So we're going to go through with another partial dodge, I think, So,
okay.
I
mean,
think
like,
roughly, since it's 13 damage, including cost, You can choose a number that you feel, Bell, but I feel like somewhere in the realm of like 9 to 10ish, maybe a little lower or higher, depending on how you're feeling, is good.
Okay.
But,
I don't think there's anything more DBA than you'd have to have light speed reaction time, and then post the talent. I have faster than light speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like Crystal stuff can be taken into account, but like Dasher,
Yes.
he's good.
yeah,
good.
Dasher.
He's
Dasher
alright.
is one of the kind of guys that can actually stand up to the speed stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's even red and everything. So
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
that your
So
turn?
yeah,
Um,
Sorry.
Yes. Without further ado, I use my remaining move action to just. I'm not gonna move the other ones. Just move that one back there, and finally, my turn is over.
All right. In which case, it's pawn.
It's Pom.
Pon.
I think my turn's gonna be pretty simple. All things considered. I'm gonna use Gacha bomb and stick some bombs to the side of the sleigh, so that if Dasher comes into contact with it, they explode.
Yep. These are the bonus action ones, yeah.
The bonus action ones, yep. I
Yep.
keep getting to expand those, but yeah, I can stick them to things.
Yep. You can.
So I'm just gonna stick them to the sleigh. I'll draw like a vague like
Yeah.
one of these, I guess. Sort of here.
Yeah. Sure. That works.
And then, well, I have to set it up. I
And
have
there
to set it up.
You're at 48, right?
I have just reached 48. Yes.
Yeah. You get an upgrade.
This
so
one,
before
I
anything-
love Nat 20. This one is fucked up under it.
So before we resolve anything with Jackpot Carnival, at 48 Prof, you get Loyalty Program. Every other time that Pawn or one of her allies exchange for a 3-prize token prize, as per Prize Killer Cocktail, spending the token kicks up a mini fireworks show around the spender. This hypes them up, grants them immediate additional action that they must use to utilize the selected prize. So it's every other, like, 3 coin prize, you get an immediate action to use the prize, and it is tracked
That's pretty
separately
good.
per unit. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's sick. Oh, and progress was set to the end of session. That's even better.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Do I consider? I think I consider that an upgrade.
Yeah, that'd be an upgrade to Prize Killer Cocktail.
That's pretty fucking sick. Okay, so normally this is just, you know, there's a lot of snow happening, but imagine if mixed in with that snow, there are now just infinite gachapon capsules coming down now with them. And normally, at the start of someone's turn, they can roll to catch a gachapon ball, and if they don't, I get to teleport over to them and immediately take an action depending on what was inside the ball, which is obviously random.
Yeah.
And they are disturbingly disconnected from reality.
Yeah.
I've never considered what happens if I crit on this one.
I have an idea for what you can do, because it also works in line with the upgrade you just got. Generate a prize for yourself that you can immediately have an action to use with.
Oh, okay. That sounds pretty fucking good. Well, you know, I was gonna generate something random, but I think I know what I have to bring out.
Yeah? You think it's time?
I think it's time. Alright, Dasher, you may think that you're a fast reindeer, but you're nothing compared to my steed! His achievements are legendary. I'm gonna bring out Surprise.
Yeah.
Not Surprise, Sir Victory. God
Sir
damn it.
Victory, yeah.
Yeah.
Pull the fucking stud out, dude.
Yeah. Yeah! My horse! I'm gonna pull up my horse, and I get to perform an action with him.
Yeah, you get an action with him.
Let's see. He has a lot of movement, like 10.
Yeah.
And he can do an attack. Honestly, although I'm pulling him out, I think what I'm gonna do.
God, I hate this damn horse.
It's just a victory. Yeah.
On what's happening?
I am going to spring out Sir Victory. He comes out in an explosion of fireworks and confetti, and then Pon is going to throw the whole horse
Hey, throw the goddamn horse.
at Dasher so that I can do the bucking kick.
Roll that goddamn dice.
The horse is here. Do you want me to roll for both the kick and the action, or just the action?
I'll say, if you want, like, Pon's kick, right, if you want Pon's, thrust to add more onto it, roll for it. If you're just going for, I'm doing Sir Victory and he's acting and that's the action, then you can just roll for Sir Victory.
Okay, I'll roll for Pon's throw as well.
Okay. Pretty good.
Oh, and then, the kick. That's a 2.
Here's what I'll say.
Does he share my... No, did my initiative go up?
It went up because of Crystal, yes, but...
Oh, okay. So I was gonna ask, does Sir Victory count for me?
That is a good question.
Because I didn't build her as a summoner in mind, but he only does one thing before going away, but I can summon him again.
Here's the thing. I'm going to say no in this case, specifically, because the flavor of Sir Victory, as is read in his achievements are legendary, right? It's not that... It's dubious whether Pawn owns Sir Victory or if she is simply connected like a patron via her epithet. And since it's not her, like Sir Victory is explicitly not her / her epithet directly, I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so no lucky prize. For
no,
that.
no lucky. But with Pawn's throw, I'm gonna say that's gonna, salvage Sir Victory's low roll and make it so that it hits. Let's say that'll deal that fucking 7-ass damage. Unless Dasher has anything to say about it.
7 damage. Dasher already used his anytime.
He does have his passive.
He has his extra anytime if he really wants to.
I'm trying to decide how I want to use it and if. Fuck it. This won't hit all the crystal clones I wanted it to, but it will hit at least one of them. So, as Sir Victory, you threw the horse at him, right? Or is Sir Victory charging?
I threw the horse. I threw the horse.
So as the horse is coming by, Dasher lowers its antlers and gets hit in the face with the horse.
Gets hit in the fucking face with the horse, dude.
Okay, Victory then rides off into the distance.
You said that was going to target me.
It's a 4x100 line. It's going to target your clones.
Oh, it is going to come up, isn't it? Oh, fuck.
You have triggered one of my thresholds. Sorry to
I mean, it failed, so...
that is... Yep, that's the trigger. If you look at counter moment, if you roll a 3 or lower against Crystal, she can make a roll to immediately gain an action against you.
Yep, and you have to roll a 14 or higher to gain the action. So let's see.
Yep.
Nope.
She's simply too fast. Oh,
yeah, I think you get it.
No.
I think you get it.
Yeah. This is never fucking triggered.
And of course it triggers on the super speedster.
Well, yeah, it's the speedster.
Yeah, the super speedster.
This is serious business.
Literally, this entire session is going to be child's play. Too slow.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
Nothing personnel.
I'm just gonna basic attack you. I'm gonna keep it simple.
Yep.
So that would be 5 damage.
Yep, and I think that's just gonna go through. So.
Yep. And I also realized it didn't take the extra cost. So 5 damage, you said?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I thought my turn would be a lot simple, but turns out critting on Jack McParticle does some things. That's my turn.
Yep. So
Alright.
did Crystal's turn get moved down, or what?
Yeah, I was
happened?
confused
Well,
about that.
I spent my initiative. I didn't do it before.
Oh, okay. So does this give you another turn, or are
No.
you still? Oh, yeah, okay.
I can't imagine, no.
I can't imagine either. I'm just making
Yeah.
100%
That would
sure.
yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
that would be
I
a-
will say before at the end of the round, some lightning stuff's gonna happen again. And I know that we've been mixed up in all the other dog shit going on, right? But Crystal did hit Dasher a few times, and as we said, more. So usually the way it works is up to twice per turn. Echo is applied with ally attacks, but you know Crystal is applying more than usual. So like she hit Dasher a couple times, Pawn hit him once it seemed like. So how
Yeah,
much
yeah,
Echo
mine-
is he
mine
at?
also
Is
doesn't.
basically.
Okay, yeah. So Crystal hit him. Considering there was a bit of a scuffle there, Crystal boosted herself up, and the boosts all worked. It was her attack that was slightly mitigated. Pawn did some really nasty hits there, so he has 0 on him now. It's not a specific number, right? It's just that generally it's like or is it a specific number with actions for Dao?
It's 1 per attack, right?
It's just one. It's just one per attack normally.
Okay. If it's 1 per attack, what I'll say is that with Crystal, with both her buffs and her speed clones combined, but then also factoring in the partial miss, let's say that it is, let's go 4.
Okay.
And then another 1 from Sir Victory's hit.
Okay, so that is 5 Echo.
Yep, 5 Echo.
Okay.
Is that this? Okay.
Yep.
That is pretty
And
damn
it-
good.
It is also important to note, I should probably just reiterate, at the start of every turn, a Gachapon will now fall. On people's
Every
turns.
turn or every round?
Every turn.
Every turn, yep.
Okay.
1 Gachapon will fall on the person whose turn it is. If they don't catch it, I get to do something. If they do catch it, they get to do something. Well, they don't get to do something, they just have the Gachapon with a random item inside.
Alright. So, because Carol didn't do much on her turn, but she is just, like, nebulously piloting the sleigh, can I ask that Carol maybe has piloted it over so that we're like, right above him? You know, right? Like, we're adjacent, essentially.
Sure.
Cool. Obviously, we don't need to worry about, you know, the speed clones and stuff. We're above them. But nebulously, we are, you know, roughly adjacent to Dasher right now, is all I want. So...
Roughly, yeah.
First of all, the lightning. I'm gonna try to hit him again, see if I get any more echo off of that. You know, maybe it's a little more accurate because Crystal's trying to help it out. That's a 14. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yep, it needs to be a 14 plus to hit.
Usually,
and
yes.
even, Usually. Yeah, I'll say especially with Crystal's shit, this will be a grazing hit onto him. So...
Alright, well, if it's even a grazing hit,
1.
that will apply 1 echo. Yep.
Yep.
Alright, good.
I'll handle the Echo.
Yep, this is where we're at now. So, Dao has a rough measure of where he is, thanks to the kerfuffle going on. So, first of all, I'm going to switch her to offensive stance, which this will work on anything but a nat 1. Okay, so I spend the 1, switch to offensive stance. Then, I'm going to use a bonus action to use the component of Eyes of the Storm that lets Dao, pay a stamina to basically electrify her sword. Do I need to roll for that? Let me check. I don't think so. I don't think I normally need to roll for that. So let me just pay 1. Alright, so she draws her sword. She's more fully, like, standing up straight now. She draws her sword and lightning has struck the blade. Now, we're going to try and leap off of the sleigh and attack Dasher using Lightning Strike. With 6 Echo, this will be... Need to do some quick math. Let me get the calculator up, because Dao needs one. So...
How could you use calculator when you
6.
can't see?
Plus 1 bonus, 25%. Okay. Alright. So this will be... This will have a plus 6.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. We're spending 3. So she leaps off of the fucking sleigh, lightning arcing off of her blade as she attempts to just slam her sword down into him. And if this attack damages the target while it's enchanted with lightning, the total damage is doubled, which, let me just do some very quick math. 7 times... 1.5. This would be 22 damage at full effectiveness.
Yeah, all right.
And Dasher's used his stuff, I'm pretty sure.
He's
so,
used it.
Yeah, Dasher is out of any times.
That is very unfortunate for him, because that also puts him to 7 Echo if that hits.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
you know, I'll just switch her over. So, she blasts down into him with the lightning strike, and upon fully making contact and reaching the 7 Echo, she immediately gets to do something else, which is, of course, let me make sure, actually, that this rolls the correct die value. Yep, alright, it should now. She gets to do this. Perfect slash. So, immediately upon them reaching maximum echo, Dao, like, fully awakens her strength, and just, with unbelievable speed that, like, I've always imagined that when she does this, there's a moment where even Crystal and Dasher, like, you know, can see her moving in, like, the same fucking speed spectrum as they are for just a moment, as she slashes through Dasher with a full, clean, like, unoutspeedable hit, which will do 18 damage.
Okay.
Yep.
I would subtract it. Yeah.
However,
so important question of if you're going to somehow get back in the sleigh or maintain speed.
Well, I was gonna say, I then imagine what happens is she perfectly slashes through them with this amazing, clean, perfect hit, and then as all of the echo is removed from him, she, like, immediately falters and just starts rolling along the fucking snow, like, just at, like, 10,000 miles per hour, just blasting through the fucking snow head over heels a million times.
Okay. Does anyone have any times they want to do to help Dao out of that?
I don't have any times.
My only anytime is dodge, and I don't have any move actions left.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll
the case.
I'll get Crystal's help catching up eventually, but for now she's there,
Yeah,
and
for
he
now,
does lose all the
you're,
echo. Dasher does.
Yeah, let's just move these up.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind.
The drawing's on a different layer. I got it.
Yeah. And that removes echo. Oh.
Yep. All the way back down. All right. It was pretty good though. That's me.
Yeah, you know, just a reasonable amount of damage.
Yeah. All right, Dasher. Can Dasher catch anything?
Can he?
Dasher
could roll.
probably could catch it with his mouth, but I don't know if he'd think to do that yet. Like, after the first one does something, sure, but
Well, it's up to
he
you.
wouldn't
though.
even bother to try.
So,
I mean,
yep, he's not trying.
there's a decent chance it just completely misses because of how fast he's going, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will spend 1 stamina, as it chooses not to catch this time, and I'm gonna teleport. Can you put pawn to front? Shit, can I put pawn to front?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, you can.
I can. They're gonna teleport onto Dasher's back. And they're gonna pull out a phone. It's for you! And I want to attack them with the Spamton Neo.
What are you talking about?
What? Are you serious? It's for you.
I wanted to hit them with a
Roll it.
cell phone blast. I'll roll for it.
That would hit. I'm not sure how much damage it'd do. Soleil?
Vague.
Give me a second.
If I remember how the status on Dasher works, it's an unnatural 20.
Damn.
Yes.
Is that how it
Well, actually, that would be gone now too, because
Okay,
actually,
we'll remove it. Then.
well, wait,
Would it?
yeah, it'd be gone now. Yep. It's been around. It's gone. Soleil?
So damage on Pawn's thing.
Yeah.
Yep, I just rolled an 18 to hit him with a sound blast.
Sound blast. Pawn's basic attack damage is 7, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But like
I'll-
this is, weird anytime shit.
This is
so it's
weird
up to you.
anytime stuff, so I'm gonna say in this case, because you rolled really high, let's go with the 6 sound blast damage.
Okay.
And I am now riding Dasher. I guess. I teleported on top of it.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
So Dash's
well-
turn is over. Oh yeah, no, Starter Dasher's turn is on all that shit happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got
So Dasher's not terribly happy about you being on his back. So he's gonna try to like buck you off of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have a question. What kind of damage is this? Would you consider bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
Shit, you do have resistance to those, don't you?
I
It
have
is
straight up
physical.
immunity once per round.
Well, he'd probably still get you off of him, but like the tremble.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
entirely
it was
possible.
primarily
I'm
meant
just
to
saying-
knock you off of him.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess it
fine.
would technically count as bludgeoning.
That makes sense.
She can't be.
Yeah.
She can't be immune to being knocked off at 10,000 miles per hour or something. So
No,
I think
I know, that's fine.
she just wouldn't take damage from it.
Yeah, I assume he wasn't aiming anywhere specific, so...
Yeah, he was just trying to get you off his fucking
I'll,
back.
I'll just explode my left arm. It explodes, a prize comes out, and you know what? Oh no, I already paid my once per round get some victory out. I was gonna land on some victory. I forgot to pay my 1 cost for that. I get a prize. Let's... That doesn't help me, but you know what? Sure. She pulls out a... When her arm explodes, a washing machine comes out, and I guess she's riding the washing machine into the distance.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
are like... She lands on the washing machine, is what I'm saying, and you guys are running away from her.
I've heard those are
So,
more dangerous than traffic lights, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, since the washing machine can't move under its own power.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Dasher's second action. It's going to fall back just a tiny bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a good spot. Is going to use Supersonic Burst.
Man, he is not rolling. Okay.
Yeah, he
he's
is
allowed.
rolling like shit.
It's okay.
For a reindeer with 3 main actions and an anytime main action, something's happening.
Yeah.
Something's happening to him, but it's
Let's-
okay.
He
Now-
can,
stumbles a
he
slight
can
bit.
try again. I think.
Yeah,
he
I was
can
about to
try
say, he
again.
stumbles a slight bit, and then tries it again.
There we go.
There we go.
The universe balances out.
Oh, it's a good thing Dow is not in the sleigh anymore.
Oh god, yeah. If that, Dow would straight up die if that 20 of that hit her. I think so.
Now, really quick,
Yeah, what's up?
who was that one targeting?
I assume the same area.
It's not a
20,
target
so that's-
thing.
It's
it
that
does
area,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my passive would trigger again.
Okay.
It would.
It would.
Just roll.
And you got
Oh
a
my
14.
God.
So, yep.
My question is, do you get into range to hit him or something?
Are these happening at like the same time or?
I mean, Dasher would immediately try to do it again after the crit fail. So
I
you would have a
suppose I'll
chance to
ask-
hit him. Yeah.
It is a 20 because I just get a main action. I don't specifically have to attack him.
Yeah.
Would you allow me to use it defensively?
Depends on what you're doing, I think.
I think what I would
You can try to
do-
throw off his aim.
Yeah. Because I want to keep as many clones as I have as possible. So probably just like my own shockwave to counter shockwave to throw off his aim and also move at the same time.
Sure.
I will actually have an ability for this. Boo, 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 boo. Shockwave. That's a 4 actually.
Yeah, not
Move
this
on.
time, I don't think.
So,
Yeah. All right.
he's
just getting the Slay.
The Slay and 2 crystal clones and Carol.
Yep.
I don't know how the crystal clones do with damage, but
It's 1/5 of the damage is sent to crystal.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
going to try to dodge.
It's a crit, so it'll be tough.
This is a 20.
Yeah.
this is a 20. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna spend it. I'm just gonna try to dodge.
Yeah, you know.
Well,
I actually rolled
I think you
20,
got
so-
it. Yeah.
I think you
Yeah, I got
actually
it.
have got
Crystal,
it.
sorry, Crystal's actually fast, so it's fine.
She's
Yeah,
actually
Crystal's
quite fast.
She's actually pretty
I don't know if
fast.
you noticed.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you noticed this. Yeah. So, this is your clones dodging it, or
Yes.
Okay. Well, I would imagine that they dodge it. The attack still goes through to hit the Slay and Carol, but the clones are fine.
Hey.
Yeah, so the Slay and
And
Carol
as,
takes
as
advantage.
part of how this works, yeah, it is a sonic boom as Dasher increases speed, so it would be in slightly different position. Carol and the Slay are both going to take 10 damage.
Yep. And are inflicted with knockback,
Dude,
probably
thank
like.
Yeah.
God, I
this
jumped
way.
off the Slay. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God.
Critical hit dealing 10 damage. Jeez. Yeah,
It would have dealt
very
more to
nearly end
me.
up in the trees. Anyways, reposition the clones that would have been hit, I suppose.
No, they just stay in it. She just like whatever instant dodges or whatever.
Yeah, they effectively step out of the way and then return. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is all 3 of Dasher's abilities, or Dasher's actions.
No, he has one more. Oh no, he.
No,
he
he failed.
he crit failed
Yeah,
Sonic
that's it.
Boom, so he did it
Yeah,
again.
yeah, no, that's it.
Okay.
Carol, after that jostling, just tries to recenter the thing, and this just starts singing Sleigh Ride a bit louder. Come on, it's lovely with Sleigh Ride together with you! To heal herself and restore the sleigh, because it has weird effects.
Yeah. Potentially would she slow down a little to come and pick us up? That'd be helpful.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I got you.
You got us?
fam.
Alright, fair enough then.
I got you, fam.
Fair enough, fair
Yeah,
enough.
if she doesn't keep up with Dasher, Dasher will leave you all behind.
That is entirely fair. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, actually, sorry. It was Carol's. It's not Carol's turn. Would Carol catch the Gachapon, or would she let me teleport over?
She's a bit too focused on lining the sleigh back up, so I guess it lands in the back seat.
All right. I will take it. I'll pay 1 stamina. Teleport over.
I assume you come out of the capsule, you know.
Well, she teleports like. I mean, yeah, basically that makes sense. You know what? She brings out some beef. That's what she got as her random item. It's beef. She's gonna eat the beef.
Yeah.
The beef.
She jumped for the beef. Yeah.
Beef.
She did jump for the beef.
Jump for the beef.
Okay, this beef kind of sucks though. I'm not gonna lie. You can heal for 2.
That's a bullshit. You know what? That recoups my cost for teleporting twice.
Yes.
I'll take it.
And you get nothing more.
I will gladly take that.
Okay. The sleigh is a little shaken up. It's got cracks in it, but Carol's singing. It does seem to be repairing it. It'll take some time to fully repair, though.
Yep.
Pawn.
Pawn, lightning.
Yes, lightning. Well, I'm a little far back. So this is probably going to be even harder than usual, but I will aim it north.
North.
Let's give it a shot.
Come on, nat 20.
Oh, it's a 19.
That's
That's
about
pretty
as
good.
close as you can
It
get.
might like clip him, you know.
What are you?
Hey, yo,
How are you
wait.
feeling, Belle?
Grounding rod, come on.
Dasher is feeling really accomplished after landing that sonic boom. After he stumbled, no one noticed that he stumbled. He nearly ripped that thing in half with the force of his movement alone, and it's feeling so great. And bang, just gets hit by lightning. Wasn't paying attention.
So 3 damage and an echo.
3 damage and an echo. Yup. He will definitely retain that.
Yeah.
Now it's pawn. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, start of my turn.
What was your round timer on the bomb that you set? Is it 2 rounds or?
It's 2 rounds, so it'll blow up
your next turn after this one if it's still there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I pay 1 plus 1 upkeep to keep my thing going, and I don't recall how I've done this before. But I don't remember if I teleport and take an action with my own thing. Like if a bomb falls on me, hold on. God, I thought I shouldn't even pay stamina for teleporting over. I just made it do that. Yeah. Okay.
I think the paying stamina is a reasonable cost.
I think that's reasonable. Well, let's see if she let's see what she gets, because she's not gonna catch her own ball. She doesn't need to.
Yeah.
She's gonna let it hit her head, and yeah, sure. As the ball breaks open, and I'll roll for this. Just out of nowhere, just a car. Just gonna run over Dasher from like the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, a car came out.
So where's the car coming from? Is it like in your path,
From the
or
woods.
is it just comes out of the woods?
Car
Comes
from
out
the
of the
woods.
Up in the woods.
It's woods time now.
Okay, hold on. I need to roll something because I need to determine if I go with the funny or if I go with the in character.
Usually it comes from her, but I like to think of this as like Batman from Batman.
When are you gonna grow up?
When are you gonna grow up? And the car comes to pawn instead,
Yeah.
When are you gonna?
So, I'm gonna give Dasher a roll to resist instinct.
Shut up.
That's true. I don't know. My car rolled higher.
It's enough to not stop, but it does jar him enough that he still gets hit by it.
Yeah. All right.
So I guess
sounds
like,
good.
What, 5 damage, 3, 4, 5.
It's a car.
Whatever you're feeling, bud.
It's up to you. This is a supernatural reindeer. It really is up to you. As a free action, I'm going to spend 1 stamina and re-roll Mercenary Surprise 2, because I don't think I'm going to use it in this fight. Oh my god. 3? I don't think 3 is good. Well, for this situation, actually. Hold on. No, wait. 3 is...
That's pop, right?
That's pop. Pop's actually really good. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, pop's very good for this situation, I think, actually.
I think I will hold on to pop for a moment. I'll note that I have 2 uses of pop, because what I want to use instead is the other one I got. I want to use boost. I want Melagrano's passive. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What did I roll? I rolled 3 for boost. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna use boost.
Can you actually not do that?
Yep.
So I have a 4, a 1, and a 4.
And a 4, yeah.
To increase or decrease rolls as once... Is it once per round? Twice per round.
Yeah.
Twice per round anytime.
It's better than Melagrano in that way.
In that way it is, but it does.
But you
cost
don't
me
get as
stamina.
much. Yeah.
I don't get as much. It costs me stamina to get them as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
So I am. I think I will save my stamina. I won't use Gacha Bomb's bonus action. That's me.
Yeah, alright.
But it's Crystal, so
Crystal's
gonna roll to catch the thing.
Yep.
So that forgive me, it's been a while since I've played with Pawn. That either hits me for like 1 damage, or it lets you get like an action with the item, or I get the item.
It doesn't do any damage to you. It just breaks open, and I can teleport to you and then use it. Or you get the item if you catch it.
Okay, which one of me does it hit? Because she's technically in every single one of those spaces.
I would say for Crystal, makes sense to be your choice.
Do you roll the item when it happens, right? So you don't.
I roll the
know
item when
what
it
is?
happens. So yeah, I will roll the item now, but you won't know what it is until you've caught it.
Yeah, she'll catch it, because worst case scenario, she can just give it to any of you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's an item. Cinder block.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
there's a
I
cinder
beat
block.
my reindeer to death.
Yeah, you don't have to roll to catch it.
You can,
but yeah,
you can use that to put Dow out of her misery.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Cinder block.
Cinder block.
Of course.
Of course.
It's so obvious in
I'm
hindsight.
an idiot.
We're always that cinder block is smarter than all of us combined.
So first things first.
You gotta roll to catch it.
Oh, I have to roll to catch it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have James clip that. Fuck.
Yeah, you're fine.
So I roll the speed clone, but do I catch it? I assume.
Yeah, you catch it. Yeah, I
Okay.
I think even for Crystal, I think a low roll for Crystal wouldn't be bad. If they're falling down like rain, it's not that fast.
Yeah, I got a cinder block. I can probably eat that to heal or something.
Yeah, something.
First things first. My poor friend Dow is anime face down, butt up in the snow, and I don't want that to be a thing. So I'm just really quickly, you know the whole deal. I'm gonna summon a bunch of speed clones. I have enough range to do what I'm gonna do, so please just trust me. I already calced it.
I believe
1,
you. Yeah.
2, 3, 4. And then, because I'm technically moving every time I summon one of those, and all of my clones get to move every time I move, this clone goes all the way down here, picks up a Dow, and swaps places with one of the ones up here. Where do you want to be, Iris?
Oh, God.
Because I'm going to swap you, and then, unless you want to stay there, I'm going to put you back in the sleigh.
Yeah, just any of them is fine in that case. Just put me back in the sleigh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just
put yourself back in the sleigh. We'll say this one goes up there.
Yeah. I love how there's all this math involved for Crystal's movement, and the rest of us are like, yeah, I mean, she's pretty fast, so makes sense. Like,
yeah.
I mean, also, we're playing this super loose.
Well, of course, anyway.
So,
yeah.
Sure. This one would technically have enough movement to get one movement heading back. Not that it ultimately matters. I need to make sure they're all not in a 4 line, so that the least of them can be targeted as possible.
Just make sure that you don't get hit by another sonic boom.
I think I need to do this, because that would be 1 movement for each of them, and then Crystal's here. Okay. Just to make sure, just for the sake of asking, I still have the grounding rod effect, or do I need to like keep doing that, you think?
You rolled pretty good on the grounding effect, so I'll say you have it for now, but in future rounds you'll have to reapply it.
Gotcha. Just making sure. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's one back there. We don't care about them. Okay, this is where we start doing damage.
Oh, now. Okay.
I'm going to shockwave, just as a. I'm gonna roll clear. Thanks for the roll
You're
clear.
gonna roll clear?
That's a roll
Yep.
clear.
Well, no, hold on. I'll spend 1 stamina to increase that by 4.
Do you have to roll
Oh?
to do the boosty?
I assume does Melodrano?
If it works like Mellow, yeah, you have to roll to do it.
Okay, then yes.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, we can boost that up to an 8. So this is 2 damage plus however much more from the clones.
So importantly, this one gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one gets to move back. And this happens to everyone she passes through. Again, please, I have to be very arbitrary with their movements because otherwise calculating it would take the whole round. She has enough. I think I have 3 move actions left over to position.
Okay.
So she would have enough to basically like circle around him, pass by him, which would do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage, and then 1d2 plus 7 knockback.
Okay.
And
So
Echo.
do that. 1d2.
Yeah, I
7.
was thinking it.
Yeah.
What do you mean roll 1d2 plus 7 isn't real? I misspelled it.
Oh, that'll do. All right. So before we calculate anything else, is Dasher letting this go through? Is he dodging?
Yeah.
What's up?
He does have his anytime main action, and he still
Yeah, and
has
his regular.
anytime.
He hasn't dodged this round yet.
The thing is, there's a lot of grouping up happening right now.
Yep.
There is. They theoretically have to be like adjacent to you at some point.
Well, as this happens, this is gonna hurt. I'm sorry, Crystal.
Oh no. Please.
So this is gonna hit literally everyone except for the one Crystal clone all the way back there.
Oh no.
And would push him just ahead. So that is 5 damage to everyone. The sleigh gets shoved back a bit.
10 damage to Dal, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll post her talent. Unfortunately for Dal, she has really good hearing, which means she takes double damage from sound-based effects, so that's gonna do 10 damage to me.
Oh wow, yeah, it was really good that crit missed you earlier.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, that would have one-shot you.
As it stands, I am barely up.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I did not realize.
I think that this attack is definitely going to go through. With the amount of clones that Crystal had, right, I think it's fair to say that at least a portion of her attack gets through, even though this anytime rolled really high, right?
Yeah.
There's
you tell me how much damage Dasher takes.
Yeah.
There's a reason that as soon as Soleil was mentioning, like, oh yeah, he does a lot of, like, wind, like, sonic boom type stuff, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I don't want all my clones to go away. Suffice to say, I know. Hot opinion. I am going to, anytime, I'm going to use my dodge, and because I especially don't want this to go through, I'm going to be using this ability on top of it. Which functionally, it just, it's one roll, so I haven't rolled for the anytime yet. This adds +3 to the cost. But if you thought Crystal was fast, well, I introduce you to Speed 2. This lets her do things that are even faster than fast. And at a baseline, it makes whatever she does happen first. In the order of things, on top of just being even faster. She can only use it 5 times per session, unless these nebulous things happen, so I'll mark down a usage, and now I'm going to use my anytime.
Yep, let's see it.
I'm dyslexic.
Literally, I hate this dude. Literally, it's like, he can move faster than White. Then I guess I have to move quicker than the concept of fast. Like,
yeah. Yeah, okay. So, in which case, I think I can very easily say what I think is going to happen. What I think is going to happen is that Crystal's attack is going to go fully through, but also Dasher's will go through against everyone that isn't Crystal. So, Crystal, you dodge it, and you deal you said it was 7 plus a bunch of knockback?
7 plus theoretically 9 to knockback. I don't know if he has something against knockback, but otherwise I would just
have
push both of
knockback,
everybody.
but it's Dasher. He doesn't really.
Yeah.
Positioning doesn't really matter. Plus, the Sonic Boom repositioned him anyway.
Yep. So he will take the 7, and you dodge. You and your clones dodge the Sonic Boom, but the sleigh and everyone in it gets hit.
Yep. Okay, and that was their anytime. I'm just reorienting myself. I still have 2 move actions left for the purposes of these clones. Right. Good. He used his anytime. I'm going to put down the deer, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, putting down the deer. as they're all gonna orient themselves back into position, as she's just so cool that she catches up. And I'm going to put him into the blender. And just for the sake of it, because I believe earlier it was said Crystal was given the bomb from Alex, as I'm going to be using the bomb on this for the +3. I'm gonna be doing this. Oh, 9/11.
Fun.
Yeah, Pawn does have another per round if she wants to use it.
I do in fact do.
That's a 5. It doesn't need to go up that much.
That's a 5?
Is that the bomb?
I used Alex's bomb. Yeah.
Ah, yes. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Let's not let it go to waste.
Yeah, no. I'll do that. I'll spend my other full. That's a crit.
Oh, that is a crit because of your lucky.
That's a crit.
Yeah, because of the
lucky numbers.
Yeah,
I keep
perfect.
forgetting about that.
Yeah, you lucky save
Thankfully,
on you.
it hasn't landed yet.
Yep.
So yeah, that's gonna fucking hit Dasher, I think.
All right.
So would that be a +8?
You know what? Let's say so. Why not?
Okay,
I know
so
why
that is
not.
a-
There are reasons, but let's have fun. You know.
That is a 13 then. As this will be.
I believe that also increases my crit range. Right?
Yep, it does.
That is epic and awesome. That'll be 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Unfortunately, I missed some clone. That'll be 19 damage.
Okay, so Dasher used their main action anytime. They still have a regular anytime.
That they do.
This is true.
Okay, so it's definitely going to reposition.
Yeah, but definitely gonna hit him a bit, considering Crystal with the buffs rolled higher than him. So.
Yeah.
Give
me a second.
I'll throw the damage up to you, Bell, of how much less than 13 you want to take.
Give me a second for the funny.
Yeah,
So-
no, I understand.
Gonna move incredibly fast and just.
Yep.
Yeah. Circle the globe. I understand.
Yep. Okay, so you said it would be doing 13 damage normally?
Normally, yeah.
Okay. And that is an 11 against an 18, was it? Or what was the number? 13.
The thing is, Dasher circles the globe, right? But then Crystal circles the concept of him circling the globe.
Yeah.
And I know I just asked this, the number of damage one more time?
13 is the
13.
base. Yeah.
Okay.
How many cards
I'll
in
do
hand?
this. It still hit a
count.
decent chunk.
Alright, I'm balancing that. I'm trying to make dinner in the background. Did I say 13?
Yes, you did.
It's 19.
Oh, 19.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Sorry.
you did say 19. Right, okay. I see what happened. Bell thought it was 18 because 19 was the amount of damage. I was saying 13 because that was the roll. Okay, so it's 19 damage. Reduced
Okay,
a
so he
little
takes
bit.
about 10. I already took the numbers and then immediately forgot them. It was close to 10.
Yep, so he's going to probably take
good.
a little more. Yep,
Oh.
alright.
And then I still have a bonus action. I have 2 movement actions left. I could just position. I also get my super steps. 1 second.
My super steps.
I get my super step. Do this. I don't think any positioning is to be done.
Sorry, Crystal needs her
That
big girl step.
Yeah, that clone will catch up in time. And also, they can be there if someone falls behind, like Dow again. I'm going to use Weather Report to, I think, because we are actively in a blizzard and a storm, a lightning blizzard storm, if you will, theoretically existing weather would help this. I'm going to use at least up to my remaining 2 move actions. So give that whatever power you think it would have as only 2 move action, a paltry 2 move actions, to kind of focus the blizzard around a Dasher, just to try and not necessarily slow it down because I don't think that's the game,
Yeah.
but to make it more sluggish insofar as attacking us.
Okay.
So I will roll.
Yeah, so slowing his movement speed is not gonna
Sorry, that's a nat 1 actually. Let me roll to get an action against myself. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I think you try and control this blizzard as it's raging around you, but Dasher having like just circled around the cloud of snow that's erupting behind him, like fights back against this blizzard and equalizes the storm. And I'll say, just take one extra. Oh, okay. I have to actually pick a stamina cost. I'll say that the effect of the nat 1 is that the cost of this is a little bit higher than I would have normally done stamina-wise, so I'm going to say 4 stamina.
Gotcha. I will do that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, that should be everything.
Alrighty. In which case, before we move on, lightning, yeah?
Yes. Hold on. Yes. That would be at the bottom of the round. So, let me give that a cursory roll.
You know, similarly, let's see. Yep. You've been landing these pretty damn well. But
yes, but also bearing in mind that he would have lost that one echo, but bearing in mind that like, you know, it is only the first 2 instances of attacks that, you know, Crystal did a lot to him there, but it would only be the first 2 instances that apply echo. Okay. How much would be applied?
In which case, I think that with that being the case, I'll say that similarly to last time, we'll say that it was 4. It would be 5 before Dasher spun around, meaning it's now 4. Then the lightning hits, which increases it up to 5.
Alright, gotcha. She's right next to me.
Oh, actually, no, it would be 4 again, because Dasher moved twice.
Yeah.
Really quick, because I'm about to step away to use the bathroom and help with dinner. I have 2 move actions left over, so theoretically, I could move over to the sleigh in any time, if that is a thing. That's all.
Okay.
That could be useful.
Yeah.
I think for now, let me see. Like, that could be good.
I have a question very quickly. Did you is Dow the kind to roll and try and catch a Gachapon that they don't know where it is?
Penny, just you can do it. Just I'm not even going to make a roll, which you will not catch it.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'm gonna spend 1 stamina. It's broccoli. I'm gonna feed Dow broccoli. I hope you don't have dietary restrictions. Eat.
What are those?
Broccoli makes you strong.
Oh, okay.
Hey, 7. It's okay. I want to heal Dow by even the smallest amount.
Okay, yep. So, sorry, what's the prize that you found that you're healing her with?
Broccoli.
Broccoli.
Does Dow like broccoli?
Yeah, I think so. It's better than, like, the gruel she's probably had most of her life.
In which case...
I would say that cooked as well, because then, you know...
Broccoli, I don't know.
It isn't a great roll, but if Dow likes cooked broccoli, I'll at least make it better than the bad beef and give you 3 for it.
That's fair enough. I honestly don't think I'm gonna do much on my turn. I'm gonna use a bonus action, but explicitly just a bonus action to apply a bit more echo to him. But that's all I'm gonna do. Otherwise I'm gonna hold my action for if he's near me again.
Yep.
Let's give this a roll. 11, so that's 2 more, so we'd be at 6.
He's at 6.
Yep. Okay. And she's gonna be holding up her sword defensively. I am not gonna risk entering offensive stance right now, but I have an ulterior plan. Is the vibe right now, so that's it for me.
In which case, I believe then that it's Dasher, so you take it away, Belle.
Okay. It's probably not great that Drake had to leave right before this, but...
No, I have a wireless headset. I'm just not at the...
Okay. Because
also, is Dasher now Gachapon aware?
Yes, he's not going to be really great at catching them. Let's see how he does.
I think that's enough to catch it for him for now.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. Inside,
Do I get to know what's in it?
Yeah, inside, inside is a game of Twister, like the board game.
I see.
Is Twister a
Like
board
that-
game? Is that what it's classified?
That's the easiest way to describe it. I don't think it is. Party game.
It's in the overlap between board game and party game, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Anyways,
Oh, yep. Sorry.
Yeah.
was someone about to say something other than me?
No, I was just saying. I was just gonna say. I was just gonna let you know. You're done. It's all good.
We're just sitting around going,
So-
yeah.
Crystal, you have severely upset Dasher in that you kept cornering him and smacking him a whole bunch of times as he kept trying to dodge you. So he's a little mad now. He's going to use his strongest ability now. 15, and then
Interesting.
just let's see the numbers before I flavor it. 16, 10, 9, 12.
Oh, he rolled
16,
pretty
10,
damn
9,
good.
12.
Flurry of blows.
Okay. So, it's going to start by... He's going to start by attacking Crystal. Or the first attack goes and hits Crystal. The second and third one would be hitting the sleigh, focusing more on the front of it where Carol is.
Okay.
So,
I know that, like, exact space-wise, I'm, like, in the sleigh, but if you would allow me to use something, like, if I am adjacent to him as he passes the sleigh, then I would, like to use, I'd like to do something to him in that moment.
Okay.
I'm fine with it. Are you good for that, Bell?
Go for it.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, it works better because I held an action as well. Because this is at least a 2-space range. As he comes up to the top of the sleigh, which it looks like I can't move. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I'm going to swift correction him again.
Okay.
All right. So, well, that's really low. But he has now moved, so he'd be at 5 echo. So it'd be normal. So it'd be 9 to hit with that.
9 to hit. Okay.
And that would do 4 damage, and hopefully interrupt what he's doing currently.
What are you thinking, Bell? I'll leave this one up to you on your.
What was
on
the
your vibe.
damage number you said?
4 damage.
4 damage? It'll do the damage, and we'll turn the 9 roll into a fail. So
Which
that
means
that
he
one
can't loop
misses.
anymore, which is
But
very
no,
good.
it has to be majority, right?
Well, yeah, but the final one needs to hit, and 9 is
The
last.
final one's a 12.
If you look at the dice rolls, it's 12, 10, 16, 9.
Ah, okay. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that popped up. I just picked them from the ones I saw.
Nah.
Yeah.
It's,
I don't know.
yeah.
Is this the... Yeah, I also think he's currently making his, like, second and third attacks on the sleigh, right?
Yes.
Yeah, those are the second and third attacks that were being
Okay.
hit, so that would do something different.
I think he still gets to make the last attack whether this is interrupting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but the
he
way
can
that works
definitely
out,
make
it'll
the
turn,
last.
it'll turn the 10 into
Yeah.
a fail.
But
it
That's
does
okay.
still
I have another plan.
I don't
Go
know if
on.
I'm going to attack this side of the thing, but I did prepare the bombs for this
he's-
moment.
He started over here, and yeah. We can say it hit the bombs just for more flavor.
Yep. So it's been 1 round, so it's gonna deal 4 damage.
Yep, and 5 knockback. But, that's kind of irrelevant for him, but, maybe it'll knock him off course
Yeah.
a little bit.
It helps douse things so that it's less ambiguous and weird.
Yeah, it's fine.
But anyways, so that's 1 attack on Crystal, then a failed attack on the sleigh, a successful attack on the sleigh, and then a successful attack on Crystal.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. In order to get back to Crystal, he has to move... He has to dash over there, correct? So...
Well, the way that the ability's working, yeah, he's doing that.
Yeah. So as he goes to do that, I'm just gonna do this.
Are there what numbers? Is there any modifications to that? Or
Yes.
is it just roll over 7?
So his echo would have gone up 1 from me hitting him, and then down 2 more times from the thing. So this would be an 11.
Okay.
And like what I'm going for here is like, I know he's not 2 crystal yet, but he moves so fast, right? That what I'm trying to do is trip him such that like, not like he stops, but like he like rockets past crystal and is not able to make the last attack.
The thing is, as much as I want to use the loop, that would work.
Yep. It's okay. He still has 2 more actions.
Yeah, he still has 2 more actions.
God.
But
Well, still, I don't want him to loop that if possible. So
it's not looping, but okay. First, we're going to manage the amount of damage everyone takes. Crystal, you take 3 from the first attack. Carol is also going to take 3. And yeah, that.
The Soleil took a hit as well, but like
Yeah, the Soleil took that hit. This isn't looping. Dasher's just going to use his second action to use Flurry of Blows again.
Oh my god! All right. Well, at least this costs him a lot.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it costs a lot. This.
All right.
Okay.
And those aren't the craziest rolls ever.
Yeah. By the end
And
of
this is also
Echo's gonna be
primarily
gone.
focused on Crystal because Crystal upset him. So if Crystal has like any time dodges and such.
What would you consider not good enough for it to loop in terms of the rolls?
It depends. I mean,
If I were to lower that 8 to a 7, for example.
the thing is,
the last one is the one that
twice.
determines.
I've already used my twice per round.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you've already used your twice per round, and importantly, the 2 conditions for Flurry of Blows loops is that a majority of the attacks need to succeed, including the final attack, right? And with the current rolls, right, unless dodges happen to the point where like a shit ton of them succeeds, fail rather, on the face of it, these rolls can all theoretically succeed, so you would need to fuck up the last one, which is a 13.
I see. I understand it now.
How much does? Okay, so I'm going to distribute it as the 9, 8, and 13 are attacking Crystal. The 10 is attacking Pawn.
Okay, so
just spread the damage a bit.
Is it all just base Crystal?
Oh no, the
or is
16. I
Dasher
forgot about the
going-
16.
Is Dasher going through the clones? Because
Base Crystal. Dasher would be fast enough to be
He's
able
just
to tell
attacking. He's just
which ones
attacking
are
base
shadows.
crystal currently. Yeah.
In which case,
So-
it's 9.
I forgot about the 16 for rolling Flurry of Blows as well.
Oh, yep.
Well, unless Crystal has something, I'm out of shit to do now. So
I'm just thinking, because honestly, the thing I'd be more worried about is him getting rid of my clones, but he's attacking me. And, like, dog, I have so much stamina. I'm, like, thinking, like, I guess, is the last one is against Pawn, right?
The last one's against you. The 10 is against
The last
Pawn.
one's against me? Okay, so I
Well,
kind
the
of
last one's a 13, but yeah.
Yeah, but theoretically, if you dodge the last one, you can cancel.
yeah,
the
if you
loop.
dodge
Yeah, you can break
specifically
the
the
looping.
final attack, you can hopefully
Yeah.
What do we think the odds are of him just doing it again?
I mean, but at least like if he does it again, that's his third action, as opposed to him just doing it again for free.
You know what? He seems to be targeting my main body, so just to stop him from looping this, I am going to anytime. And actually, how's Dasher looking? Question mark.
Not fantastic.
Not great.
Yeah, not
Okay.
great.
I'll use
Below half, that
another
sounds like
turbo
at
tempo.
least.
So this will put me down to 3 uses, because, you know, may as well use them while I got them. And I'm going to anytime dodge again. If I can find my anytime, because I have additional
Yes,
usages.
Crystal.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think that's gonna do it.
Okay. So, you're dodging the last one, right? Just to double check.
Technically, this works for. It's weird with combo effects. Technically, to my knowledge, it just kind of works for the turn. or at least for the action, not the turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the
thing
very
is,
least,
if
sorry.
Crystal were to switch out after the first one, Dasher would be able to pivot to hit you on the second one. So,
But I'm primarily focusing on using the last one, so I stop
Yeah.
the loop.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the focus. So I think that can go off with flying colors personally, but
okay, so to determine the numbers or the damage amounts here, you're hitting it by 1 major success and two minor successes before dodging the last hit. So that would be 10 damage total, not counting stamina costs. And Pawn, you would be taking 3. Unless you have something to do to it.
I mean, technically, because it's not the last one, so I don't really mind. So I'll just take 3.
Okay. Oh, also, I realized something funny I could do. As Dasher goes over to you and hits you with the drive-by, drops the gachapon to drop a twister mat on top of your head.
Oh, okay.
Like, it doesn't really do anything meaningful, but it's funny.
Okay.
So now he just has one more main action we have to weather somehow.
Yeah.
So he's gonna use no, not this time.
not this.
So that I will mention that this is essentially or best flavored as was dashing back and forth in the super speed like that, and would end up here. And let's go with bombardment. Just fire out. How many was it
thank
again?
Christ.
Oh no, I think that's a fail. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
normally
yeah, it
3,
is.
but he rolled a 5. I mean, unless you want to give it to him, give him like a little bit. But
He's kind of reeling after failing to loop his thing twice. So it only fires it fires 2 of the blasts into the ground, and the third one flies out and would hit a crystal clone, but for a glancing blow. So it would do basically nothing. Like maybe 2 damage total after everything.
Just get rid of that one.
So 2 to 1 crystal clone, yeah. Alright.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to
Fine
just real quick, just gonna do that so we have a bit more room to run forward.
Yep.
Makes sense.
That's Dasher's turn. Carol is kind of frantically singing.
Together, yeah.
I keep forgetting she has a defensive anytime. God,
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
All you're doing was shit.
Anyways,
We're alright.
Dow, Pawn, and the Sleigh heal for 4.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That's more than the broccoli.
It's also giving the Sleigh a slight speed boost, and with her controlling, it's getting close to Dasher again.
Yep.
Yep.
But that is also going to be her turn.
Lightning time.
Yes, lightning time indeed. Alright. Let's see it.
Roll another 14. Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Oh,
dear.
Oh dear.
You can get your 2 echo from that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll get a proficiency as well.
A proficiency point.
A
Do we have
proficiency.
crit thieves in here?
I don't have one for Dow, it's fine.
Fair enough.
Yeah. If anybody does have crit themes that they want to play when they crit, because I realize now that everyone's crit at least once and we haven't been doing crit themes, feel free to let me know and I'll turn off the music so we can listen to the songs in another browser or something.
Okay.
But
Yep.
Anyways,
All right,
so
I zapped him,
how much
and
damage
then-
does that lightning do?
It's 3 normally,
6.
so 6 now.
so I've
yeah.
already taken it from him.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Alright, pawn.
Yep.
By the way, Carol would not catch the gachapon.
Oh, okay. Well, that's appropriate. A jingle bell falls out.
Hey.
I'm not gonna do anything with it. This is funny. Alright, well, pawn's turn. Let's roll to catch my own ball.
I'd say that counts as a success.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's roll from this table instead.
This goddamn deer, he's running out of steam. Peb, just hit him.
Yeah.
Just hit
Penny.
punch him so hard he explodes.
Well, hold on. Let me.
Hey,
You know
Penny,
what? Yeah, what's up?
You don't happen to have more roll bonuses, do you?
I have one.
Okay. If the reindeer's looking bad, I think if I succeed my action, he dies.
Okay. Well, I mean, I do want to actually attack him for once.
Yeah.
In
Might
terms
as
of
well
like
pop
an
him up.
ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, I am.
If you need to be
going-
closer, Carol can move you closer.
Well, I think I'm fine. I rolled some building blocks. I'm going to, I'm just going to, when the building blocks come out, she's gonna throw them into the air and try and not contain Dasher for any length of time. Just hit them like they were Tetris blocks.
Dun, da, 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 da.
Exactly. And maybe make a nice house out of it.
Okay, you managed to you play a perfect game of Tetris, place these blocks in Dash's way, and Dasher plows through it.
Well, yeah, I was
But
hoping to deal
Dasher
damage
would
because
take
they landed
damage.
on top, yeah. Okay,
Dasher has
then-
completed like a line and he just disappears.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good job, guys. You did it.
And you know what? I think I could do something. I think I can potentially, if this rolls well, take away his ability to do anything against Crystal.
Ooh. Methinks I know what you're going
Yeah.
for.
As I still have Pop. Yeah, until the end of the turn.
Yeah.
Can I hold this to fire it on?
Yep. Yeah, you can try
okay.
and dual tech it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will dual tech this. I will end my turn. In terms of I will pass over to Crystal's turn so that we can do stuff, and then I will do my thing.
Yeah, dual tech.
Once the Gachapon capsule has fallen down, I'll do my thing.
Yep. So that means it's technically Crystal's turn, but it is dual tech time. So
Yeah.
Capsule would fall down on Crystal, and you can catch
Yep.
it. Try to catch it if you
on
want.
a
Straight.
speed clone. Would you mind if I used it? You can choose to just not catch it, or do you
Yeah,
think
go
Crystal is too gamer pilled?
No, I think she gets what your thing is now. Like, if you're gonna dual tech, she'll let you come over.
Alright, cool. Let's see. Any of this good? Any of this?
Deer repellent spray.
Are deer allergic to chocolate?
Yeah. A Cinderella.
Probably.
Deer might be allergic to chocolate, maybe, but that doesn't necessarily mean that
That's fair.
Dasher is allergic to chocolate.
Dasher is a
I will-
magical Christmas deer. There's no way it doesn't be
Yeah.
eating Santa's cookies, dude.
I tend to, because, yeah, I tend to roll like a group of things. I'm just like, chocolate doesn't really seem to do anything here. So let's pick one of the other ones. No, I know exactly what to do. Just in case he has any other funny ideas. A bookmark comes out.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna roll to bookmark Dash's spot.
Okay.
Are you Mr. Lilithian, dude? Like, I don't.
I am potentially, in fact, Mr.
Yeah.
Lilithian.
Is it an ability card? Is that what it is?
No. I as I said, for my Gachapons, I roll a group of items,
Yeah.
and one of them is a bookmark.
Oh, you literally just got a bookmark.
She's
I
trying
rolled
to
a
use.
bookmark.
Okay.
Yeah, she's trying to be like, oh, an object, a bookmark, the object. Surely that works the same way a magic epithet bookmark does.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because these are reality distant.
I think we can say you think that you've done something similar to that. Exactly
Okay.
how effective, we'll see. But you believe, at least to your knowledge, it looks like you've said it.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
then you're gonna shoot him.
That's a 5. I might need to use my 1 here.
Isn't it just a +1?
It is just a +1, but you know,
But it would make it a 6. So.
Sure.
And this is a 3x3 area directly in front of you, right? So you need
Oh,
to move.
it's in front of me. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. I forgot it's something I can just put down.
If you need to move, I have 2 move actions left over.
Oh yeah, please move me over there. That'd be great.
Yeah, go ahead. Go do it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you
Well,
go.
it's a resounding 6.
It is a resounding 6.
It is a literally staggering 6. So, I mean, I think it can go through at least partially, unless you feel differently, Bell. But
have I used Dasher's dodge?
no, you have
anytime
not
yet?
this round. So if you want to try and avoid, you can.
How much damage did you say this is doing?
1, but it
deals
it
1
potentially.
damage. Yeah.
Potentially, it staggers them. Potentially.
Yeah,
On a
but it's
one-
not
on
a
a
great
6, who
roll
knows?
anyway. So
Yeah.
I'll let the damage go through.
Okay. I'll say it's a weaker stagger, right? Because normally the way that stagger works is that you can't take actions for the interaction. While
it
you're
literally
staggered, right?
freezes them in place, whereas here it might just make him stumble slightly.
Yeah.
He goes down to
he's more
9,000
so
miles an hour instead of 10,000.
Yeah, exactly. It's not as
exactly.
foolproof as it normally would be.
Yeah, I want to use this to set up Crystal rather than do my own follow up.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But yeah, that's my part. That's all I can do.
All right, Crystal.
So, I just want to make sure of this. You have set him up with a bookmark to lock him in place, right?
Yes.
He'd also gain 1
theoretically,
echo from that as well, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Theoretically, I will be allowed to pull him back here if he tries to move. Theoretically.
Theoretically, right.
And he might be staggered, or at least have a harder time using any times to get out of whatever you do.
Yeah. Theoretically. I think that this reindeer has had too much time in the limelight. He's dashing through us, he's fucking up the sleigh, he's being a general nuisance, and most importantly, he thinks he's faster than Crystal. And I've heard
He must
tales.
be destroyed.
I've heard tales, perhaps, that he can maybe cross the Earth 8 billion times in one night. Well, I think Crystal could at least do 8 billion in one. I am going to use, in conjunction with my good old-fashioned Mega Speed Booster, for another use. Let me just mark that really quick. My ultimate technique that I have got from the last session Crystal was in, where she defeated one of her, her shades of her past. And currently, I want to preface this. I have 14 move actions. I've not moved a single goddamn time. I just got them all back. Yeah. And I believe I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clones. This is going to seem like a lot, but I assure you that that is what it is. Let me just make the roll. I'm paying 3 for this. Die.
Let's see it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me see. 6, 6, 12, 8, 1, 1, 12, 7.
Basically,
yeah, keep going.
This takes all of Crystal's move actions except 1. So this just leaves her at 1. And it does damage equal to X. Fortunately, X only has a cap of 3. And I am paying the full 3. So theoretically, all of these would be doing 3 damage, and it crits on a range of 18+. Though from what I'm seeing, I don't think any of them except 1 crit.
One crit.
And then my clones do an additional collective attack.
Okay. So before
I'm going to kill this fucking reindeer.
Yeah. And the clones attacks are effectively simultaneous, right? So
yes.
So yeah, give the roll for those, but then we'll see what Dasher has to say.
Oh, the 6 is a crit.
Oh yeah, the first was a crit. Yeah.
The 6 is a crit. You are correct. It's only the
That is
first
the first
one,
6
though.
you've rolled.
Yep. And this does, Crystal now has +1 crit range for.
Yeah, it doesn't.
for
Unfortunately, it
combat.
still doesn't bring any crits out because the highest aside from that 20 was a 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then one more for the guys. 16.
Yeah, not
Okay.
so not counting the clone follow-up attack and taking the misses, the obvious misses into account. This is doing around 40 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yes.
I think that's a good place to do a good attack to do
sure.
this with.
Sure.
Yeah, as functionally, after Dasher does their own blitz of like going through us and like one side through Crystal, she stumbles to a side, another side through Crystal, she stumbles to a side. He goes back, he like bucks and kicks the sleigh, goes back, does Crystal a few more times. After Pawn's like set up, Crystal just sort of like, hood kind of comes off a bit of like,
You think you're so smug, huh? Let me show you what a true blitz is.
and then eyes gleam yellow and she does her attack.
Okay. So,
They'd all fucking
all of your attacks go through. Dasher just would use his any time. We're not going to bother with that. Would dodge out of the way of some of them. Fires off a sonic boom at one point. Then you manage to dodge, and then all your clones converge on him at once. He stumbles, rolls over in the snow. Carol was driving the sleigh, went flying past, and banks around real hard, and stops. The Dasher, for once ever, stops. But he's not dead yet. He gets back to his feet, shaking with rage, and just absolutely just looks up and just unleashes an unholy roar as you see waves of energy flying out of him, shaking the world around you. And then, faster than you can blink, he is moving all over the place. Crystal, you and each of your clones are, along with Pawn, are all launched into the air as Dasher moves in a blur. All of you land in the sleigh. Your clones, sleigh with the clones would pop, right?
I'd
say they would.
Yeah, sure. If you say so, then you go for it.
it's fine.
But yep.
Yeah, the clones, as they land, are shattering, and Dasher rears his head back, waves of purple energy flowing out of him, and just unleashes an unholy roar.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Phase 2 time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
we're in hyperspace, like that one game.
new things, new stuff. Here's the new passive you have to deal with. Faster than space and time. Dasher has corrupted and bastardized the concept of speed itself, using the power of Christmas to subjugate it and you. The world shatters into hyperspace, forcing all within to follow after Dasher until they wither away to ash, spatially unable to ever catch up to Dasher for longer than a moment. For anything inside such an environment, it's as if physics themselves begins making an active effort to drag things back down to more regular speeds. The side effects of such an effort are monstrously dangerous. Essentially, if you are not protected from the elements and the physics of this area, you will start taking pretty heavy damage. The sleighs that you're on will protect you, but they're only able to keep up with hyperspace for 3 rounds. This number can be affected, but for now, 3 rounds, and those sleighs will start falling back too. They each have 30 stamina. I wasn't quite sure how to give you guys control of these tokens without linking their stamina bars or making 4 more character sheets.
It's all good. We can move along with it.
Yeah.
Though,
Yeah.
I do want to ask you, Bell, right? Because I had this idea when Crystal did this earlier. With the initiative that Crystal gave to the sleigh, do you think it'd be fun to give it an extra round on the counter for that reason? Because she did that?
You know what? Yes!
So you're at 4 rounds for the sleighs then. Because I like the idea of that a lot.
Probably put like a marker or something on them to.
Yeah,
I
sure,
assume,
I can
I
do
assume we do not fully heal, by the way.
You do not heal, correct?
Yeah.
This is phase
We
2
need
of
to
the
put
same
ourselves
combat.
back to
It deleted
yeah.
initiative, unfortunately.
Did it? I guess so.
Well, there's no initiative here.
Yeah, give me a sec.
You need to move that over to. There's a way to do it, but like it's funky. Yeah, we can just put
here,
ourselves back.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys on combat state, and then I'll figure it out.
Oh, link to scene. Click to unlink. Did that fix it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, that
worked.
actually fixed it. Yep, cool.
There you go. You got it.
I didn't think it would work. I am too used to Roll20 hating its users.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway,
Seems like I can't mark the sleigh with a fucking status, but we can keep track of it. I'll keep track of it if no one else. So.
Yeah, it seems resistant to being.
Yeah, it's fine.
pins.
I can remember. I have a brain. I can remember it.
If anything, if you're just counting the rounds, we're at the end of this round, so that'll be round 4. The initiative tracker counts the number of rounds.
That's true. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
The main thing to keep in mind is that outside factors can influence the round timer. So that's the thing.
So
Okay,
can
so we're using
you-
the same initiative, huh?
I don't think my stamina transferred over for some reason.
This is an
yeah,
old
this is
an old version of a token.
Yeah, we can.
So let me just.
Yeah, you got that. All right.
Yep. Player sheets. Great.
That still
That didn't
transfer
carry it over. Oh, because the other one was also. Give me a second. Because the icon got fixed and replaced sometime after we placed the characters on the map. So this one I literally just copied from the other map.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. I assume it is still my turn, or are we just reset?
It would still be your turn, yes, if you haven't ended it yet.
I have a bonus action, I guess. I don't assume. Is there lightning storm here?
It's not lightning storm.
I'll be
this
real.
Is, yeah.
I was gonna say it when your turn ends that I feel like there would be flickers of lightning occasionally still manifesting in this realm. However, lightning is far too slow to catch up with them. At this point, right?
Yeah,
so I don't think it would work anymore.
Yeah.
Also-
the rain effect that's happening here is a stand-in for speed lines.
Yeah, it's speed. Yeah.
Yeah. I figured. I also just want to say, shout out to the GMs really quick. This map looks awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Thank you.
Loving this map. This map's really cool. How does movement work?
We'll play it fast and loose, especially with Crystal, who is weird.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
can I
a
move off
bit.
this?
You can move off of the sleigh, but here, effectively, because Bell was kind of going over it when he was going over the passive. The way that it works is that while you are within the sleigh, you are counted as being protected from the elements. If you're not in the sleigh, you're not, unless you're maintaining consistently, the notably faster than light.
Faster than
speed
light,
stuff,
yeah.
Right. So if you are maintaining that and actively maintaining that speed, you can be considered protected. But otherwise, if you're outside of the sleigh, you start taking 2 damage every initiative turn and 8 at the start of your turns. If you're not protected. So
Gotcha. And how would we rule that for Crystal, I must ask?
Well, with Crystal, because I know that she is light speed, if not faster than it, right?
Yeah.
Is she able to consistently maintain it like that?
Yes, but I don't think it would be for long because she is not at her previous speed. Her casual speed is several leagues of Mach. So theoretically, if she exerted herself, she could maintain light speed, but I would still say that's not something she could just do passively.
Yeah. I'll say in your case then, what it could be is that you can have a little bit of a buffer where if you're choosing to try and actively maintain that speed, you can exist protected for a bit, but eventually you'll need to start paying stamina upkeep, which might outpace the damage depending on how long you need to maintain it.
And would that be reset if I re-entered the sleigh?
Yes, if you have a moment to rest, you could reset that.
So I know it's the end of my turn. I'm just asking for the sake of.
No, I
future
understand.
turns so I
It's
can plan.
important. It's important for this, so I get it. Yeah.
Because then theoretically, as long as she just keeps touching home base, she should be fine. I think. Unless you free to make her play additional stamina or whatever if you feel like it. So,
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna save my move action to help someone dodge. That is my turn.
All right, Dao.
Yeah. So your answer to Crystal just now was like, if we are in the sleigh, we are protected from the sleigh.
Yes. So long as you are in the sleigh for now, they are currently maintaining hyperspeed for 4 rounds, right?
Yeah.
So after 4 rounds, they will no longer be protected. But yeah.
I also have a question since a new turn has hit.
Yeah.
Is it still raining gachapons, or have they been obliterated? It's fine if they've been obliterated.
That's a
So here's a question for you, Penny, right? Is the idea that Pawn shoots energy into the sky and then that energy rains back down? Or is it that Pawn is producing a beacon that is causing things to rain from the sky?
I would
because
say...
if it's persistently coming from her and her person directly, then I'd say it could still be active. If it's a thing she fires and then it keeps going, then it's not here.
Yeah, I think with how I initially worded it, I think it makes sense if she is a beacon, because, like, it starts raining, like, even indoors.
Okay. Then in that case, I'll say you can maintain it, but obviously this place is kind of fucky, so...
Yeah, no, I as much as I would love to be able to teleport over to him, I feel like teleporting is just moving.
Yeah, it's a little tough.
So this may end up being the last round for that. Just so people are aware, and but Dao would still have to roll to catch the thing.
I don't think it's gonna happen, my girl.
I don't think any of this is useful, so, well? No, actually, no, I've thought of something. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 stamina.
Okay.
Boop over to Dell. And, what I got was chalk. So I'm going to, draw some, some fucking go fast speed shit on the sleigh so that it can maybe maintain hyperspeed for 1 more round.
Alright.
But specifically this one.
Yeah, no, I get it. Give me a roll. It's certainly helping. I'll give you that.
Alright, sorry about that. You're fair.
Yeah. Now for real, Iris,
well,
go.
I have been thinking very hard about what would happen with Dao in this situation, and what I could do that would make sense and be cool in the moment, while not, like, ignoring any, like, big mechanics or gimmicks, obviously. And here's what I think would happen. And you feel free to tell me how effective, or make me any rolls I need to make, like, whatever, right? But here's how I'm gonna flavor what's going on here, right? Dao's epithet, which is still not known, in this moment where space and time are fractured, physics and awareness are upended, and even her lightning cannot really manifest here in the way lightning traditionally would, and all of that with what it actually is, I think what would happen is I'll still gain echo against him, not through, like, hearing, but just through, like, a kind of metaphysical sort of awareness. And what I'm gonna do for now is Dao is gonna shift into her offensive stance. First of all, right? So I'll pay 1 to do that. As she unsheathes her blade again. And here's what I'll say, right? I think that what I'd like to flavor this as is that I'll roll for this, is that my lightning cannot reach him in the way lightning normally would. So what I will do is that Down herself begins crackling with a strange kind of electricity. Like, Pawn and the others would probably see, expecting her to be, like, completely discombobulated and utterly out of her depth in this situation. She kind of is for a moment, but as the lightning crackles around her, I think what's gonna happen is that the effect I would like of I'm gonna channel the lightning around me, and the effect I would like to get from this is that as the echo on Dasher increases from other attacks and effects, the sleigh that me and Pawn are on gets faster and, like, gets quote-unquote closer to him. Like, we are approaching, like, the distance between Dao and Dasher in this kind of space is measured not by physical space, but by her awareness of where he is.
Okay.
I will roll to try to make that happen, and I will make continual rolls, maybe whenever lightning would normally strike, like, whatever you want from me, right?
Yeah.
But,
I'll say, yeah.
But again, the reason this is working the way it is because of, how best I can reason what her word would do in this scenario.
Yeah. I think that's fun. I think it's definitely starting to take effect and utilizing Pawn's chalk in doing so. Yeah.
So,
yeah,
literally, like, she is still discombobulated. She doesn't seem fully aware of what she's doing at all, but on, like, a kind of strange autopilot, she draws her sword, and her and the sleigh around me are beginning to glow more with electricity, as we quote-unquote speed, quote-unquote up, question mark, but yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now. That's it. Whatever happens from here is out of my hands, so it's Dasher's turn.
Yep. Alright, Dashy boy, what are you doing?
So, Dasher sees what you're doing and is not happy about that. I'm going to do a quick glance over the rest of his kit, but I think I already know what I want to do. You're doing a whole bunch of stuff with speeding up your sleigh. Let's fix that. Ooh. So Dasher goes flying up into the air, and then comes crashing down directly into your sleigh. This will deal 20 damage to the sleigh, which it starts with 30, so it is fucked up real fast.
Yep.
And it will remove a round from its hyperspeed timer. I'm not sure if it would have been increased by the stuff they were doing.
Yes. So we're gonna go back down to the 4 that it was at.
Yeah. I do also want to say, because I think this is the first time, so I tapped out for a second. Dao's 18 was a crit.
Oh.
Because Dao's initiative was a crit. Was
well,
18,
that wouldn't.
So...
Unfortunately,
well, no, it was 17, right? Because it was crystal.
Yeah, it was 17.
Initiative.
It was
17.
Now,
Okay.
and also,
Everyone
critic
did
on posture shift doesn't really do anything anyway. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Well,
but
all right. That's
regardless. Fair. Yeah, he has slowed down the sleigh for now. I can't do anything about that. So.
It slowed down the sleigh and really fucked it up. There's some holes in the back of it now.
I can't do anything about that either. I don't need to protect myself.
Anyways.
Fucking
this also has another effect in that it attempts to launch you out of the sleigh.
Yep. So feel free to launch them where you want, Bill.
Well, really, it would just be a launch into the air and out of the sleigh.
Yeah.
You guys determine what you're going to do in response to that.
I have a question, I guess. Did he fail to catch his gachapon?
Point. He's a little distracted.
Yeah,
As in, I'm a little distracted.
So it's a little unorthodox, but if I may, I'd like to use that as a... As a response. It's fine if you would say no.
I'd say it's going to need to be a good roll.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Because technically this would have happened before he did this, but...
Yeah. It's my fault for not keeping
No, it's all good. There's a lot going on, and Pawn specifically triggers things on, like, every action, so...
Yeah, I know.
I've noticed this. That's a 17.
That's
if you were me, then crit.
Yeah. So,
what's the prize?
It's gonna be Sir Victory. So I can teleport over here. I'll spend 2 stamina so I can get him out as well. And what he's going to do, instead of attacking Dasher, is going to grab Dow and put Dow into a safer sleigh.
Okay.
So he runs out and then back, so that he can.
All right.
Before he disintegrates.
Yeah.
And I will also say, obviously, normally this would like definitely throw Dow's focus off, but I think in this situation that can't really happen anymore. But in exchange, it's a far more gradual thing. Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. So, to continue the thing, Dasher's whole thing is that he slams down onto it, launching you guys out of it, and then reappears over here.
Yep.
And then jumps back out, reappears over here. And because Dasher's power is being used to maintain hyperspace and stay moving this fast, Dasher no longer has the three main actions per round. So that is Dasher's turn.
Well, I will ask, right? Because that is true. Are you using the once per combat bonus action use of Rock the Sleigh, or is this just going to be the turn for now?
This is just going to be the turn for now.
Okay, got it. All right. So that's it.
All right.
Or actually, he does have a different bonus action option.
Yep, that's true.
Oh, okay.
He does.
This one gives it finisher, though. So.
Yep. So his turn is over after this.
Normal speed.
Yeah, this is normal speed. Yeah. It's no longer hyper speed. It's normal speed now.
He just simply slows down just a little bit and just you guys blitz forward. He crashes through Carol's sleigh.
He's hitting me with the same move I did to one of my boys once, dude.
Yeah. That is going to deal 7 damage to Carol and her sleigh. Actually, hold on. Before Carol takes that damage, since she has that defense of any time, I just remembered, we're going to have her roll it. I saw that 20.
Well,
this will reduce the damage. So including cost, I'll say she'll take 4.
There's a Taco Bell.
That set her to 4.
There's a Taco Bell bell noise as he slams into it.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember what her stamina was. Actually, just controls.
It
does not.
Actually, right on Dasher's racetrack.
Never mind. It doesn't work.
It's fine.
Whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Just keep going.
And then, it does say he catches back up, so he'd be in this position. Carol's turn. I was so focused on what I was going to do with Dasher, I didn't actually think of what I was going to do with Carol.
Well, to distract you, here's a gotcha pot.
Carol would attempt to catch it,
okay.
I suppose, unless you really want her to not. So you can teleport.
By the way.
She'll catch it, I guess.
That was just a roll.
Oh yeah, I have to roll.
Yeah, you got it. It's an avocado tree.
Just the entire tree.
Yeah.
She looks at it for a moment. She looks at this thing for a moment, and goes over here, and places it in the back of the tree, or back of the thing, for later. If she can use that for 12 Days of Christmas song. If she needs to, she can do something with the tree.
Oh yeah, like a partridge in the avocado tree. Classic.
Yeah, something like that.
The classic 12 Days of Christmas.
Christmas adage, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, for now, Carol is going to pilot her sleigh forward. Forward, and come on, let me select Carol specifically. Get real close, smack him in the face with a bell. Works pretty well.
Hard.
And then presumably
the
the
5
sleigh
damage.
gets zooped back afterwards.
Does Dasher still look bad, like injured?
He looks significantly better than he did, like, when he was looking bad, Crystal barraged him. He looks better than the bad he looked before, but he doesn't look as good as when you started fighting him, that's for sure.
Okay. So he got like a half heal. Alright. Okay.
Anyways, that's going to be Carol's turn. Pawn.
Alright. So lightning, actually.
Lightning, actually.
Well, as I said, all that's doing is I am just trying to speed the sleigh to like be able to catch up with him and all of that.
Yep, it's doing pretty good.
That transfers to the sleigh you're in, or does it stick with the one you started that on?
The sleigh I'm in, yeah.
Yeah, so this sleigh that you're in is getting a little bit of a boosty, so I'll say that will get variable buffs.
The relative,
how...
Like,
Yeah.
and this isn't even movement, right? This is like how I'm trying to think about this is like the relative position of Dao and between Dao and Dasher is increasing as Echo increases and so forth, right?
Yeah.
So maybe he'd get 1 Echo from my 19, but otherwise,
Yeah.
yeah, keep moving.
I like that. I'll mark him with Echo just so that I remember that this effect is going on.
Yeah, exactly. I still want him to be marked with Echo as time goes on. I'm going to now briefly BRB, but yeah.
Yep.
Great.
Well,
Pon.
it's going to be one last Gachapon because I'm then going to cut the upkeep because it's going to be too much. But I get mine, so it's fine. So let's roll. Yeah, a 15. You know, I just don't have any ideas for that. So I'm just not going to use anything. It is just an inflatable tube. I don't know what that means.
You can
It's a tube that's
wibble and
inflatable.
warble it.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Hold on. No. I realized I can spend stamina to replace this, right? With my fucking, what is it? Rare Bounty? Is it Rare Bounty I can do it with?
It's with Rare Bounty. No, not Rare Bounty. Rare Bounty is the upgrade that lets you use stuff outside of your kit.
Yeah, so I can't replace something that I pull out with like a grand prize yet.
I don't think so. No.
Was that part of the? Hold on. Can also be subbed in for any randomly rolled prize. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So I have a very important question.
Yeah.
How fast are those hedgehogs?
Not hyper speed fast.
Okay,
but
not hyper speed
Yeah, we
fast.
don't have any Chaos Emeralds here.
Yeah, no.
That is so fucking valid. Let me.
While you're working, by the way, I'm going to remove the rain effect just for the bit rate of the stream's sake.
That is so fair. Yeah, you know what? Guys, this slaying is gonna be our sacrifice. I'm gonna pull out a blimp, from Bingo Blimp, the real unexploded 1940s naval mine enchanted to float like a balloon.
Oh, okay.
Since it's enchanted to float like a balloon, and it's slightly disconnected from reality, I'd like to just give it a little pinprick, so that it is, so it goes off like a balloon, right? Like it starts flying around. I'm gonna jump off of this sleigh as I tie it to the sleigh and send it into Dasher to explode.
Alright.
And I'll roll for that. That's enough. So it's okay.
Yep. So I'll ask you, Bell. Is that gonna hit? Or does Dasher have anything to say about it?
That is a bomb strapped to the sleigh being thrown at him?
Yes.
Effectively, yeah. I'm sending a bomb and this sleigh into Dasher to explode him. We lose the sleigh.
Right.
In the process.
It does. You send it forward, and it's taking a while. Man, it really has to travel a long distance, doesn't it? That is a really weirdly long distance. I should not have closed that. Hold on. Okay. I accidentally closed the sheet rather than minimize it. Okay. So the space between the bomb and himself just keeps widening, and it just does not reach him.
Didn't expect that. I assume it would explode, so I guess we lose the sleigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless something's done, I think the sleigh is gone.
I've got got some flavoring for it.
Yeah,
but
sure.
if you can save it, go ahead.
No, I can't.
Okay. So the bomb explodes. The sleigh's catching on fire. It starts falling towards this purple wavy energy field that is like the floor of this world. And then as soon as it collides, it just shatters into pieces and disappears instantly. Like, it just shatters. Whole bunch of splinters and such flying everywhere, but as each one hits the ground, it disappears. And
Well, that's
with
kinda
that,
fucked
it will
up.
be gone.
As a free action, I'm gonna reroll Mercenary Surprise 1. 6. Mercenary Surprise 1 is pretty good, right? That doesn't do anything for us. That's just more fucking upkeep for me. Alright, well, that's fine. I will roll it for Mercenary Surprise 2 as well. That's Mimic! The Mimic!
The Mimic!
Okay. Well... Alright, this one's gonna take a little bit. Crystals of a 1, down to 3. Alright, I get I get one of Caroline St. Noel's abilities. Belle, please give me her most useful ability.
Probably the anytime or the heal.
The anytime gives you that defensive shell. One of her abilities is just manipulating Christmas energy. So either the singer or hold on.
I will take the defensive shell. I think that makes sense.
Okay, you can scroll up to it or I can copy it in the chat.
It can't be an anytime.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, Beautiful Singer is not an anytime. Here is the text of it.
Yeah, I'll take that.
The Slay says it.
Well, no. Yeah, Slay's got it. Yeah. All right, I have that.
It is a 2 cost.
Yeah. Speaking of 2 cost, that's how much I take for rerolling both of those. Do you mind if I just support then in that case? I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my usages of that.
Alright.
Because this is what I got.
Hell yeah. So this is everyone within 5 tiles, so is Carolyn in that? Yes, so all allies are gonna heal for 4.
What song are you singing, and would that heal the slays?
What song am I singing?
Because it's tied to Carol's passive.
Well...
So I guess just pick a Christmas carol.
Okay. You know. Let's put the fear of God in him. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, okay.
I sing the hymn of his leader.
Soleil, you tell me what that does.
I feel like for Dasher specifically, right? Obviously, I'm not the person controlling Dasher, but I imagine what you'd be able to tell is as you start singing this, it's not like Dasher's like physically recoiling or anything, right? But you can tell there's like he skips a beat while he's running, right? He clearly recognizes what's going on, and like to some extent it looks like you're inflicting him with some sort of thought. What it is, I don't know, but it's certainly disturbing his pace a little.
Cool. Do I also heal for 4?
I've been having it heal.
Alright.
I've been having it heal Carol when she uses it.
If it heals Carol, then yeah, I guess you heal for 2.
Alright, I'll gain 2 instead of taking 4. Or instead of taking 2. Is it healing the sleigh? It was earlier for Carol, but like I presume
she was singing Sleigh Ride.
Yeah,
okay.
She was singing Sleigh Ride, so that plus I don't think
That
any
makes
of
sense.
these sleighs had actually taken damage yet. So
Carol's has.
Oh yeah,
Carol's
Carol's
taken
dead.
7.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, it won't heal, but yeah.
That's fine. Okay. That is my turn. Crystal and Dow and Carolyn and me. I already took mine. Heal for 4. You might have
Carol's
to heal.
already healed.
Yep, you'll have to
I'll
heal
heal
Dow.
Dow.
Yeah. I don't know if Drake. You're at your
Oh, I just got back. I'm sorry.
You heal for 4.
Nice.
I know.
And that's your turn, Pon?
That is my turn, but I will say, the idea that that Dow heals for double because it's a sound-based effect is a little silly. But I don't think that's how that works.
No,
there are no more
that's
gachapons.
too stupid.
Yeah, there are no more gachapons falling from the sky. That has stopped.
How much am I healing? I just got back a minute
4.
ago.
I already told
Okay,
you.
okay,
Yeah.
thank you. I am now here. I just am gonna be munching food.
Okay.
Crystal.
Okay. Sorry, I got an upgrade. I'll post it when I get to using it.
Yep.
If I get to using it, I might immediately get to using it. Now that I think about it, that would be a pretty cool thing. Will my ability to create the clones be affected at all by the space-time?
Because normally it's that you're spending... It's like while you're moving, you can spend additional move actions, or is it
Yes.
I'll say that your ability to do so isn't inhibited, but they are similarly subjected to the rules of hyperspace.
Okay,
So if they're in the sleigh, they're fine. If they're out of it, they gotta do shit.
But theoretically, as long as I'm continually touching base, I am fine, right?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay. I just finished eating my food, so I wasn't paying full attention, but I was still listening. Give me uno momento, por favor.
While that's happening, Soleil, does Dasher have more echo from what I was saying?
It is after this turn, the lightning's gonna strike, which will add more onto the alt echo. So I'm waiting till after Crystal's turn, but yes.
Okay.
I'm also realizing that one of the sleighs is gone.
We strapped a bomb to it to Bond strapped a bomb to it to
yeah.
try and blow up Dasher, but Dasher bent space time to make it so that it missed.
Yeah, they did use their vanishing point anytime, but it's twice per round.
Yep.
So watch out
Twice
for that.
per round, it costs more the second usage, and also Dasher doesn't move. It just makes the space longer.
Understood. And I heard that they're looking better, but not as good, so that's a good thing. Let me roll my recharge. Be a 6, please. It's not what I wanted. How does the prize token thing work? And I have increased crit range, question mark?
Yeah, so it's, you can, while you're next to pawn, you can spend 1 token for a random prize, which is rolled randomly in the same way that all of our shit is. If you have 3, you can spend it to get an item of your choice. And you have a +1 to crit range for the rest of this combat because you triggered your crit first among your allies. So you just also have you just now flat crit on 19 plus for the rest of combat. So
now, how might one get more prize tokens?
When you roll a 6 on any die.
Oh, okay, so it keeps happening. Understood.
Yes.
Yeah. And that includes your recharge. If you'd rolled a 6 on that recharge, that would have gotten you a prize token. Like,
Excellent.
it's any die that you could possibly roll that on, it gives you a prize token.
So this is a much smaller map, which makes calculating distances somewhat easier. Hubba. That is... What? Oh, okay. Okay. I have enough to do that. I don't have enough to do the extended version of what I want to do, but that is completely fine with mine. As I am going to... Crystal just sort of like begins her turn, exhausted a bit after exerting herself doing the big Millennium attack. And when she gets into this space, she's huffing and puffing, a bit tired. The sparks that were once on her, sort of acting as the grounding rod, have long diminished. And she just sort of looks around, and her eyes go a bit wide. And she just kind of like...
I finally feel normal again!
As she just looks at the space warping around her. I'm going to a zoop and a dupe. Because I can do this, and then I can do this, and then I can do a little bit of this, and then do some of this, and then Crystal would be, oops, luck token. Crystal would be here. As I am going to, I don't imagine that would do much presently. First I'm going to do this. That is not a crit, but
it's not a crit, but it is a prize token, yep. So minor success, so I'll say 1 damage on the base of this shockwave as opposed to 2, so...
Is there a prize token status by chance?
I don't think No, not inherently. So you can just
I'll
choose
use
something in
that.
Mark II, yeah.
That would be doing 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you said 1 base damage, 5 damage.
Okay.
Technically.
Yep.
I don't
Sounds
assume the knockback matters.
No, definitely
No,
not in this
not
case.
at all.
That is just set up. I think they've already used their anytime, so hopefully this won't work. Let me preemptively copy something because I haven't put it in my sheet yet because I just got it. As I'm going to use one of my special variants, and hopefully this will crit and be awesome and epic.
And be super poggy woggy epic sauce.
Yeah. As she surrounds them in a star formation and just unleashes a bunch of arrows that all impact into them and then turn into a big star-shaped explosion.
Hell yeah.
And that would be just a mere 7, 9, 11, 15 damage.
Okay. Well, does Dasher have anything to say about that, Bell?
Yes, actually, he's gonna use the second use of, what is this one, right?
It's vanishing.
Yeah, vanishing point.
Yep.
Yeah. So this one will cost him even more than the last time, but the you said they were
Shaped explosion when they meet in the center.
The thing is that they end up being slightly directed off course over a much larger distance than was there a second ago. So they end up not meeting.
Now, that's cool. But I partially expected that. For you see,
Okay.
I have this upgrade now. And I have selected this variant of my basic attack. I'm going to pay 2 additional stamina and combo you.
You've activated your trap
Okay.
card.
Yep.
Can that even work if the attack misses?
It's just combo with. The action succeeded. I don't know.
Yeah, the action succeeded. Dasher just dodged it.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, yeah. Feel free if you're gonna give it, Bell. Feel free. Yeah, go for it.
I want to see this happen.
Sure. Yeah, let's see it then.
She's just going to immediately roll a natural 1.
No.
And, that's pretty awesome. Let me
That's rough,
just
buddy.
Do all my calcs really quick. And then, question. I assume even if one of them is sitting back in the sleigh, all of them would have to go touch base, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be on a per clone basis.
In which case, that is... No, this one would go there. That's what they're gonna do. So I'd have enough to get there, and I'd have, I think, just... I'd have 1 move action left over. And that is my turn.
All right.
Alright,
Dow,
Dow.
give me a lightning resonance roll.
Yep. Ooh, not so good.
Not great. No, I'll say unfortunately. This time you're not gonna this mode of enhanced focus, even though you're not applying more right now.
Yep.
That is the first round as well, so
all
all
this-
round timers tick by 1.
So, yep, they're all down to 3 inherently right now. So, yep.
Okay. What you gonna do, Dow?
Well, I'm thinking here. How do I... Okay. I can try to do that. Alright. I might as well give it a shot, right? So... Perhaps it is in this state of the odd heightened state of focus, which I can't go into too many specifics on, without getting into very specific details. That in this world where just her awareness is utterly discombobulated and she is blind, perhaps that is what still allows her to. With this sense of focus, attempt to continue searching for him. But I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to apply more echo.
Yeah, let's see it. Yeah. I'll give you 2
That's
off
2,
that.
yeah.
Yep. Oh well, it's just naturally 2.
It's just
All right,
naturally
yeah.
That's a 17.
Oh yeah, that is a crit
that's
actually.
a crit. Okay.
Oh, you know what? Let's bump
Well.
him up to the 7 then.
Well, in that case, I was in offensive stance and was not punished for it. So, alright. In that case, as his echo reaches 7, Dao, like, it's strange. Dasher can outrun anything, and yet this woman isn't moving towards him. She simply is next to him. By some indescribable magnetism, a force of desire, a force of awareness. She is simply there, and she is going to use her perfect slash.
Alright. Yep.
So that's
And
18.
he has used his reactions, so...
That not only is that 18, but in the brief moment, after using attack, sets a defensive, and it's all removed. Okay. How can I bullshit this? I probably can't too well. I might as well try, though. Alright, so that hits. That's going to remove all the echo on him, and I'm set to defensive stance. But I'm going to quickly try to reset myself to offensive stance again. That works. And then... so let me pay the 1 for that. And then, even though she's going to be at a massive disadvantage right now, I am still going to try this, because, you know, who knows? Maybe space and time is fucky. Maybe my allies can help me. I'm going to try to use Clumsy Cuts. Almost definitely not, considering that as the roll.
Yeah.
And then, so this is 4 attacks that she's making here. And I don't know how, like, you know, the combo situation exactly works with the combo mechanic, but this, the way it is specifically phrased, is just, I'm making 4 attacks. If one is countered, it will be stopped. But I can attempt to make make more. So let me make 2 more rolls.
Yep.
Okay, that one's an 8.
Yep.
Roll again.
An 11.
That one's an 11. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Oh, but it's not happening. Okay, just keep,
Oh, it's
just
not
keep
happening.
going.
That's
Just
rough.
keep going. And a 9. So maybe. So obviously, this is like she barely in the immediate moment after she strikes, her focus wavers for a moment. So she barely knows where he is right now. But maybe some of these cuts will just, like, nick him, apply a little bit more echo, and, like, do some damage and bleed, you know?
Yeah. So just as to both work through this and remind me how this is working, right?
Yeah.
Perfect slash hits for 18 and removes all echo, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. That, I think, I mean, that's gonna go through. He's used his reactions, right?
Yeah,
so
he's used all his reactions.
There's that, and then
Okay.
echo is gone, right? Then the first hit is a 2. That's gonna whiff. Then you hit 3 slashes, each of which dealing, let's say, the first one, let's say it's gonna deal 2 damage, because it's the first, the echo is gone, right? And it's a bit lower of a roll. Then the third will deal the 3 damage and 1 bleed, as will the fourth. So it's gonna overall be 8 damage and 2 bleed.
Alright, and he'd be at 2 echo once again.
Yep.
I will apply the statuses.
Yeah, you go for it.
And
Let's see which one of these is bleed. 2 stacks of bleed, you said?
Yes.
yeah, and obviously, like, the situation
How
is
much
weird, too. Particularly with what Dao is like, doing right now, but I think she would, in this state, also be aware of, like, how fragile her own body is, enough that she kind of, like, just, like, floats back into the sleigh with her movement action, and that'll be my turn.
All right.
She is still an offensive stance, though,
Yep.
so I'm fucked if I get hit, but yeah.
Yep. In which case, Dasher.
Okay, so let's shake things up a bit. Dasher blinks off to the side for a moment, and then comes flying in from over here, goes flying in this direction, and leaves behind. I hate that if I select a token outside of the boundary, I can't see what's in it. I should roll this first. It occurs to me. I was so excited about doing the thing, I forgot to actually roll it.
It has an after image.
Yeah, it does. Of course it does.
Yeah, of course it does. Why wouldn't it? You have them.
Okay, so to position these,
Oh my god.
and just make sure that's in the correct spot. Yeah, that's the right spot.
Oh, it's so dumb, dude. We're in such a situation.
And then Dasher is going to use Rock the Sleigh as a bonus action.
Alright.
He is going to land on this one.
Yep. So that's
So that'll do 20 damage
Yep.
to it. Decrease its round timer by 1. Jumps out of it and is over here.
Yep. And it's flinging Pawn and the Speed clones where?
Do a little bit of a... like this. And that is going to be Dasher's turn because he doesn't have more action economy.
Yep. Would I be able to blow up a body part to not be thrown off the thing?
This is a bit weird because it's not that you're taking, like, bludgeoning damage. Like, this attack is bludgeoning in that he slams into the sleigh, but you're just being
I'm being
flung.
just thrown off.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, this isn't dealing any damage.
This is momentum, not damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to not? Let me look at this because it's 2 damage.
It's like 2 damage per turn, and then 8 damage
if you
start of the
start
turn.
your turn outside of it.
Yeah, so I'd be
That'd be
taking
12
'cause-
damage plus the Rock the Sleigh.
Rock the Sleigh does no damage to player characters unless Dasher
Yeah,
lands on them, in which case we'd have to futz with it.
Yeah, I would take 10 damage because it is Dash's turn right now, even though it's now highlighted. So I'd take 2 and then 8.
Yep.
Is
So
that
it would be
acceptable
annoying.
for you?
I would go down to 12 stamina. Which is theoretically okay, depending on what I end up doing. Maybe.
Yeah. 1, 2.
I should be able to theoretically heal.
Yeah.
At least a little.
If you don't think you can, I can anytime for you. If I don't if I do any time for you, I don't for my clones. If I don't for you, I do for my clones. So it's if you don't want the 10 damage, I can try it anytime for you.
Yeah, I mean, the clones, because they're speed clones, are maintaining their speed, right?
Yeah.
I would like it then if that's okay. Because you
Well,
shouldn't take the damage theoretically, right?
Not
Well,
immediately,
it's the
no.
after
Right.
images.
The after images are gonna hit
Yeah.
though. I personally, I think it's more important Crystal keeps her images alive than you taking some damage. Like, I would just take it personally.
Yeah, I can take it.
We need Crystal's at clones alive, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so that's him, and then we go to Carol's turn, and then after
Carol's
images
turn.
gonna happen.
Yeah, yep. So it's Carol's turn. Which after image is going down, Bell?
Kind of stumbles a moment and then just comes barreling through.
You know what? Good that I didn't anytime.
Yep.
Yeah,
so it's up
it's
to
gonna be
4...
in sequence, so...
Yep. It's up to 4 spaces of knockback on the sleigh, and then another 4 points that you can split between damage or knockback. So this sleigh is really, really fucking bad.
All the extra is going into damage.
Yep.
And it is going to push it back, making the situation even worse for Pawn.
Nah, Pawn's fine.
I am quickly Googling a list of Christmas carols to figure out if there's a way I can save you.
6 movement. I can get to the sleigh, so presuming I keep the 1 from Crystal, and I can just move normally in here. And it's not like
You could say Pawn is dashing through the snow right now.
I could.
Yeah.
One horse open sleigh?
Wait,
Sleigh?
one horse?
Open?
One horse?
Horse?
One cinder block?
One horse?
I am going to have Carol attempt to bring it in closer. If it will, there we go. Try to give you the space to land in it. She's not going to be able to keep it over here for very long, but she is going to sing to try to keep everyone alive. Oh.
Not awesome.
No. Awesome.
Please, God. I
She's
use my anytime to
sing
escape
Sleigh
Carol.
Bird.
I'm joking.
Sing! Sing!
Sing, you bitch!
There's not much Carol can do in this situation. I'm sorry. Pawn.
All right, so
It's
couple of
okay.
things. First up, lightning resonance. Give me a roll now.
Ah, yes. All right.
Soul resonance.
Yep. I'll say
still-
that with the movement that he did before, this will even out, so he's now at 2. And then up next, then as Pawn's turn starts, she takes 8 damage.
Yes.
And then the next after image goes, which is that one, so it whiffs. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Now, Pawn, your turn proper. Go.
Run. I can run through hyperspace. That's kind of weird.
You were launched into the air, so we can flavor that as you managed to to guide your fall.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Hold on. Let's do my usual. I don't think style meters are gonna get us anywhere, and I don't really want to put myself through a massive upkeep again. So I'm gonna reroll that. That is the same ability, so I guess I'm fucked. Oops. 2 is my thing. That's fine. Well. Let me. Hold on, let's. Oh, no, actually, no, I know exactly what I can do. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Hold on. Yeah, okay, that is what that one is. Okay. I'm gonna use my last usage of Prize Mimic to sing We Wish You a Merry Christmas, specifically the part about figgy pudding, so I can increase the healing.
Yeah, go for it.
That is a 6.
Yeah,
So
you know
maybe.
what? I like the flavor of the figgy pudding. So, hey Belle,
I'll bet you do,
know what?
bitch.
How about we bump the healing up from 4 to 5? I'm fine for that.
Works for me.
Alright, so
So
everyone's
that heals everyone
healing
for
for
5?
5. Yay!
I think that healed Carol the full. Yeah, that healed Carol the full, exactly.
I'm just good. Let me remind myself on what kind of action economy it is to just pull out a shit ton of prizes. I've used my move and my main. So, yep, that is my turn.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Crystal.
Start of next turn. Crystal. No one. Are these speed clones considered protected?
The ones that are like, currently they are still, yes, because they're currently maintaining speed, but
Okay. Well, first off, the after image does its thing. and that will do 4 damage to the sleigh and shove it back a bit.
Yep. As well as
Just the sleigh?
Well, everyone in it too. It would also deal 4 damage to the crystal clones.
I will dodge.
All right.
Use attempt to. 6.
I think I'm personally fine with letting you dodge it, considering that the cost you have to pay personally. So.
That's another prize token.
Oh, it is. Yeah, you're at 3 now.
Yep.
Your
And
prize
to make
is
sure-
you get to live.
Yeah.
To ask about that, the crit range doesn't stack. It's only the first time, right?
It's only the
It's
first
only
time.
the first time.
Pawn stacks, but no one else does.
Because I think Dow would have 2, and it's 3. You can do whatever you want? Question mark.
You can ask for an item, and it's vague utility item that you want.
Well, let's first of all, before I do anything, let me check. I don't think it's ticking recharge. Why would it be? It's not. Fairly so. It should be once per combat, but it's not. What item could I ask for? I wasn't even thinking about it. Is it from a list Pawn has, or is it?
No. I'll post the passive again. For anything from a spoonful of syrup to 35 miniature businessmen waiting for their flight to an entire Bugatti Veyron filled with diamonds. It could be literally anything.
We could even ask for a gun.
You could.
I'm gonna
guns.
ask for Reverse Dasher, Rish Sad, and they're a
Rish-
slow
Rish
stir, and
Sad.
they're gonna slow everything down so that we're at normal speed again.
I feel like that's not in the spirit of things, but technically is possible.
No, but I'm thinking between maybe some healing node thing that I can slam down in a sleigh and it just heals everyone in the sleigh at the start of their turns, or I'm thinking maybe I just get something that I can drink and mega kill Dasher. Those are my 2 things I'm thinking about. You guys have a preference between either of those 2?
And healing's good.
Healing would be good, yeah.
Healing is at least guaranteed. I think your mega damage is pretty good already. Is the thing. But healing will at least save us in case of bad rolls.
That is fair the heck enough. Does that take action economy?
No, you just have to
No,
be
it's
in
just spending
Spawn's vague vicinity.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
need to be close to her.
Crystal will spend her 3 tokens to get healing aura thing.
Okay.
Yeah, like the Monster Hunter fucking
the mist. That's exactly what I
the
was
healing
thinking in
mist
my brain.
tool that
Yeah.
sprays a healing mist everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? We can. I have an idea, right? We can have it. We can say that for now, this sleigh is going to act as kind of not a fully, but kind of like an inverse hyperspace where if you start your turn in it, you're gonna heal for 2.
That's pretty good.
So yeah, it's an inverse hyperspace mini Halo Zone type beat.
Now, do I maybe get the healing because I'm the one who put it down?
Give me a roll. I'm inclined to say yes, but just give me a roll. I wanna see a number.
Roll to convince the G. Sorry, I actually take 2 damage.
You don't heal, but you're fine otherwise.
Okay. I need these guys to touch base, but that's completely fine. I can easily have them do that. I don't have Blitz back. I'm getting back up to damage threshold, except I don't have enough move action to make 4 clones and move back. But I do have enough to make 3 clones and move back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not 10, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna beat that deer off. I'm gonna beat that deer up.
Say that again.
And I am still attuned to lightning.
Yeah.
The lightning aura is still here, but on Soleil? Question mark?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Dao
Sort of
sort of
encompassing Dao and the Slay, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
the
think
electricity is
idea-
working like a little weirdly just because we're in like weirdo space, but yeah.
Yeah. If this would hinder you in any way, Iris, please stop me. But since Crystal is still attuned to lightning, and I haven't been doing a lot of spending the stamina on things just because I haven't needed it, my idea was she launches off the sleigh, since we're currently on the same sleigh, and uses her attunement. I spend variable amounts of stamina to sort of like siphon off of it a little bit so that she can hyper awareness fuck up Dasher for maybe roll bonus.
Ooh.
I mean,
like that.
I think you go right ahead, yeah. If that reduces
Okay.
my echo or something, I'm happy to spend that so that you can do mega fuck him and kill him, so.
In which case, that is what I'm going to do. And I know these guys can get here. Again, I didn't have time to do this because I had to go help my mom with something. Just 6, 12, 24. Yes, okay. These ones will all get in about this positioning. And I am going to strike. And I will be spending variable amounts of however much stamina. It doesn't have a limit technically, but the idea is I want it to go through, hyper awareness, push through the space warping,
Yeah. Here, you know what? Here's an idea, right?
Yeah.
I'll say you can pay up to 4 stamina to enhance it to account for the 2 echo stacks currently on Dasher, plus the 2 that you could inflict on this turn. So you can pay 4. Yeah.
I'll pay 4.
Okay. Yep. So what's the baseline damage for this with Crystal plus clones?
This would be 11, 13, 15, 17, 21.
All right. What's on your end, Bell?
There it is. Anytime's refreshed.
Yep. Ooh, but Crystal's not only hyper accurate from her shit, but I don't know, Dasher. You gonna use your second one? You gonna do it? You gonna do it?
Well, before they use their second one, I'm afraid that you rolled low against Crystal.
That's true.
Oh no.
That's true.
I'm afraid she doesn't get the action though. Carry on.
Yeah, carry on. Continue.
Yeah, gonna do it again. Gonna use the second usage for the forecast.
Okay, this is gonna help against it definitely, but with the empowerment that Crystal's put from Dao, I think it's definitely gonna get through to an extent.
All right, this can spend the 2 echo off of him then. But,
yeah.
So how much damage?
It's 21 reduced by however much you're feeling, Bell. So you do that.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty, ain't it?
Yeah. Let's reduce it to that much.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys are doing pretty well. Dasher is looking rough. Like, what was it? What was that attack again? Was that arrows, was it?
This one is my little sword slash.
You cut into Dasher several times, and a couple of those attacks break off chunks of his antlers as well.
Yeah, and then I get super step, so everybody 2. This one would actually want to go down there, this one would go down there, and these ones go back here.
Yeah, Crystal, as you augment yourself with the electricity of this space, obviously lightning speed is associated with speed and power, and you still feel that here, but maybe it's just because of the weirdo space you're in, you don't know, but it's almost like you feel imbued with a sense of something beyond just speed. It's like the will of happenstance itself wants you to hit him. It's like an attraction that is as inevitable as gravity, pulling you towards him.
Is that going to be Crystal's turn?
Not quite. I'm just making sure to calc something. As Crystal backs off for a moment and pivoting on a heel that takes no place, she is going to like immediately dash back in and then grind to a halt to basically, surrounding this thing entirely on one side, use Shockwave to basically just shoot a blast of distorted air through it. So I have enough. That is 14.
Pretty good.
That would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. And then
Right.
knock back, but that doesn't matter.
Yep. Yep. Sounds good to me. You can handle that theoretically, Bell. Yeah.
I spaced for a moment.
9
What am I
damage.
handling? 9 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Let me just make sure. No, I'm being super dumb, actually. I'm not putting them all in that one. That's where the after image is gonna hit. I'll take my effing chances, bro.
Put all your crystals in one basket, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. And
Is that your
should
turn?
be my turn. I have one
Okay.
action left.
Dow. Oh,
Wow.
it started Dow's turn. The after image.
Well, and I will say,
Yeah.
before the after image goes, lightning resonance first.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll roll that really quick, but yeah, I'm a little concerned.
Yes.
Well, that's good. That doesn't
Yep.
do any damage,
Echo.
it's just more echo, right? But,
Yeah.
That's a
And-
crit?
No, not for Dow.
no.
Well, I got the prize token thing, right?
The increased crit range only applies to the first ally who triggers that once per combat. So Crystal gets the increased crit range, but not Dow.
Oh, I see.
Alright, well then the after image is gonna hit all of us, and unfortunately, like, I could, because it's my turn. Oh man. Well, okay, well now, here's the thing. I'm not even gonna think any further than this because it's too funny. I have to do it, right?
Okay,
So,
let's see it.
I am going to try to use 2 anytimes. One, and this is not an auto success this time, I need to try to get back to defensive stance. Oh no. Well, unless I can get like a boost
Carol
or
does have her
something.
defensive anytime, so she can probably keep you alive.
That will be useful. Because now I can't use the second thing.
Okay.
Okay, so
She's
after image
too,
effect goes
she is
off?
too, like, in this weird zone to, like, refocus herself.
You do heal for 2, I will say, because of Crystal's healing dust she
Alright,
put down,
yep.
right?
Gotcha.
But now the after image is gonna go through, yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
and as it's going through, it's a 7. It's less than ideal.
Less than ideal. Alright, well, how much is it gonna do?
It's 4 knockback and then another split between damage and knockback with another 4. So, presumably if you're pumping it all in the damage, it's 4 damage, 4 knockback to the people on that sleigh, or...
Yeah, that's yeah. It would push it in this direction.
So 4 damage and 4 damage, was it?
Yep.
Yep.
Let me actually, hold on, let me pull out the calculator.
Although that's how much damage it normally does, but Carol threw out the defensive anytime.
Yeah, so maybe... I mean, Carol's wasn't great. Maybe it's taking 3 instead. Everybody's taking 3.
Works for me.
3?
Yeah.
Well, let me,
Yeah, 3 instead of
let me divide this again really quick.
Yeah.
That,
Now-
unfortunately, is still just enough that will knock down prone and unfocus her.
Would you like to not be knocked prone?
Preferably. Because then, like, you can keep using my echo as stuff.
Let me think. Yeah. No, there's no reason for me not to do it. Crystal is going to... I think Carol is fine. Carol's barely taking damage.
Carol is near full health because Dash has been
Yeah.
focusing you guys.
Crystal is gonna grab Pawn and Dow and dodge.
11.
Alright.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say pick 2 between you, Dow, and Pawn to dodge it.
Well, definitely Dow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Once I pay cost, we are both at the same stamina, Penny. Do you want it, or do you want me to have it?
Presuming this is bludgeoning, I can deflect. Just
Okay.
Yeah, it would count as
Yeah, it would
bludgeoning.
be bludgeoning. Yeah, it's someone
will-
falling through. Yeah.
I will protect me and Dao then.
Yep.
All right.
And I will fucking blow up my right arm.
All right.
You know what? Something comes out of my right arm. Let's see. Sure, man. School bus.
So,
Whole school bus,
where's
please.
this bus
A
appearing?
school bus runs over the deer, standard.
Yeah. I want to hit. I hit one with a car. Oh, might as well upgrade it.
My
a
reindeer
school
got
bus-
run over by a school bus.
Yeah. No, it literally, I don't get to do anything with it. It literally just explodes out of me.
Do you get to control the direction it goes in?
Presumably the direction that I exploded out of, which is, because it went through this way, right? And so I took out the arm on this side, so this way.
I guess roll to see if the bus hits Dasher.
Yeah, why not? Give it a shot.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So here, I'm gonna give you
Actually,
this
my lucky
ultimatum.
number.
I'm gonna give you this ultimatum, right?
Yeah.
It can hit Dasher for a minimal amount of damage, but it will also hit Crystal because she's in the path if you do this.
No, it's fine. I don't need it to deal damage.
Okay, then the bus just go like
Yeah,
I imagine
The
you
bus
fire
falls
the
out of
bus.
hyperspace.
Yeah, you fire the bus, right? And it's like that one scene from Regular Show when Mordecai pushes Rigby into the fucking space void and then he withers away, right?
Yeah,
like,
Yeah,
but
it's like Gary's mod freezes in place, and there's just like horrible sounds as it just withers to nothing.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
yeah. So believe it or not, it's still my turn, right? And I'm going to you know what? I think this is just the most effective thing. I'm gonna use just my whole turn trying to get more echo on him. That either, hey, maybe I get lucky and I'll actually get to hit him, but Crystal can also just feel more than free to use it as part of her setup, because I think that's cool and also very effective. So bonus action, that's 2 on him. Movement action.
Yep.
That's another 2 on him.
All right, he's up to 5.
Yep. All right. That's it for me.
Alright,
I'll
so
hold.
it's his
I will
turn.
hold my main action for if he comes over here. I will try to attack him. But yeah.
I will say similarly, I'm pretty sure that considering the fucking the hits that he's been dealing with the after images, I think the slays are at 1 round. I think just because
Sorry,
of
what's up now, huh?
I was saying I think the slays are at 1 round because of the after images and other knockback he's been dealing has been like chunking into their hyperspeed maintaining. So I think they're at,
I suppose they should have been at 3. They were 3 at the start of the previous round.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that stuff like the after images and what he's been doing has reduced it a bit. So now they're at 1.
We're at 1 now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not counting the, I assume, reduction of things. This would be the start of the 3rd round.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm saying that in that case, yeah, it's they're gonna currently be at 1, I think. All right, hold on. What are you asking me, Bell? Sorry.
I'll just type it out.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're right. Actually, in that case, no, I think you're right. I think in that, let's do it the other way. I think, yeah, okay, no, you're right. Let's.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
These ones would still be a 2. These ones would still be a 2, but this one that Dasher used, the
rock the sleigh.
Fucking rock the sleigh on. It's down to 1.
Okay. Well, it's Dasher's turn.
Oh, Dash finished. Okay.
Yep.
So Dasher blinks, reappears over here, and he is fucked up. He is getting desperate and just leans down, then rears his head up, and gonna scream out one more time as he activates. It is looping. Okay, never mind. Activates terminal velocity.
Oh, okay.
So, as this activates, the sleigh behind you, cracks start forming and it starts falling to pieces as it falls, and it then starts falling into hyperspace and explodes. Because it had both 6 health and 1 counter left. All the others drop by 1. So the sleigh counters are down to 1.
Now they're at 1. Yeah.
Okay.
So everyone that's not Dasher, your movement speed is now halved. And let's go over all the rest of the effects. You're going to start taking the hyperspace's passive damage, but if you are protected, you are taking half that. If you are unprotected, you're taking double.
Yeah. Yep, so it's gonna start affecting you regardless of, to some extent, regardless of your protection status, but...
So, as Dasher just roars, waves of red and green Christmas energy start pouring from his wounds and his entire body, just waves of red and green, just pulsing out of him. This is gonna be the thing he focuses on for the most part. Although he can use his basic attack still. So he's going to use his basic attack on the sleigh with the clones in it. And he's going to completely miss.
Yep.
Thank God for that.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
And that is going to be Dasher's turn. Carol's
which means,
turn.
Yep.
Everyone
Carol's turn.
takes one
Everyone takes 1 damage. Yep.
Yep. Alright, we gotta kill him right now, fellas.
So what was that roll for, Crystal?
He rolled low.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
That correct.
Right, and so Carol's turn. She's gonna go back to singing Sleigh Ride, and there is a frantic note. She is practically screaming it at this point. It's not helping though.
Sorry to rewind just a little bit, but I did just realize because he didn't. At first, I was like, "Oh, he didn't come near us, so I can't attack him." But actually, he did come near us. He did when he slowed down. For a split second, he went past us. In that split second, can I use my held attack?
He was hitting the one with the clones in it.
Yeah, you can. I'd say you can try, but it's like he was more here than he was here.
I saw the way Bell moved him though, because he missed. He went tumbling kind of along this path, you know.
Okay. In which case, I mean, if you're fine with it, Bell, I'm fine to at least let Dow give it a shot. Yeah.
Go for it.
Yep. I think and you know what? To make it even better, I will use my 5 range attack to leap out of the sleigh and just hit him. So this is he has 5, he would have, well no, it would be 4 echo, which would mean that it's disadvantage for the +4 bonus. Okay, let's give this a shot.
Okay,
with disadvantage though.
Bonus.
Oh no.
No.
Dow probably leaps out of the sleigh in that case and misses. Hey, that's part of the drawback with her. It's fine. That's fine. High risk, high reward. That's how she goes.
Really quick, how much damage did we take at the start of a turn?
1.
One
if
damage
if you are protected, you take 1. If you're unprotected, you're taking 4.
Would I count as protected because fast or no?
You are protected, not only because fast, but also you're in the sleigh, so you're protected.
Do you want me, because I did that technically before Carl's turn, to take more damage for being unprotected?
I'm gonna. Oh, yeah. What's up?
Partially also because I'm speaking up. Unless you want that to be a cool character moment, Iris, I can get you.
No, I'd appreciate being gotten. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
This will just straight up kill her quickly.
She has high risk, high reward gameplay. But if someone can help me out, that is okay.
Yeah. Let's see, Crystal.
As I'm gonna do something that I've had the idea of doing for a while, but I think is just really funny that it works this way. Is by all technicality, hyper dodge works by I dodge and then return to the space I started in. Now you might say, well, Drake, what does that do? Because like you don't really move, you just stay in the same place. Except I have a move action left. So actually, I'm fucking epic. So I'm going to initiate hyper dodge and via my own. I'm gonna actually run a roll too. Actually, never mind.
Oh no.
That's such a cool idea too.
Yeah.
The idea was if I initiate hyper dodge, I can move during it, grab you, and then hyper dodge brings me back.
Yeah, exactly.
But, oh well.
No, that would be really good. But
I'm sorry.
hey, do you know what? It is completely fine. I think Dal would take the. How much damage is it for unprotected right now?
4 per
Unprotected
turn.
is 4 per. But
Well.
I'm gonna give you the grace of this turn. It's still gonna be the 1 from the leap out. But
Alright.
But yeah.
In that case, she's up for a brief moment, but it is now the end of when Carol's turn ends. That will change.
Yep.
And the thing is, Carol already took her action.
Yep.
She can try.
So
Try to bring the sleigh over to Dal. Can I roll to try and get
go
under
for
Dal?
a roll. Go for. If you're doing something like this, I'd definitely say to go for a roll.
Yeah.
Because she did crit fail.
No, fate
I'm gonna
itself
say
is against me.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Nope. Dow is out of the sleigh.
You bump her, yeah. That's okay.
Yep.
Hey, it's alright. I'll be fine.
Yep. So, first things
That's
first.
the end of Carol's turn.
First things first, lightning resonance before we move on to pawn proper.
Yep.
Maybe. I don't know. Now, like, here's the thing, right? We've been rolling a lot of low numbers just now, so maybe. I don't know. Like, if I get, like, a really good crit on the lightning resonance now, maybe it will just move me all the way up to Dasher and I can attack him or something. Like, I don't know. Just, like, throwing it, just throwing it out there, you know? Like, maybe if I'm just epic and good. Or I roll a 7 and nothing happens, that's fine.
You're certainly not punished for it, but you're certainly knocked out of your focus a little bit, is how I'll put it.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Which means now it's Pawn's turn. So
Big 4.
Well, Pawn, you take 4. You heal for 2 though, so you're taking.
Pawn take. Oh.
Because it's her turn.
Hyperspace.
But you take 4 if you're unprotected, 1 if you are.
It is because you take 8 damage at the start of your turn, which is halved because of terminal velocity. So Pawn takes 4. She heals 2 though because of the dust cloud. Crystal and Carol each take 1. Dow takes 4.
Dow is out. Yep.
Oh, also the speed clones would be taking 1 each as well, actually.
Oh, that's bad because they go away on damage.
Yeah, that's real bad.
Oh. It's not good.
Well, I mean, that's how it would work, though. I mean...
I will say, right, because I to be fair, since this is a thing, and I want to make sure, because you do have this information, right? Nobody's used it yet, but in Faster Than Space and Time, in the sleigh section, when a unit in a sleigh would take damage, they can choose to attempt to divert portions of it to the sleigh instead. So, if nothing else, you can try that. But keep in mind, the sleighs are already taking damage as it is from terminal velocity, and we're pretty damaged already, so they don't have much left in the tank.
The one that Crystal's clones are in has 24 left. Surprisingly, it hasn't taken a lot of damage yet.
Legitimately? I think it's either take 9 damage, lose all my clones, and then I think we lose. So I think I have to divert to Slay.
I think you need to do that, yeah.
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 Alright, well you need to roll to do that, though.
Yep, let's see it. Especially considering the circumstance. This is a thing that I think is easier to divert to Slay than some other things, but, yeah.
Would this be considered in any time?
Let's say yes, for the sake of things that it would impact.
Okay. There's just a particular thing. I think that's good. That's good. Maybe.
Yep, that's good enough. I'll say, how much of it do you want to divert to the sleigh?
9.
9? Yep, okay.
Alright, I will do it.
Well,
7. Sorry.
So, Dow I think, just drifts away, like, out, you know, she's out of hyperspace. And here's the thing, I think Pawn and Crystal, I think this is the last turn. I think you need to kill him right now or it's gonna get really bad. So just don't worry about me. Just get him.
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. Just get him.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Okay.
Well,
so presumably there's no echo anymore, right?
I mean, Dao is still
the echo
here
wouldn't
technically.
leave.
I
I'm
don't
still
think that
here,
the
yeah.
echo,
You can
It's
still,
not
I think
gone,
you can still
no.
use the lightning resonance. It's just that I'm out, yeah.
Well, I don't know if it goes away if you're like knocked out or something.
Well,
In this
normally,
case, I'm gonna say no.
normally yes, but
yeah.
in this weird fuck situation with hyperspace, it doesn't, yeah.
Okay.
This is an exception to how it normally works, yeah.
Alright, I need to figure out what
Question.
I'm doing. Okay.
Because this is probably the last, this is do or die. Do you want to combine turns again?
Well, potentially for sure, because I need range, but let me just, spend 2 free actions real quick. Get 1 usage of ability 1 and... Sorry, 2 uses of ability 1 and 1 usage of ability 2. Those are both die rolls. I actually just picked up... because those are D2s, or because that's 2, I get prize tokens. I can farm that shit. It's great. So I get to... I do get that. And I now have an anytime. That's pretty good. And... Prize force. Oh! How far away is he?
You can ask Carol to drive the sleigh forward, although she is very worried about Dao and wants to go get her.
No, it's
I
fine.
mean-
Space is insignificant. Crystal exists.
Yeah, well, no, here's the thing. Is movement granted from abilities also halved?
It's your movement speed, so no.
Okay. So, theoretically, I think this is going to be the best damage I have, and I'm within range.
Okay.
Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. I think I can do something fucked up. It's just gonna also force me out of hyperspace. But I think I can potentially set you up.
I think that's worth it in this case. Yeah, like
Really
we
quick.
just need to finish him.
Because we're combining turns, I just want to see. Okay, I don't get it. Never mind.
Well, I
That's
will
fair.
say, if you are combining turns, because this could impact things, Carolyn takes another 1, Crystal, you take 4, but you
I'll
also
take-
heal for 2, Pawn takes 1, Dao takes another 4, and, another 4, and then, the Crystal clones need to try and divert damage, otherwise they'll be taking a lot.
Yeah, gotta. So I'll do that.
Oh no!
That's a 3. However, I asked if it counted as an anytime. Crystal
Yes.
gets 1 additional usage of all anytimes per 30
Yes.
stamina she has.
Yes! Go for
Fuck.
it! Yeah,
Yes.
you know what?
There we go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you just barely. This sleigh is like it's like half a sleigh, if that. But the clones
Yeah.
are alive.
All right.
All right,
So
do it.
I'm really gonna need this to work. So you know what? I'm gonna spend all three of my prize tokens for big lucky dice.
Oh yeah.
Dude, just maybe it'll give me advantage. Maybe it'll just give me a roll boost. Maybe it's just
Yeah, sure.
luckily inclined. I'll let
Okay.
you decide what I get out of this. Prize force.
Yes.
I think
Want out of
Hey.
it. What do you want out of it, Penny?
That's a really good question. I wasn't expecting the 20.
Roll bonuses for both of us, advantage for both of us, 1,000,000 damage.
I would like to pass it off to Crystal, if that's okay. As I leave it behind in my wake, I dash up and punch him for 20 damage.
For 20 damage,
I won, and I punch him for 20 because I crit.
I am going to he is going to he would absolutely use vanishing point at this point.
I don't think
Presumably,
that's
I also
gonna
have
work.
20 range.
It's not gonna negate a 20, at least not fully.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, Bell, I'll ask you this, right? Do you want it to
I don't. Dasher very much does.
Okay, well, okay, I'll say it to you straight. You willing to cancel terminal velocity, or are you just or what?
Terminal velocity.
That's the reason why
forgot
I'm
that
asking.
can be.
Yeah.
That is a whole 20 damage punch.
Yeah.
That would cancel terminal velocity. Yes.
Well, what I'm saying is vanishing point. If you succeed on it, even if partially, it cancels it automatically, regardless of the damage being done. Because if you take any action other than your basic attack while terminal velocity is active, it cancels.
Yeah. So basically, if you can either reduce the damage from this a bit, but terminal velocity is down, or you're taking the full 20, one of the two.
He's taking the full 20. I'm not going to use this. Not going to bother.
All right,
with the...
fantastic. And if I may, a giant hole is punched through Dasher, as is written in the ability. Because a rainbow beam
that ripped off
through
one of his legs.
Yeah. I get a prize. And you know what that prize is? It only does 1 damage. But let's just kick him in the back of the fucking head.
Yeah.
And just set him up for Crystal to hit him. It only does 1 damage, so...
Okay.
So Victory's here.
Okay.
I don't.
It does 1 damage, you said?
It's just part of the ability. Technically, I guess you could say 2 if you wanted to, because it's a crit. But I would prefer to knock him off kilter with the Sir Victory.
He is so off kilter, Pawn. He is very loopy. He's lopsided, off kilter, missing one of his limbs, and his antlers are fucked. He might not survive for more than 10 more seconds.
All right, well, Crystal, finish him off.
Well,
you have a big
Crystal
lucky die.
doesn't need 10 seconds.
Oh no, she doesn't even need 1, now does she? So question.
It's your moment, Crystal. It is your moment, Crystal. You can do this.
Yeah.
I just have 2 questions. What do we think the lucky bonus is going to give me?
Well, it's your choice, right?
Yeah, of roll buff, a big roll buff advantage, or some other lucky event. Your choice
it's just
of
a
3.
big glowing D20.
Oh man. Oh, I just had a fucking insane idea, but you say your thing first.
Could I maybe have it be, and stop me if this is wrong, but this is just the idea I have that plays into her mechanics, so of course I'm going to try to play into her mechanics.
Yeah, of course.
She drinks the bonus and is just so luckily charged by the outer reaches of space-time and tapping into her previous strength again and again and again, having to go faster and faster, that she taps into some of that power she's locked away to just give her as a big of a movement speed increase as you think would be conscionable.
I'm fine to give you a lucky event to that effect, of just tapping into something of your lost power. Not the full thing or anything, obviously, but enough to boost your speed for an Omega attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, just for the sake of curiosity, how much movement speed would you be willing to give me?
I know that she has
move speed. I don't want move actions.
Yeah, I know. I know she has a million move actions. Her move speed is 6, right?
Yes, which is
because
half.
This is a crit. I'm gonna say double. So you're up to 12.
Okay, so up to 12 halved to 6, so that's effectively a +6.
Yes.
That's awesome. And I appreciate it. I really do. Except, it's kind of beyond me.
Yeah.
You've given me a +6 movement roll buff.
Yeah.
Which ticks down every action. And I don't think this is persistent, but if it were continually applied, I'd be getting redonkulous crit range. More importantly, I have a +6 to all actions, so unless I crit fail, I'll at least get something.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to post it again. I'm sorry.
So no, it's just that it's just so far beyond such minor. Boosts.
Yeah, it's just. Sorry, it's just so far beyond me.
It craves its own faltering, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Good. That's all good. That's getting out of the way. I also have the effect of effectively having normal movement, which is what I really wanted, if I'm gonna be real. So 2 things. I'm going to be using Turbo Tempo. In fact, I'm going to be using all of my remaining uses this turn, so I'm just going to put it to 0.
Yep.
The first thing I'm going to be using Turbo Tempo on is Shockwave. Because I'm going to be creating 4 more clones. Let's just do this, and thanks to the double move speed increase, I have just enough to get fucking all of them in his butthole. There we go. Oops,
Oh, she's gonna go up his butthole.
No,
I'm gonna rip off his butthole. So that's a 16. This would be 2, 4, 8, 11, 13 damage. But
Yep,
I'm
and
not
Hey.
done.
Yeah. Now keep going, keep going.
And as she circles around them, even in space-time, using her manipulation of her ki to such a degree, drawing out all of her reserves, I'm going to be spending as much echo as there is remaining to do my additional electrical attunement thing on my next action. And additionally, I'm going to be spending some of that to make some of these attacks scale off of my martial bonus, which can only affect up to 3 of them, but you'll see why that matters in a second. And then I'm going to strike with all of them. That is a 9.
Yep. Okay. And Crystal, with this, can I ask you to give me one more roll as part of the
course.
lucky event?
Of course.
Okay.
That is a
all
crit.
right. So, with that, I have something I'm gonna add after this, right? But, Crystal, describe how you're finishing this.
So, as the crystal moves, stepping faster and faster and faster, faster than she has been in a long time, she draws her arm behind her. And for a second, even space itself seems to go black, as there is nothing left that could ever approach her. She draws her bow, flourishes it with her wrist, forming it into a sword, as in a scant moment, in the blackness, you see one shred of light, followed by another, as the empty void where no speed can reach is finished with a symphony of slashes. This will be doing, let me just calculate the damage really quick. 35 damage.
And just to add one slight flourish as well, as you once again take part in the power of Dao's epithet, question mark, yet again, you're not sure. It feels strange, but in this moment, in the instant you are slashing him and tearing him apart, you feel this odd karmic alignment with the world, the universe, something, as you realize in this moment that you / the universe want this to happen to him.
Oh boy, does she.
And along with this, right,
give me a sec.
with your huge attack, right,
Okay.
from your sleeve, your pocket, whatever it is that you were carrying it in, because of course, in this lucky chain of events, you were the one that was holding on to it for your team. With the final slash, the Christmas extraction baster that you were given similarly plunges into him and gets one fucking thing of it in this last moment. And as part of the lucky event, I'll have it so that this is revealed as opposed to not being shown. Which is, on top of you just getting the extracted Christmas, if it's used while he's using terminal velocity successfully enough, it's a major counter stagger against him.
Boy, that's fucking good.
As with this final attack, and part of it some god of luck favors you, and not only do you just absolutely slash and obliterate into him, but gain a little information along the way. As Bell, I'll let you describe what exactly is happening past here.
So as Crystal is doing all of their attacks, Dasher is just getting more and more crushed before eventually the energy around you starts to collapse, and just Dasher just one last time lets out a mournful cry, just because it knows it is about to die. Hyperspace begins to fade, and everything starts to return to normal, but it's not going to be super smooth. Carol manages to catch. I suppose Pawn would still be. She would try to catch Pawn. Crystal probably doesn't need to be caught, and tries to land the sleigh as fast as safely as she can, which isn't going to be terribly well, but as it does end up tipping over as you land. But as you're falling back into normal space, you see Dasher getting ripped apart by having his energy siphoned and his very own power just turning him into a red and green mist.
You know what? This isn't quite what it is, right? But when I was right next to him, I want to see if I could do something just as we're about to crash.
Okay.
I do have it. I was going to grab some of that, just so just to add it to my prize list.
The red and green mist.
Yeah, it's the mist. Speed
Sure.
mist.
Christmas energy that is charged with speed.
Speed mist, and then I go fucking. Oh, then I'm dead. I'm just gonna fucking fall unconscious.
Yeah, that's victory.
Yeah, there he is.
He is here.
You're welcome.
He snorts in victory is his name.
Okay. Suppose that means.
Well, I guess what does Crystal do as the only conscious member of the party?
Sorry, it's just that was it, dog. I had 6 stamina. I would have been knocked out because of the fucking.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like, fuck anything else. You need to kill him right now.
Yeah. Crystal
fucking
just.
work,
I don't
dude.
imagine. Fuck these. These aren't here anymore. These don't matter. They're gone. She's not. Crystal just like steps out after the abyss and like everything is over. Sir Victory's at Peter the horse is here, and she just sort of like stumbles one step, stumbles another step away from the horse, and then just kind of looks out like towards, I don't know, the sunset or the sun or wherever it is.
It's the sunrise for sure.
Yeah. Outstretches her arms, just kind of bathing in the light of like, back to this again. And then just falls.
On suddenly wakes up for a second, looks over to the carriage, fucking crawls over with her 2 stamina.
The hedgehogs are okay.
The hedgehogs are fine. They've been injected with hyperspace. Finally. That was fun.
Hell yeah.
The tiles appear, but we're all just like, I like to imagine the tiles appear as like there's a time lapse of us all just getting buried in the snow and fading to black.
Actually, now that I think about
Sir
it,
Victory is taking advantage of.
Sir Victory can go fuck
I'm gonna
himself.
move these to back real quick.
Yeah. Now, hey, Bell, right? Because this is a damn hard combat for this group, right?
Yeah.
But I also don't want to
It's
make
been a long
it.
time since I balanced combat rewards, so I don't actually know.
here's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
you
right?
could do it, Soul. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking, and I'll ask you guys, right? Which one you guys think feels more fair between 545 or 656?
Oh, 656 sounds pretty fair to me. Yeah.
Legitimately, that was like, I don't know how much stamina he had left, dog, but that was like one scan to roll and we lose.
Yeah, that was pretty close. I think 656. I wouldn't say no to higher rewards.
Yeah. You know what?
but
I
it's
mean,
up to
hey,
what you're
I'm
feeling ultimately.
willing to go with that, right? I'm fine with that. So, I'm fine to go for it. I want to scale it off of the party that's fighting him. And for you guys, that was a tough as hell fight. So
that is a
now I'm
tough
faced
choice.
with the devil's
Something else I
choice.
realized. Something else I realized. A part of why that went so well as well, or like that you guys ended up winning quite like that. Crystal doing that big finisher at the end of the first phase carried over into the second.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. I really feel like Dow needs to pick up 6 stamina.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
20 stamina.
I know, but like, fuck. I keep picking stamina with her, and it's never enough.
But 25 is at least respectable.
I don't know if it
19
is.
Very low.
It's more respectable.
It's better than 19, I suppose. I'll be responsible. Fine.
Also, I'm in a weird position with Pawn, personally, because, like, if I pick up 6 stamina, that puts me up to 50, and she has a lot of high costs, but, like, I don't really need to worry about it most of the time, because of her weird shit. Companionship, I just get. Potentially, and I have 5 with both of you already, so I don't need to worry about that. But if I pick Prov, I'm at 54. You know, it'll be funny if she clusters up. It's soon.
No.
I'll pick. I'll go to 54, Prov.
All right. Well, I can tell you this real quick. You do get something. I don't have it written yet. Sorry about that.
That's
I'll get it to
okay.
you. It's the thing you get is at 53. So.
Okay, cool. I wasn't expecting to crit twice.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to crit twice. Well, you to crit twice either. No. So.
But you know what? It happens.
It happens.
I don't want Pawn to get too tanky.
Do you know what you're going for with Crystal, or are you gonna think on it, Drake?
My brain, I like to pick rewards based on what I just think, like, oh, did the character push themselves physically, or did, like, reach new heights?
Yeah.
And, like,
Yes.
both kind of happened, so, like, yeah.
I think you should get all of them.
I would argue that if it's a thing of both, I feel like Prof, like, maybe wins out just because it's, like, the overall learning experience on top of the strain.
Yeah.
That's
I think
kind of what I was
more
leaning
proc
towards.
for hers makes sense. She's very strong.
Yeah, Crystal was very important.
She also has a
fight.
lot of stamina. I know she spends a lot, but she has a lot of stamina.
I mean,
Yeah.
frankly, I mean, you could say this obviously in the sense of it's a 3-person party, so it's a lot smaller of a group than we're used to. But all 3 of you guys were instrumental. You guys did a fucking bang up job. So,
Wow. I mean, I think I was less, but I did have a couple big turns.
you did like 2 turns where you dealt like 30 or 20 damage each.
I definitely had a couple big
Third
turns,
place
yes.
still gets a medal.
I had a few. No, I had a few turns where I didn't really do anything, though. Is all I'm saying. But yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, hey, consider this. Carol didn't do shit from the entire combat except healing.
Carol is
Healing!
not the strongest. So
Carol's
yeah.
from the prehistoric age.
Carol's
so.
from the
Carol's not the
Triassic.
strongest, but healing for 4 stamina every so often is pretty
Like,
good.
This is my intention with Dao too, is that like a lot of the time she'll either get fucked or not do much, but then like she'll have an Omega turn if shit works out, you know.
And
She
shit
had a
most
couple,
indeed
so-
did work out.
She had a couple. So yeah, it's all good.
All right. Yep. So the 656, I will do this, and I'll similarly say that on the comp side of things, that everybody can also just get 2 with each other. So
I will write that down.
from 0 to 7.
What
What's
number did you
Crystal's
say?
prof at?
I was talking about the companionship because it got the 5 with pawn.
Yeah. Well, I was just curious what the number was.
41.
Yeah.
I crit so much this session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for your sake, Bell, I was saying 2 comp between everybody, so effectively everybody now has 2 comp minimum with each other, except for Crystal and Pawn and Dow and Pawn, who the 2 of them have 7 with her.
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha. I was just writing it down so I know to put it in character sheets and whatever later.
Yerp. So yeah, I'll go ahead and oh, these are on the token layer. Makes sense. Let me get rid of this, and then we can go back to this.
Okay. And Carol starts to stand up. Give me a second to get. Give me a second. I should have been looking through this before.
If we were funny, we would end the session with all of us just dying in the snow.
If we were funny.
I mean, if you want, we can. Like, do you wanna?
No, I have +1 crit range until end of session.
No, you guys can live and just leave Dow behind. It's fine.
No. I think Pawn would eventually just fucking wake up.
Okay.
Taste of snow in her mouth. So, people okay?
I'm alright. And you would hear from her sleigh as well. You would hear the radio that she brought with her to communicate with base. Come in, Dasher crew. You guys seem to have disappeared from our tracking for a while and then just reappeared very far away from where you disappeared. Is everything okay? Are you guys still alive?
Pawn picks up. Yeah, what's up? It's me, Pawn from Dasher Crew. Yeah, no, we're alive. We went into... she looks to Karen. Was it hyperspace? It was hyperspace.
I guess. It seemed
yeah,
like
we went
a
to hyperspace.
I see. Has the target been terminated?
Oh yeah, no, he blew up. And we got the turkey base to full of energy, and he blew up.
Ah, good. It's good that we have. Now you got that. From your tone of voice, I assume that every member of your team is at least alive.
Oh yeah, can we get a pickup? We're we're not good. We are real far away in the snow. I have a horse, but the sleigh is wrecked.
That seems reasonable. We will send someone out to come pick you up. Right away. Hey.
Hold on.
Someone get on that.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on. She fucking rummages around in her fucking gachapons, pulls out a flare gun, fires it up. Okay, there we go. You should find us there.
Yeah, we can see that. You guys actually looped around closer to headquarters while you were in hyperspace, I think you said it was?
Yeah, hyperspace, yeah.
You're actually pretty far away from Dasher's usual route, but thankfully it worked out better for us. We've got someone on their way to pick you up now.
Cool. I'm gonna grab everyone and make sure they're okay.
Cool. And headquarters out.
Yep, she doesn't put it down or anything in terms of like hooking it back up or anything. If it were a phone with a dangling cord, she just drops it. She assumes Carol's fine since they were talking. They go over to they go over to Dow. You okay? Crouch, poke.
Her face is decently covered in blood, and she is very highly just exhausted looking, but she does stir a bit at the pokes, kind of gazing in Pawn's general direction. Are Sonic and Shadow okay?
Oh yeah, they're fine. She like opens up her cloak. She picked them up along the way, but then it's
okay.
like, oh wait, hold on. What? Yeah, because they were.
Okay, yeah, here they are then.
Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. Then she's like, oh wait, you can't. Hold on. She like gently grabs your hand and sort of has you pat them individually.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, they're okay.
Crystal
They're,
okay too.
Yeah, Carol was actually just checking on her.
Crystal is like seemingly still conscious, but has been trying to like bite at the ground to move.
Are you feeling okay? You need some help up there, buddy?
My body.
You see her arms like tremble and like try to get up, but obviously it's like she hasn't gone that fast in a while, nor was she intended to at this level, so probably her entire body is shredded.
That would make sense. Here, I'll help you out. And she she leans down and picks up Crystal, and since Sir Victory is here, she says, maybe we should bring her over to the sleigh. It'll be a little warmer there.
Nick.
He just kind of grunts like,
Damn it.
So Victory requests, I guess, Carolyn to put Crystal on their back so they could trot over.
Yeah, Carol would do that.
Winnie.
Did you just say Winnie?
Winnie. Nay.
It took me a second. Oh my god.
At least we all made it.
Yeah, we're all fine. The reindeer exploded, though. Like, he was kind of fucked up. But, like, he exploded. So, that was kind of like what we were doing. Sheila helped down to her
Just the
feet.
fate of monsters.
Yeah.
Apologies for making you trouble yourself.
No, it's okay. Listen, I'm just glad that you're alive because, frankly, death is kind of scary for like non-pinatas. We just blow up and then turn into a new pinata somewhere else.
She doesn't seem to have anything to say to that.
So it's a good thing you're okay. We should probably get you to the sleigh and like sort of huddle up, because there's they're sending an extraction team to grab us. We could probably set fire to the sleigh for warmth.
I mean, maybe hesitate on that. Only do that if we need to, huh?
Well, okay. Well, it clearly has some kind of power. Does it have a heater that we can just blast?
Maybe.
All right.
I don't know everything in the cargo hold. All I knew was the fireworks and the flares. So.
Well, those would be perfect.
You hear Crystal start like spitting out as the snow like piles up over her face, just like,
Just fucking feed me the cinder block or something. I'll take us back.
I don't know if you can eat that. That's
and
just,
also, you definitely should be resting
rock
right now.
Where the fuck did?
Me.
We're not in any danger right now. We just need to wait for the extraction team.
This is bullshit.
She said, "Let me eat the horse."
Listen, I don't think that's gonna work. I think like if he let's say 1 point of quantifiable damage, he explodes, and then reforms into a new pinata elsewhere. Like as I said, cycle of life.
He's just staring. I assume they actually wanted to put her face down, but she's been trying to like, roll in the move, so she's probably face down now. She's like,
So
"This
Victory
is
keeps
bullshit."
pushing her back over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Unless
with
anyone
that-
else has more to
yeah.
say, I think we can end the session there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
No, I think I will say, just to clarify, if Pon had more stamina, yeah, she'd pull out like a portable heater or a campfire or any kind of food. She doesn't have though.
Yeah.
In which case, as the Dasher Strike team has succeeded in their mission and they await to be picked up by an extraction team, congrats, guys, you did it!
Yeah.
We did it.
And I hope you all
Reindeer mission is over. It's completed.
It's done. I hope you enjoyed part 1 of episode 216, Reindeer Games, because, I mean, like, what else are you calling it? Like,
Yeah, what else are you calling it? I said it when we were all planning this. If it wasn't called this, I think I would personally kill you.
Yeah, brother, there's no way it couldn't be named this, so, like,
Yeah.
yeah, there's that. And,
Well, that's actually a plot contradiction, because Rudolph wasn't allowed to join the Reindeer Games, yet here he is.
yeah, here he is anyway.
No, yeah, no,
Typical.
No, session's bad actually. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I
Dog
know
shit
that,
work, you guys.
I know that none of these PCs are new, but I'll blow them up, in size anyway, to, fucking...
Explosion.mp4.
Let's see. I can scale it, right? Yeah,
Where
okay,
was
let's just...
Downplayed? Is she not new?
She was in the April Fool's thing that Ballast did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
She was
But
with Wendy.
I don't remember Crystal being in an episode, but
She was in the Death on the Slow Lane, at the very
Desert
least.
Bus, yeah.
Yeah, she was in Desert Bus.
Desert Bus, right.
Yep, there's this. I'm just gonna put them all
The
here.
icons are not blowing up correctly for me, but whatever.
Are they not?
Well, like, they
maybe
are,
it's
but then the name is still there. Like,
All right, let's...
Oh, that's because you've not increased the size of the icon. You have scaled them.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
You'd think it would be simple, but no. There's
Okay.
dimensions which increases the size.
Oh, jeez.
And then you can scale it.
There we go.
Yep. Let's. I'll bump this up. Let's do 6 by 6 for
Like,
each
it
of
is
them.
it is simple. It's just that, like, there are multiple things. That
Yeah,
are confusing.
it's once you
Yeah.
know it, it's fine. It's just that, like, I don't know. I feel like scale also is a reasonable thing to assume could be something similar.
I would say so.
Then we can throw
Yeah.
Crystal here.
Technically, these have been seen before in that
Yes.
one session, but this is the first time they've been seen as a PC pawn.
That's
The
true.
chat, yeah.
James
we can do
pointed at it,
this.
so
Oh,
Yeah.
how can I forget? Don't forget Sir Victory.
Don't forget.
Don't forget about Sir Victory. You can do this. Bada bing. We'll throw Carol in here, and then I'll also grab the properly new icons that were in the beginning part.
yeah.
That are not the PC ones, because I figure we can show those when they are properly played.
Yeah.
But
And Dasher.
Also, this fucker.
and Dasher. Yeah, and how could I forget?
As I said, I really like Dash's fucking vibe. He's cool as fuck, and
He really is. Soleil did a great
I-
job with that.
I really like the speed
yeah, his
boost
design
eyes.
is really good. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that he goes so fast, his antlers fucking
Yeah,
can't handle it.
they can't.
You know what I'm happy about?
What are you happy about?
So far, in the 2 sessions that Crystal has been in, she's fought some fucked up speedster.
Yeah, that's the thing as well, right? For both, there's the thing of like, oh, a crystal, a crystal clone could come up, but I figured that we could focus on the speedster duel that was happening properly, because
Yeah.
if a crystal clone shows up every time, then it's not a surprise anymore.
Also,
so,
we would have died.
Also, it wouldn't have been.
Also, yeah, we would have died, yeah.
And then let me.
Cinnamon is very cute, and I can't handle it.
She's a
Yeah.
little
She is
tiny
adorable.
baby. She's a little tiny baby.
And I think I could eat her hair.
You could.
Bake her in the oven.
Yeah,
it-
like literally, she's so cute that I am gonna find you after this. I don't think you pay for it.
Oh, okay. All right. And then
Yeah.
I accidentally opened a different fucking application. This guy.
Don't forget Sonic and Shadow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Silly me.
What are you, an idiot?
I mean, I don't think those. I don't necessarily think those.
Am I
are their
am I some
names,
kind of
like-
moron? Here, let me.
I think they're completely original characters, personally. But...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Please. I know these guys are like map tile icons,
the
so
map,
scaling
yeah.
them is actually strange, but that's okay.
Sorry, that's actually Mock in Darkness.
Yeah, Mock and Darkness. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a festive and joyous continued winter season as we continue on with the further reindeer of this episode. But for now, again, I hope you all enjoyed. If you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing, whether it's more of this for more reindeer fights, more DBA, other tabletop games, video games, anything else. Join our Discord server, Fine Dining. There it is. There's the link. Go there. It's our community Discord. That's where we go for all the shit that's happening. So yeah, there's that. And of course, thank you all for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. And of course, big thank you to my players here today for playing. My players. And also to my co-GM Bell for
to my GMs.
being the other part of this, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah. Thank
This
you
is
to
a lot of
everybody.
fun. It is great to be actually playing this again.
Yeah.
Took me a bit to get back into the groove of it, but once things started happening.
You know. But yeah. With that being said, unless I'm forgetting something, I think we're good to leave it there. So, until next time, whether in part 2 of Reindeer Games, or perhaps the next DBA episode, which, if you're watching at the time of stream, might not be so far away at all. No matter when we see next, this year or the next, hope to see you next time. You know, because I like doing this, and I hope people enjoy it.
Yeah.
So, till then, good night. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye to
Goodbye.
chat.
Everybody!
Oh.